still have our third round. Now standing for serial number 6177. Good luck. Number four on round number 3. If you got number 4, you're doing yourself a selection, so come on up. And we're going to start our fourth and final round. Fourth and final round of the meat raffle. Come on up.
All right, everybody. Got Mr. Mark Weaver in the booth here tonight. Commentate. Thanks, Mark.
Good evening, everybody. Thank you, Jerry, and welcome back, everybody. We're live at CRs Sportsbar. $800 entry, Scotch doubles tournament, doubleheader tonight. Kicking it off. First place is $10,000.
$10,000 for first and $6,000 for second. Mark.
And this field is littered with some of the top names, too. There's some really, really, really strong teams. Every time that there's been a Scotch tournament here, there's been so many good quality matches, and it just gets better and better, man. You just keep dialing them up, Jerry. This is a really good mix, I think, of Fargo rates. Look at that. You got Tim Tunjum and Jamie Pluta on the team. That's pretty solid.
It was 1385 and under, I believe, right?
Yep.
That's where we were at. But, yeah, this is going to be a great tournament here. Single elimination, race 11, same as always. We upped it. We added 3,200. We got our sponsors involved. We got O'Keefe's Collision. We got Primo Roofing, Siding, Gutters, and Painting. We got Frovik's Towing, Avanon Graphics, and CRs.
Thank you, everybody, as always, for sponsoring and making the stream possible and helping these tournaments out, too. And also we have Mike Pankoff and Sean Mitchell. I didn't mean to just mention Tim and Jamie. Upper right corner of your screen, you'll see Mike Pankoff and Sean Mitchell, two of the strong players around this region as well. Mike Pankoff, a really strong one-pocket player, and Sean Mitchell's really climbed the ranks in that game, too. So this is just great. This is a great matchup. Every one of these matchups is just going to get better and better, too. The race to 11 BCA rules in Coon Rapids, Minnesota. You got about an hour left if you want to sign up for the Friday night weekly tournament. The side jackpot on that is it's got to be around $2,200 or so or more. It's been a few weeks since we've had a stream here on a match in the stream here. So
yeah, it's been a few weeks.
But I think it is. It must be, what, 2,200, 2,300, somewhere around there, that jackpot for the Friday night tournament?
I just posted that, didn't I?
I didn't.
Yeah, it's right around 2,300 for the jackpot.
Man, that's awesome.
All right, Tim and Jamie are breaking here. Let's see if I'd like to see some packages, Mark. Let's see if we can get something going here.
Look at that setup he has. Just solid. And this table notoriously tough for breaking.
Yes, it is.
Sometimes guys figure it out, and sometimes just guys just kind of
give
do what
up.
they can. Yeah,
go to the side break.
Yeah, go to the side break, second ball, you name it. Kick off the end rail. Mike Pankoff at the table. Mr. One Pocket.
Yeah, and he does play that good for sure.
I got one of those shirts, but it's white on black. It's a really cool shirt.
Now, the following match after this one, we have Trent Miller, Rob Schaffino, Chicago Rob, against Will LaPointe and Jesse Hall from Wisconsin.
Nice, nice. I wonder, it's too bad those Wisconsin boys didn't take advantage of me offering that pizza for them.
Yeah.
If they would have called in and got a hold of you that night, they could have had a free pizza on me.
Now we're looking at the schedule farther ahead. So next week we got the Amadon, so there won't be a Scotch match. Following week we'll have Josh Walson, TJ versus Chow Lei and Thuck. And then Ryan Johnson, Michael Perrin Jr. versus Jared Bailey and Rob Manson.
Nice, nice.
So that's the following match on the 11th. But
so Mike shot a safety, put Jamie on the side of that. I believe that's 12 ball.
Wait, no, he's stuck on the 11 up there.
Is that the 11 up
yeah.
there? Okay.
He's on there good too, isn't he? That was a good shot.
Every Friday night here at CRs Sportsbar at 6 o'clock and every Saturday afternoon after bingo. Have a great rest of your weekend.
I wonder what Jamie was.
I think he's trying to tie that 3 up maybe a little bit or something. I'm not sure, but.
Take away a pocket for it, huh?
Yeah.
7 balls kind of tied up down there around 3 stripes.
Yeah, but you got a couple balls to break that out with.
The 5 would work good.
5 and the 2 and whatever. Yeah, the 5 would like to push it out, but
the 3 might go by the 11 still. It's awful close. I wouldn't want to shoot that ball, but it looks like it might go by there.
I'll tell you what, Sean Mitchell's been playing a lot of pool.
Yeah, I played him in a lot of one pocket lately, and he's really stepped his game up. He's tough. Shoots really well. Plays a really strong 8-ball game, too. And I believe he will be in the Amadon Graphics tournament next weekend.
Yep. That one, there's 15,000 added, Mark.
How many ended up signing up for the upper division?
They're still calling in, so I'm not
Okay.
sure what. Billy's taking control of all that, so we'll kind of see what's happening. So.
And then Friday morning is the 10-ball for that.
Yep.
Did I not turn the light on for you?
So I wonder if he's going to come back into that 3-ball. Nope.
Wow.
This sounded pretty good. I wonder if was he trying to play safe there?
I don't think he was. I don't know what happened there. He might have just miscued a little bit.
Yeah, might have. Dan Thompson in the house. What a cluster down there, though, that 3 stripes and that 7-ball.
Not a good first track. We're about to fire him off right now.
Got one of them out of there.
Yeah, one out, one at a time, I guess, right?
That is those 2 balls over there are tough to get to. Would have been nice if that 15 was right where the cue ball is, though. But
he could hit high on this ball and come up center here, and they can get on that 10 and
get on the
blast him
10
out.
and then get up kind of the middle of the table and just slide over off the 10.
I
Ooh,
think
missed
he
that
had
ball.
some intention on that, but boy, I tell you what, the first few shots here haven't been looking
Yeah.
good.
Yeah.
That's
Everybody's
kind of-
getting their innings in, Jerry.
Well, it's the table's a mess.
I don't know if I like trying to run out here, but if I took the 5-ball with some right inside, could you get on the left side of the 7 in the side? You might be able to get there.
Might be able to do it.
3 goes, then he's shooting at it. Oh yeah, plenty of room. Now he can get there, I think. Maybe not now. Looks like he's got
Might be a little
too flat of an
straight or-
angle.
yeah. He's
Now Mike could bank the 2 and run into the 7-12 with the cue ball. I don't really like that though, because I
you
think
might
that'll
push that 13 down this way.
13 is going to get down and party with the 5-ball, and you're just going to create a problem while you solve a problem.
Yep.
And that's called a push.
Yeah,
Doesn't
no
help
doubt.
you. And most often when you're doing that in pool, it seems like in 8-ball you're helping your opponent out more than you when you're doing that.
Well, he's banking it. He's trying to clip the 7.
I think he's trying to catch the outside edge of it, the right edge of
Yep,
it looks like.
yep.
So to go into the rail and come back out. Just like that. Wow, what a
Yeah,
shot.
That was a great shot right there.
Man, he played that too.
Yes, he did. That was a great
Wow.
shot.
Yes, sir. You deserve a swig of your beverage up there, young man. That was a well hit ball.
See, now ideally, if he could go the 1-6 last and 8 in the corner.
Yep. I don't know if he can get back over there for the 7 though. But how about the?
Whoa, we got a little nuts on that ball.
Oh. I was gonna say, how about taking the 1
Seven.
and then getting a little bit above the 1 with the cue ball, take the 7, then draw over to that rail. That would have got you on the 6 too.
Well, you could have shot that ball there and then played the 7, come back in.
Did he have an angle to get over on the 7 from the 5? Yeah. Boy, that thing zipped off there.
Yeah, it took off on him there. First game,
And
toughest game to win's the first one, the last one.
I think
correct?
he can make the 1 ball. I think he can go rail first and make the 1 ball. And if he makes that, he'll get Sean in position on the 7 to do a
to get on
low
the
right
6.
and get on the 6. I think this 1 goes. If I really think he should hit this almost kind of firm, because the cue ball might come off the 1 ball into the 7 ball. If he goes a little bit light, he might not get a shot on the 7. I think he wants to run into the 7 with the cue ball. Like that there. Oh, a little bit
Yep.
softer though. You see how it bumped over a little bit?
Yep. Well,
But I don't want to shoot from here either.
no, tough shot, tough start here too.
And that 6 ball is my favorite spot on the table for a pool
Oh
ball.
yeah, yes it is.
Boy, this is not a
Don't
not
look
a
good for
good
the-
spot.
Don't look good for the stripes, does it? Or to even play safe. I mean,
Well,
man.
can he go off the 9 and he can't get over the left side of the table behind that 11 ball? He can go off the rail maybe and make the 15, but even if you do something like that, you're not going to get a shot coming back on something. You're going to have a long shot. I mean, you have like the, what is that, the 13 and the 12 there. Boy,
I
this
see
is a tough
Seiko
spot.
Varani's up here watching.
Yeah, I
See
seen
Seiko?
that. I shook his hand.
He's
I'm
going to
always
be
happy to
90
see
years
him.
old.
Isn't that something?
He's in good shape.
Yep. That tournament will be right around the corner here in a few
Nice
months.
shot.
Too. Yeah, that's a really good shot. Now it gets a little bit easier, especially if you pocket this 9-ball. What's up, Hank? Hank the Tank in the house? World traveler Hank the Tank.
Yep.
Filling up that passport, aren't you, Hank?
The New Zealand kid.
It's awesome. So the thing with the 9-ball now, you might run into the 8-ball with the cue ball. Not a big deal. But I would love to be able to get back up and take a shot at that 12-ball off of this ball. That'll work, though, too.
Yep, he's all right there.
Boy, he's trusting the table on that one. Kind of a nice slow roll.
Good thing he's not on the belly. No.
Yeah, that ball wouldn't have gone.
CRs is a diamond dealer, by the way. If you guys need a diamond table, give me a call.
You guys move a lot of those.
Yeah, we do. All right, play that 11, come off the rail. I would get these 2 balls out if you can. Then
Yep.
maybe that lasts. It depends. Unless
Yep.
he goes 15, this ball lasts 8 in the bottom right.
If
There's
you can,
options.
where those 2 stripes are, if you can get on one of those, take one, go to the 15, and come
Yep,
back for that
and then
other
stop
ball.
it. Yep. Because you get that stop
Yeah,
on
leave
that.
one of them to get you on the 8-ball. That'll work pretty good.
Want to come out a little bit there.
Take the 12, slide over to the rail, come back out. You really can play both of the balls right here. I'd prefer to get the 15 first. But you really, you're shaping either one of them.
Good shot.
Now it's just kind of shooter's choice.
There's a nice little angle on the 15. Get
Yep.
good on that. Play a stop shot on that 11 ball or whatever it is.
Yep.
Play the 8 in the bottom right.
8 in the lower right corner. Yep.
Yep.
If you can leave a ball that'll get you on the 8-ball,
I'll be right back. Mark.
that's okay. That's your ball you want to shoot last, obviously. But a lot of times what people do is they'll get that ball in mind, and then throughout their rack, their run out, they might get out of line on the ball, and then they'll end up taking that ball. Not a problem. You can do that. You can almost always get away with it. But if you can leave a ball that just gets it really simple on the 8-ball, there's a trick to that, and I'll talk about it. I mentioned it before on the streams. As they make this 8-ball here. One thing I've done when I struggle sometimes, like if I'm running 5 balls, make a ball in the break, or maybe 2, whatever, but I got to run like 5 or 6 balls, right? And then the 8-ball. I've gotten in times where Tim make this 8-ball. I've gotten at times where, and I think a lot of players do too, where you get and you're making balls, but at the same time you're not really playing at the top part of your game, and you got to understand that you're not always going to be there. And being a better player is recognizing and playing within yourself, and it's not always easy to do. But the trick I was going to mention about was for the 8-ball, is that you have a ball that gets you on the 8-ball real simple, right? Well, that ball, and a lot of times when I'm struggling, I use that ball as my 8-ball in my mind. Because, okay, instead of having to run 6, I'm running 5. And then if I got a ball that gets me easy on that ball, then I'm only running 4. And I can run 4 balls. But it kind of gets me out of slumps sometimes. I've used that trick a lot. I consider the ball that gets me on the 8-ball my out ball. Because once I'm on there, then I just make the 8-ball. But you still got to give it a good stroke. You still got to shoot it well. Try that sometimes when you're having some struggles. Finishing out a rack. Focus on the ball before the 8-ball and have that be your money ball. Yeah, once again, this table is notorious for not giving up balls in the break. I've played on this table multiple times, not just in events, tournaments here, but also in leagues, as a lot of players have that are watching the stream or even in attendance here tonight. And everyone will tell you that this table breaks very, very tough. It's hard to get a consistent break on there where you're making balls. And you'll see players do it, don't get me wrong. You'll see players of all levels figure it out at times. I've seen some of the top players, whether in league or in tournaments, that just start hitting it from the right spot, and the balls are racking right that day, and man, they just gave one at ball after ball after ball after break. But it seems a lot of times in this Scotch event, I don't know if it's You know, if one of the teammates is trying to hold back a little on the break, you know, you don't want to be the guy that's popping the cue ball off the table. You don't want to be the guy that's scratching. And maybe we take a little bit off the break or something. I don't know. I've played on this table. My break isn't one to gauge it on though, because it's probably the most inconsistent I know of around here in pool, and I don't work at it, so I get what I put into it, right? But when I see players of very higher than me ability, you know, I've seen Rob Matson getting frustrated on the break. I've seen TJ having dry breaks on the break. Not very often though. TJ seems to always find a way. But in a lot of these events that I've commentated, this table's just tough. So Sean and Mike at the table, working their way around with stripes right now. And if anybody out there is tuning in, if there is anybody, oh, somebody just, I was just going to say, Brandon Radke needs help with safety play. Can you help him? Watching from Brandon Lakes. Lefty of the corporation. I might know a guy that knows a guy. So upper left corner then Tim and Jamie Pluta, Tim Tuncham and Jamie Pluta, two of the local table mechanics. And of course Rob Matson, a longtime sponsor, another table mechanic. Those three have been on teams before, really close friends. And it's just pointing that out because of the tightness of the community that we have here in the metro area, Twin Cities metro area. It is just phenomenal. It's great to be a part of. And I think everybody, I mentioned this before, I think everybody in the community from, you know, top to bottom, however well you play, you should pat yourself on the back a little bit, because we have a heck of a good community here in the metro. And throughout Minnesota in this region, it's really good. It's healthy. So it looks like Mike's going to try to drop back on that ball on the side. I don't mind. Random two got on the 9 ball. I didn't mind from where he was taking that ball in the side and coming back off the bottom rail into the 8 ball. That would move the 8, the 3, and the 10. But perhaps the 10 does go, so you don't have to move it at all in the lower right corner. 13 goes. It has a pocket. Sean kind of short stroke that one. That's all right, though. So again, we are live, CRs Sportsbar, Coon Rapids, Minnesota. Race to 11, BCA rules. If you have not hit the like button and subscribe button, please do, especially if you like it. But subscribe and keep up to date with upcoming events also on Jerry's Facebook page and the CRs Sportsbar Facebook page too. So the 10 does go, and Sean's on the 13. It should be 1-1. Nope, he's going to take the 10 first. That'll work out just fine. That's a good shot. Way to hold the cue ball for the 13, upper right corner. And that's Sean Mitchell, and then at the table is Mike Pankoff. Shane Jackson in the house.
How you doing? I gotta get their money.
So pretty much just a stop shot. Leave a pretty easy 8 ball. He might go over to the rail with this cue ball. You just got to make careful you don't draw back off the rail too low and get below the 3 ball, which I think he did. Yep. It's a danger that you run into. A lot of players are uncomfortable, and I would have probably hit it the same way. I'm not going to lie, but I know one shot that I've tried to work on, and it's, for some reason, it's so tough. You hit that ball with some outside, and you draw on the rail, it comes back off the rail, some left spin, so it turns down a little bit. But hitting it with inside, so you go into the rail and actually goes up table a little bit. Jumping on the 8. Oh, good try, almost. You know the shot I mean, where instead of you're coming in with outside on that ball, you come in with inside. So when you go into the rail, the cue ball actually goes the other direction off the rail, or it kills it and comes straight out more. It's a tough, for some reason, going that direction is just a tough ball. Maybe I'm not using the right eye or something on that. The more and more that I've done these commentating on these matches, though, the more I've realized that my deficiencies in my game and things that I have to work on, there's a ton of them. To be the complete package, you know, we all think we're so good at a few things. We're making balls, everything's going great. We're getting a few rolls here and there, you know. But there's things that we got to realize that we got to work on. And if you want to do those things, you get better. If you don't want to get better, then you don't really have to work on it at all. Like one of my teammates just, like I said, sent a message about Brandon Radke about having to learn how to play better safety. So I know they're playing in a tournament up in Brainerd. We just all have things we have to work on. I think Tim will come up table and get past the side pockets on this. I like that. Yep, he's going to try to. He's going to run to the 8 ball though. Uh-oh. I like getting up table though on that from there because I think getting up on the 2 and the 6 gets me on the 1 a lot easier. Instead of taking the 2 in the upper left corner. Now on a valley table, I'm probably just holding that ball and taking the 2 in the upper left corner. But this should be pretty easy here for Jamie. Just a little bit of inside on this. Hit it thin. Cue ball goes into the left side rail. And it'll go to the upper rail, kind of where that chalk is, and just kind of kill off that rail. Just like that, right there. And Tim could go either way with this one. He could shoot to 6 and come back for the 1, or he could slow roll the 1 with some outside, a little touch outside, kind of babies it off that rail. I kind of like that shot better. If he goes across the table or draws back down. Oh man, what a shot. That's really trusting your stroke. Wow. That's a really good shot. I don't have that stroke. Jamie's going to play for the side pocket on this one. A little bit of a back cut should be a problem for Tim though. And again, we are live at CRs Sportsbar. You get about 40 minutes if you want to sign up for the Friday night weekly tournament. But this is the first match in the $800 entry per team Scotch doubles tournament. $10,000 for first place, $5,000 for second place. First of 2 matches tonight. We do have a double header. And again, both teams $800 entry. BCA rules, just to refamiliarize everybody, one big difference is on the break. If you scratch or foul on the break, the cue ball doesn't have to stay in the kitchen after with ball in hand. You can put the cue ball in hand anywhere on the table. So 2-0, race to 11. I'm going to pull this up on my phone. We don't have a screen on here where I can actually see the chat, which maybe sometimes might be a good thing. But I'm going to pull up the on YouTube here on my handheld communication device, the live stream, so I can see the chat. Hey, Peyton, thank you for tuning in. Hey, what's up, Marty? See you're on there too. Thank you everybody for tuning in. If you like the stream, feel free to hit the like button. Do hit the subscribe button. That'll help us with our viewer base. And also, Jerry's mentioned before in previous events, if we can get it up to the numbers where it's monetized, that money will be going right back into these events. Every penny will go back into these tournaments. So. And lo and behold, another dry break. It is just uncanny how that happens all the time. So Mike Pankoff at the table. If he can take this 12 ball and go down to the bottom rail and over to the left side rail. You see that first diamond? If you can go right above that first diamond and get right there, right where he's kind of looking, and get on the 10 ball on the side or the 11. Stripes runs out from there. And this 12 kind of gives him a natural angle on that ball. The 9 ball does go in the upper right corner if he does run a little bit past. He does have the 13 ball going up there too. I like that shot to start out because this 12 with some right English on it, come down to the bottom rail, spin off that bottom rail over to the right side rail. You're on that 11 or 10. And then it's just a matter of running the rest of them. They're right there. Yeah, somewhere a little bit below that, those are where I want to be. Kind of like in the second diamond. See how he's looking right there? He wants to be right over there. I think he's going to take the 9 ball first, though. And actually the 9, he can get there too with the cue ball. I think he can follow off this. Go over to the left side there, we'll follow, and probably a safer route to get on that 11 and 10. There you go, just like that. I just learned something right there. My pattern was awful on that. I'd like to bend down a little bit more with the cue ball from where he's at, but I don't know if I can shoot that 11 ball. The cue ball, you can float it over the spot down to the bottom rail and try to kill it with some right angles, come back up table. But that cue ball, if that cue ball where it is right now was just down table about 1 revolution of the ball, that would have been ideal. I don't really like taking the 13 now from there either. But I could get down to the bottom rail down here and take the 12 in the upper right corner. That's another spot off this. It's kind of a natural shape for it right here. I think he's going to draw it down to the bottom rail and try to get above it though and take the 12 in the lower right corner. Just like that, get up there, see? And that's kind of where I thought it might end up. Not bad. I think the 10 goes in there too, which makes it really, really nice. If that 10 does go, I would love to take it right now. You could run into the 4 ball right there, bump the 4 up past the 13, and then you'd probably be straight in on the 15 on the side, and everything goes. See if he uses a 4 ball here. If I'm running into the 4 though, I want to bump it firm enough to, or, yep, we didn't move it, that's good. I was going to say, if you're going to move into the 4 ball, you want to bump it firm enough so it goes past that side pocket, so the 13 will still go. But these two are making pretty good work of this table. 15 goes in the lower right corner. 12 goes in the lower right corner. And then the 8 will go in the lower left corner. Unless Mike got a little bit too much of an angle. He might have to run into the 4 ball now, or just float up over there on it. Yep, float and bump into it. Good shot. Well done. When you need to do stuff like that, you can cheat the pocket and you can throw the ball, your object ball, with inside or outside English. So you can kind of manipulate the deflection angle, make it easier for you. I think Mike had to do a little bit of that there. So a little bit of low left. You don't really want to come up table too much off this. Just kind of come out into the table. Yeah, it doesn't go over to the right lower corner pocket, so Sean's going to have a little bit of a cut here. I'd be surprised if Mike plays to get above the ball. From where he's at, I'd really be surprised. And he's coming all the way around. Oh, giving Sean a little bit of a tester for a back cut. The thing that's in Sean's advantage here is that he's going to cut this 8 so thin, the cue ball will run square enough into the 3 ball, and you don't have to worry about a scratch. Good shot. Good shot. Well done. So 2-1, race to 11, CRs Sportsbar, Coon Rapids, Minnesota. Thank you for tuning in, everybody. I see we got a pretty good number online in the stream right now. If you have not hit the subscribe button, please do. And if you do like the stream and like the broadcast, feel free to hit the like button as well. And if you don't, hit the thumbs down button. It's all good. But we are live, race to 11. At the table, Mr. Sean Mitchell, racking for him his partner, Mike Pankoff. Upper left corner of your screen, you'll see Tim Tunjum and Jamie Pluta. This is the first match in the $800 entry per team Scotch doubles event. First place will pay $10,000. Second place will pay $5,000. Seated behind Jamie there to the right, you can see him in the shadows there, is a legend and an icon in Minnesota pool, Mr. Siko Varani. And always a pleasure to see him. Jerry had mentioned he's going to be 90, and he looks great. Got a ball on the break. Got a ball on the break. We have a ball on the break. And stripes are looking pretty good. Solids ain't bad. Well, except for the 4. Scratch that. 9 ball has a pocket. 10 ball will be your starting ball. I think he wants to get on the, use a 10 and then get on the 11, and then use that 11 to get on the 12 on the side. After that, everything's pretty easy. He kind of if he can get the cue ball to go off that rail, and I don't like going into the 1 ball because if I bump that one gently, I'm probably messing up my 9. But I'd love to have my cue ball just above the 1 ball. You know what I mean? A little bit off the rail, just right above the 1 ball. I don't really want to be straight on, almost like that right there. Wow, that was excellent shot. You see him kind of chuckling too. That was kind of touchy. That's where I want to be right there. I want to be where Mike Pankoff put that ball. He's playing some really good shape. Mr. Johnny Meyer in the house. I'll be danged. He is still in town. There are some legends here tonight. Wow. Johnny Meyer, Siko. In the house. So 12 ball in the in the side pocket, and after that, it's connect the dots. Shot, good shot, good shot. 9 has a full pocket. 13 is either in the corner or side pocket. Bring the cue ball back across, and oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. I think Mike can chinch this with some draw and just kind of tickle off the 4 ball, unless he wants to go with the 9 ball first. Yeah, he's going 9 ball first. I think he feels he can get above the 6 ball with the cue ball. I think he might run into the 6 ball that way. But if he goes with the 14 ball, is that the 14 in the upper right corner, he's going to run into the 4 ball. And he might block his view to the 9 ball or even put the 4 ball into the 9 ball. I feel that he can elevate and just kind of chintz draw it, just kind of touch into it real, just kind of a snap little touch draw, and then you graze off the 4 and the draw will bring you back this way. But he's got to get around the 6 ball. If he gets past that 6 ball, everything's golden. Unless, oh, that worked out fortuitously. Well done. Well done. Not a good spot from there, man, but he hit that good. Hit that good. I don't know if Mike Pankoff has hit a bad shot tonight yet. And just like that, from 2-0, from down 0-2, tied 2-2. Good shot, nice firm stroke. 2-2, race to 11, CRs Sportsbar, Coon Rapids, Minnesota. You got about a half hour if you want to sign up for the Friday night weekly tournament. There is a jackpot side pot around $2,300 or so. I don't have the exact amount. I know it's well over 2K though. And how that side jackpot works is that when you enter the tournament, it's a $21 entry, I'm sorry. 20 of it goes to the tournament, and $1 goes into the jackpot from every entrant. At the end of the evening, before the tournament starts, I should say, before I get ahead of myself, what they do is they draw a name and put it in an envelope. It is secured like at the Grammys. And after the tournament ends, they take the envelope, open it up, and if that name matches who has won the tournament, they get the jackpot. So you cannot chop in the tournament. You can't split anything. You can't do any shenanigans like that. You got to have an absolute winner. 2-2, race to 9 now. And that again, that side jackpot for the Friday night weekly is $2,300 or so. I will offer again for anybody listening that is on their way to the tournament that I will stake you if you don't want to participate in the jackpot. I will stake you into the jackpot. So I will cover, I will cover the $1 for you, and perhaps should you win and your name is drawn, then I will supply you with 50% of the jackpot as your staker in the side pot. So, heck of a deal for me. I did have somebody take advantage of that one time, and it was one of the last streams of the last tournament. They had, they're actually excited at the counter. I'm not going to lie. They're excited at the counter that I put them in to the jackpot. I don't think they really did the math, and I'm not the greatest at math anymore, but even I could figure out that that was a good investment. So the only ball, I don't think that 10 ball goes by the 5 in the lower right corner. And you've got a couple stripes up there blocking that upper left corner, like a couple of goalies in the net. Look at that. Look at those two up there. There's no solid going up there unless you can get on the 1 ball and then go off the rail. But you're not going to be able to hit that hard enough where you're going to clear all those. So you have to be looking at stripes here. So the 10 ball, which I don't think goes in the lower right corner. I know it doesn't go in the lower left corner either, but it does bank into the lower right corner. With the way that those solids are blocking that pocket up there, I'm taking that 15, I'm drawing down, and I'm getting myself a bank in the 10 of the lower right corner. I'll bank the 10. If I make it, then I'll just take the 13. But with the way that those pockets, the pockets blocked up there, I wouldn't have any trouble getting that 10 ball out of there and letting solids try to do their best. But Tim shot a combo to start us out. I don't know if that 13 goes in the side. Does come down here in the corner though, lower left. So I'm saying though, where he was on the 15 there. If get down on the 10, bank the 10. If you make it great, you have a ball up table. If you miss that, you've gotten rid of your treble ball, and you had 2 balls up there blocking that upper left corner that 3 or 4 solids had to go into. I don't think you lose the game by going that route. Solids is still, got a lot of work ahead of them. That 4-1, I mean, it's a makeable combo, but still, anytime you start shooting a combo, things can get kind of dicey. What a well-struck shot. Didn't get the leave that he wanted to, but hit that ball nice and firm. Jamie was out in Colorado recently at a tournament. I think it was 128 players out at Piazza's, and I want to say, I think in the bracket, I thought he did 13th to 16th or something like that. I might be wrong on that. But it looked like he had a pretty decent run out there. And I've been out there before. That's a really nice place. The food was incredible. And you want to talk about food. I had again here, one of my favorite things here at CRs is their chef salad. It is a heaping pile of vegetables. And it is so good. Everything they make here. Carboni's Pizza, they'll deliver to you if you're in the area and you want a pizza delivered to you. Maybe you're hanging out at the hotel, sitting in the jacuzzi watching the stream if that's your thing. Order up a pizza from Carboni's. We'll get it to you. Oh, that ball ain't going to go. It looks like the 10 does go by there then. It must go by that 5. Otherwise, he wouldn't have shaped it like that. So now solids, everything in solids has a pocket. The starting shot, though, is difficult, to say the least. He's got the 7. He's got the 2 in the side, but I like shooting in the side pockets, but I don't like that. I don't like shooting that ball. Not in a $800 entry event. Mike's really crafty with his safeties, too, so I wouldn't be surprised if he pulled off some kind of a safety. Hey, Funk. Jared Funk in the house. I'm ratting on your location. And he did do a safe there. Attempted to, anyways. Got him on the 9 ball. I might have tried to cut the 7 there, and the reason I might have cut the 7 there is that if I miss that, I'm bumping that 6 down. I'm going to hit it at speed, so I'm bumping the 6 down that I might block that upper left corner pocket. And I would think that Pluta and Timmy T here are going to make pretty quick work of this rack. Now, if he had a better stance on this ball, he has a path to get on the 10 ball, which would be really, really nice. I think he can still get there, though.
What did I miss?
A little bit of left inside. Well, they were down 2-0, Mike and Sean, and they picked up the last couple of games. As most commonly happens, once one team gets a couple of games ahead, the other one comes right back.
That's how it is in the Scotch doubles.
Let's see if he goes on the left side of the 10 here. Yes, he did. Beautiful. Look at this. Nice shot. Nice shot
right there by Tim, yeah.
Now, if that 10 does not go, I know you can shoot it off the rail and make the 15. You could use the 8 ball to kind of hold your cue ball a little bit, too. This is going to work out pretty well for Jamie, I believe. If you can shoot it right into it, that's fine, too. I don't mind doing that because the 8 will bump over a little bit. You have the 10 or the 11 then after. Is he going to go off the bottom of the 10? Oh, no, he does. Yep, he could shoot that right in. Nice.
They got a nice little shot to go out 3-2 and break in here.
Is he going to go around 3 rails in this?
I got a text from
1,
Marty.
2,
nice shot right there.
3.
This is Brandon Rack, needs help with the safeties. Can you have Mark help him?
Yeah. Yeah, he had messaged me on that. That's pretty funny.
The corporation's texting in.
Yeah. I'm on their team on Tuesday nights. Oh, no.
Jamie.
Oh, my goodness. Just a bit outside. Oh, my goodness, Jamie. Wow.
Well, Chris V is working on his truck, Mark. What do you think?
Wow. A little grease, maybe?
He don't look real happy about that.
No, he's not a happy kid.
He said he's watching the live stream, though. All right, they got to. Well, how are they going to?
Well, I think if the 1 goes. If the 1 goes, it gets pretty easy. If you can get over on the right side there.
He's looking at it.
He didn't seem too enthused.
No.
I think it goes by that 4, though. The problem when it's so tight like that, though, again, you can't always stroke a ball real firm. You got to kind of cozy it by sometimes. It must go. Yeah, there's plenty of room then.
Nice shot right there.
That gets a little bit easier now.
Yeah. So if that goes, he can come out the rail and bump that 7 out.
Yep. You might end
the
up with
4.
a 7 in the side, or even
Yeah.
straight in the corner, and then you could take that or the 4. Oh, he missed that ball.
Oh, what's going on here?
Oh, my goodness. Wow. The Blanskys are in the house.
Yes, they are.
Wow, a couple big misses right there. That might have been kind of tighter going by that 4 ball as we could see from here. And, he might have been trying to get cute with moving the 7.
Yep. Might have been worried about that ball,
Sometimes, though, when you hit these balls into a diamond on the pockets, if you catch that rail with a wrong English on that, it'll always kind of hold in the pocket and jar.
It'll go brrr.
Yep, it'll always do that. Isn't that something? You can tell kind of too. It's like, oh, this ain't gonna go.
Yep.
Jamie made that one though. So 3-2, race to 11. And I kind of anticipate a lot of these matches, as always, are going to be kind of neck and neck. Back and forth a couple of games, back and forth a couple of games. You got the wild card in here on the breaking. You know, the table's been so notorious to, be a little bit hard to make balls in the break.
It's funny because they'll come in and practice.
Yep.
And they'll make balls.
Yep.
I mean, and then they get to the match, and all of a sudden the table just says no.
Tightens up. Yep.
That's pretty crazy. All right, see what Mr. Jamie Pluta can do here.
He likes that backwards hat, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does.
He seems to have that on quite a bit when he's playing. I don't count him out of anything he enters.
Nope. He's a grinder for sure.
Always has the ability to take the tournament.
Yep.
It's got that factor that a lot of people, as good as you can practice, but that's something that you have to be born with a little bit of that.
Yeah,
just that kind of a grinder, gritty.
Yeah, not afraid of shooting anything.
Yeah, not afraid of shooting anything. Yep.
Yeah.
But he had spent, I think, what was that time out in California or whatever, playing a lot of people out there for a while. I think Rob was telling me about that. And you play, the more people you can play, the different people, the better off it's going to pay off for you.
Well, you get seasoned.
You get seasoned. Yes, you get exposed to a lot more different situations, environments.
Well, that's like you going down out of town and playing one pocket somewhere. It's different setting, different environment is different, and you're uncomfortable. And, where these champions, they go anywhere they can adjust.
Yep.
There's something to be said for that,
Yeah, exactly.
All right. So that 15 ball goes on bottom right. The 13 ball is the one that's screwed up, it looks like.
Yeah, that's not going to be easy to get to. The 9 ball goes from here, but I think if he takes that 9 ball, he might be able to catch the bottom of that 2 and the cue ball with a lot of inside come over back into that 13. The problem with that, though, is that you're pushing it towards the 6. So you're not really helping it much. And I think I agree with Jamie. I would leave that 11 ball up there as long as I can. Because that 1 ball ain't going anywhere until here we go. Nope, missed it. Good try, though. Good try. I like that road. I like leaving that 11 for sure. But now you have a great angle to break it out with either the 7 or the 4. Jamie tried the 15 in the lower right corner. It was pretty steep back cut, but so you can break this out a few ways here if he wants to move that 1 ball. I like using the 4 ball. And I'm going to try to catch the 1 right where the number is. So if my cue ball gets over to the right side of the table, I got the 5 ball or the 2 ball. There's a shot next. Four ball, yeah. Yeah, I just don't want to hit the 1 square. Yeah, I'd hit it on either side of the center point. And I think you'd be good no matter. But he's got to figure something out for that 8 ball as well. Yes, yeah, very methodical. Yeah. He's playing chess all the time. See, hit the number right there. Oh, but yeah, yep. Oh, man. I don't know if he can from right where he's at. No. He's got to really effort stroke that if he is going to get over with that cue ball. But he can. Yep. Looks like he wants to make it and then put the cue ball on the right side of the table. Take away the 9 and the 15. Just like that. Good shot. That's really smart. That's a nice shot. Now, if I'm playing bar pool, I'm taking the 9 off the 15 in the lower right corner. But you don't play that shot for $800 entry. If I'm in the bar, though, playing for a drink, I'm taking that 9 off the 15. I'm elevating my cue ball, breaking out my 8 ball. They're way, way different, yes. He is kind of looking at it. I would be surprised if he shoots this. But it is there, yes. Yeah, there is no safety. You're right. He's going to play my shots here. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. He's going to play my shot. He's got to hit the 15 a little bit more, almost kind of square.
Thanks, Jake.
He's playing my shot. I'll be danged.
You got me thinking, hold on.
Oh, he almost made that ball. Look at that. Oh, my goodness. Oh, the 13 got tied up in the 2, though. But, man, what a try, Tim. That was awesome. That was awesome. Man, he almost made that ball. Yeah, I think it might go, but, boy, is that tight. I tell you what he could do, though. He could shoot the 6. He could go gently into the 6, almost square, and then just kind of bank it and lay it on the 13 there and play a safety. And Stripes has 0 shots from there. Just lay the 6 over and just kind of plug the 6 in front of the hole. That's a really good safety spot. See what I'm saying? Just put him right over here. Man, I am cramping right in my leg right now. Well, I put in 20 miles on the bike this morning and ran for 9 miles and a little wore out right now, Jerry. That's my daily workout now. So I get tired driving. I get tired driving 20 miles, let alone riding a bike. I hear that a lot. I do get that a lot. So. Oh, it does go. Wow, that was a big pocket there. Now the 2 ball. Does he bank it right now? No, he can't. Yeah. Well, when he moves this, he's got to be careful because yeah, you don't want to run into a square because it's probably not going to have a pocket that way. Be interesting how he goes about this here. If he wanted to be real aggressive, he could shoot the 5 right now, go up to the end rail, then into the 2 ball. Uh-oh, watch side. Good shot. Sharon, yeah, I was being less than truthful. See how he handles this 2 ball here. Oh, no, he didn't hit it at all. Uh-oh. Now, Mike does have an opportunity still, whether he wants to bank it or cut the 1 ball and then use the cue ball to run into it again. I think he has to cut the 1 ball because even if you bank the 2, you're going to have that shot on the 1 anyways. he'll still run into the situation off this 1 ball that the 2 will move towards, hopefully the 13, and clear that and have a pocket. Or if he can get fortunate enough to come down off the end rail and hit the left edge of the 2, then the cue ball would come down to the 9, but then he might tie up the 8 ball for the lower right corner. It's not easy to, I'm not saying that you can easily pick what part of the 2 to run in. I'm just the different situations that might happen here. If he catches that 2 full, that 13 will go into the rail clear, and I think the 2 will go into the rail and follow the path of the 13. So you won't have a pocket for it that way either. It's kind of one, especially from the distance, you kind of just have to roll the dice a little bit. If you're shooting the ball a little bit closer, then you can kind of dictate and pick, what side of the ball you want to run into. But you also have to make the ball, Yeah, they've had to work at some layouts. Oh, way too thin end. Yeah, the 9 goes by. I think he wants to. I think if he can take the 15 and then maybe come. I don't think he can come off the bottom rail and get back on the 9, can he? Is he going to elevate from the 9 and draw back into it now? Is he going to elevate and draw back into it now? Jamie Pluta in the house. Here we go. He'll have shape on the ball. Oh no, he caromed off that. I thought he was going to stroke that real good. You know what I mean? Stroke and draw that back. Now Tim could hit this with some inside and run into it with the cue ball, and he'll have the stripe in the lower left corner at the very worst, just like that. Oh, he missed it too. Oh my goodness. Oh my, oh my. Now here's another one, another shot at it. Hit this thin, come off the bottom rail, go up to the upper end rail, and then back into the 2.
I wasn't on anyway.
Oh, and Jerry wasn't on the whole time. His mic was muted, so sorry about that. But there is a shot here. Thin. I mean, obviously a thin to make it, but you don't want to hit it with the outside. You want to hit it almost a little bit of inside. So you go off the bottom rail, up to the upper. You see where the chalk is in the upper end rail? You go right at that chalk with the cue ball, and then it will release over towards the 2. He's going to play it safe. Not a bad idea. Now, Sean does have a safety opportunity here. Depending on how full he can hit the 2 ball. If he can stop shot on that 2 ball, I don't mind calling safe and then just stop shot with the 2 ball and put the cue ball right on that stripe. Because that 12 doesn't have a pocket right now.
That'd be a good shot, Mark.
Opens up your 12, opens up your 2. The most they'd probably have would be a bank on the 12 or safe you off that 13.
But can he hit it? Can he hit it full enough?
I don't think he can.
I don't think he can. I think the cue ball's going to score it a little.
Yeah, I think you're right. I don't think he has enough of it. And if he rolls into 1, goes rail first, he's not going to get any shape on the 2 or break it out. So it doesn't really make any sense to make the 1. But if he hits it, he's going to make it. This isn't an easy situation for him.
These balls got ugly. Yeah, he's in a tough spot right here. Too bad he can't nip with a little bottom right-hand English and hit it as square as he can and maybe hold it.
Yeah, even then.
It's tough.
I like
get away
that,
from him.
I like that shot, though. I like being there, but I don't know if he has enough of the 2.
Can he try to draw it back a little bit?
Yeah, maybe draw
this
back
way
a little
and
bit.
leave him a bank.
But then you might leave yourself
here.
in
You might get
a safety.
get stuck right here, though.
Yeah. Now, does the
Does
two
the two go in the bottom left?
I was just going to say, I think it goes in the bottom left on a carom.
I don't think. I think.
Kick.
I think it goes long down.
Kick, carom, one pocket, Mike. Oh, he's going to play safe.
He's
just
rolling
roll
up
into
on
it
it,
real
yeah.
gently. I think it's wired, though, off.
Oh.
It went past it. I think
Oh,
that
and-
ball was wired, though. Look at it, though, over on the table, Jerry. I think it's wired on a kick off that rail, off that string.
I don't know. He says the ball rolled out, but I don't know if it did or not. He hit that one kind of firm.
I don't know if I like this.
These balls got funny, didn't
Yeah, they did. Nothing's easy yet in a lot of these games for these guys so far. I don't know if I like breaking this out or going for the breakout. I don't know if I'm guaranteed I'm going to get where I want to be on this. I don't mind playing a safety on this almost.
they? Yeah, I think I'd probably.
I don't know.
I think Tim's worried if he plays safe. You don't want to leave it in the way for a kick shot, but
Yep.
I might play safe on that.
I might play safe too.
Just make sure you stick on that 13, get the cue ball up high enough where you don't
Yep.
kick it out of pocket.
Yep. You should be able to just kind of gently roll into the 13 and just hug up onto it.
Yep.
And then both balls will be on the side rail there, and then the 13 will go after that.
Yep. I like that play.
And if you hit it to where you don't move it enough, it's no big deal because they have to kick at the two anyways, and you get another shot at it. So if anything, if you shoot that kind of a safety, you almost want to miss hit it. But he's going to go for the breakout.
Wow.
That's what I was worried about right there, is
Well.
that you don't know what you're going to end up with in that.
See
Whereas
if he-
I think
see how
if,
good he's banking tonight.
I think if he played a safety and went back for that you can control where you're going to end up better. Oh, did he call safety?
Fuck's he doing? Oh.
Whoa,
Whoa! Whoa! That slipped
Jamie-
out. Jamie shot the wrong ball.
If at any time that word's going to come out, that would be a time. Yeah, Jamie shot the wrong ones.
He shot the wrong ball.
He shot the two ball.
Oh my God!
Wow.
Well, that kind of slipped out, everybody.
Wha-
Sorry about that, but it is what it is, you know. So, I've heard Megan Kelly swear on YouTube too. Don't worry about it.
Oh, my,
Wow.
oh, my, oh, my.
That
He shot the wrong ball.
I mean, I turned around and I seen him shooting the mark.
Yeah.
That's why I said that. I'm like, whoops! It slipped out, everybody.
Man, he shot the wrong suit.
That's crazy. 3-3 and breaking. I mean, you know.
Wow. And he had if he didn't want to bank that ball, he had a really, really easy safety.
Jeez.
Three to three, so we are at a race to 8. Wow.
I just got a couple texts. I heard it.
Yeah. Charlie. Oh, my goodness. I wonder who has them in the blind draw.
Charlie and Craig, you heard what I said.
I wonder who has them in the blind draw, man. Jamie must not like them or something. Holy cow. That was great, Jerry.
John Condor, table 14. Zach Boss, Kyle Hurd, table 19. Jason Kane, Wayne Kenobi, table 13.
Oh,
Oh boy.
we'll go there. Yeah, it goes on the side.
Table 18. John Domagal.
I thought that ball was on the point more, but yeah, it goes in the side easy.
Corey Johnson, Josh Wallstrom, table 17.
How many you got?
30. That is Lauren Johnson on 9, right?
Boy, they got a great,
Yeah, it is,
they got
Leslie.
a great
Yep.
chance getting out here, Mark.
Yep.
That was a big mistake.
Man, unbelievable. 30 players in the Friday night tournament. And Sean and Mike were thrown a life jacket by Mr. Pluta. Could have been down 4-2. And instead 3-3, and they're going to turn it into a likely 4-3 advantage. It's a multi-game swing right there if they run this one out. These are the ones that kill you in a race too. Always like a package is nice, a 4-pack, 5-pack, 6-pack, whatever. But these are the games that kill you. A game that you're supposed to have, and then you sell, miss, or whatever. It doesn't go your way. Let's just put it that way. And then your opponent wins that game that you're supposed to win. Your opponent wins that game, and then they break her on the next one. Those are the ones that kill you in a tournament. That it just crushes you. Man, oh man, I just...
Jeremy Gamble, Todd Swabowski, table 9. Brent Dean, Shane Jackson, table 6. Lauren Johnson.
So it's a race to 8. CRs Sportsbar in Coon Rapids, Minnesota. We are the mecca of pool in the upper Midwest. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. And make sure you hit that like button if you enjoyed the stream. For sure, at least hit the subscribe button. Doesn't obligate you to nothing. But we are, and I mentioned this in the last tournament, we are still pushing and working and putting the idea together for something with that subscribing. It doesn't cost you a thing to subscribe, but it will do is give you a chance at winning something. And I'll just leave it at that again. I'm not trying to tease you too much in that. It's something that we got to finalize with Billy. We got to get Jerry in a corner, and I don't know if we strong arm him, but we got to work him the right way in this one, and almost have the green light already, so we'll get there. Billy Bob in the house, a proud sponsor of these events, previous sponsor of the last tournament. Brent Dehan of Dehan Garage Doors. It's been a long time sponsor.
This is off that mistake, correct?
Yes, this is off that mistake. Yep.
Okay.
Yep. So they lost. They should have lost that last game. They steal that game and then break and run the next one. Those are the ones I was saying that really kill you in a race.
Would have been 4-2.
Yeah, would have been 4-2.
And breaking.
Yep, 4-2 and breaking.
4-3 the opposite.
4-3, and they're watching them break.
Wow.
Those are the games that really, really mess up a match for you.
Don't want to be on that rail there, but he's all right.
I shoot from over there all the time. Amateur
We're
shape.
used to it.
Yeah, amateur shape. We're always on the rail. Good shot.
All right. Wow.
4-3. Wow, what a turn of events.
Sean looked at Jamie and said, take that for shooting the wrong ball.
Could have been 5-2 if they would have broken ran Tim and Jamie, but instead.
We've all done it.
Yeah, we've all done
shot
it.
the wrong ball. You know.
Those are the ones that get you. The when you supposed to win a game, you sell it or lose it or miscue or something bad happens, and then your opponent breaks and runs the next one. That really, really hurts you. You know, it's obviously if somebody puts together a 4-pack, 5-pack, etc. But those swings like that, when you're supposed to win a game and all of a sudden, bam, they steal it from you. That's tough. So we are again CRs Sportsbar, Coon Rapids, Minnesota. Mr. Sean Mitchell going to be breaking. Mike Pankoff racking the table. Race to 11. Mark Weaver in the booth with Jerry Johnson bouncing in the note. 30 players in the Friday night tournament. Leslie Nunes calculating the payouts on that. And you do have, again, the side jackpot. Unfortunately, nobody took me up on my backing them in the side pod offer. So maybe next week. Pretty good solid break. Made the one ball. Very nice. And there is a team. People that watched the last event, the last Scotch tournament we had, there was a team from Wisconsin. They're playing tonight, but neither one of them contacted Jerry or got a hold of CRs when I offered that free pizza for somebody out of town. And that offer was pulled, but yeah, they could have gotten a free pizza on me. I'd offered, I think it was during the finals of the last tournament, that anybody outside of the metro And we did have TJ from Ramsey message in, but unfortunately that it doesn't count. But yeah, nobody took me up on that. So, but they will be playing in the next match. That'll be Willow Point and Jesse Hall. So thank you for coming over and playing, and good luck, because we love seeing some new faces in some of these tournaments, these Scotch events. It's pretty cool. Thanks for signing up. As in this kind of money, you know, it's $800 entry, but $10,000 for first place. And you know, you play a match, especially now. These guys play this match here. Whoever plays tonight, they might not play for another month and a half, 2 months even. It's, you know, we have Amadon tournament coming up next weekend, so there'll be no matches here, and then they're booked for the Fridays after that. But we got a whole field we got to go through here, 16 teams. So when you sign up for one of these Scotch events, you know, you may play, and then you might not play for another month, month and a half, 2 months even. So I think everything goes. So the 11 will go, the 9 goes. I wouldn't mind having the 11 be my last ball, because I don't think I can really shape a lot off that. Maybe I can get on the 14 ball. And I don't think they have to break that out. See how Sean handles this here. Yeah, they don't have to break that out. Keep trying to get that overhead cam back. If you're watching on this, comment on that, and let's push Jerry for that to get that overhead cam working again properly, because that's a nice feature that I miss. It was nice when we had that running for some of the matches. At least we can pop up the overhead and we can see different, you know, see if some balls go or not. Look at that 11 ball. There's plenty of room there. You don't have to move that ball at all. Oh, no, that don't go, guys. That don't go. Oh my goodness. What a heartbreaker. Oh my goodness. Maybe it does go. They're looking at it close. Is he going to have to masse a little bit? We can't see it. We're not going to be able to watch it. Oh, he can make that. Oh, be dang. Wow, look at that. That is amazing. Oh, it is amazing. I would have never, ever guessed that that ball would go still. I thought he was locked on that ball. Wow, what a shot. What a shot. I think he had to curve that a little bit, and they definitely threw that ball a lot. Sometimes if you have that much English on a ball, you can aim to the right of the pocket, and that English will throw that ball enough left to go in. Now Sean's got to make amends here by pocketing the 8. Put Pankoff in that situation. Good shot. Nice firm stroke. Well done. Good shot, man. 5-3, race to 11, CRs Sportsbar, Coon Rapids, Minnesota. First of 2 matches tonight. The Friday night weekly tournament is well and underway. I think every table in the house is occupied right now. There might be one available. As the Friday night tournament plays along, though, some tables will open up. So if you're looking to play or come up and check out the matches, come on up. Yeah, Ryan, I know, man. The camera's up there, right? The camera's up there above the table 15 here, and we had it in play. I don't know if Jerry got shook when I kept pushing with the overhead cam about getting that teleprompter going so I could do all the squiggly lines. That might have got him kind of scared a little bit. But I'm going to mention to him again that we got to get that overhead cam. We got sponsors mentioning it. That's awesome, Ryan. Sean with another good break, making a ball. Stripes go. Everything goes for the stripes. Can you take the 9 and draw back and get on that 14 ball? Just slide in between that 6 and what is that, the 13 over there? Just slide in between there. He wants solids, though. Yeah, he wants solids. I think he can get on that 1 pretty easy from the 5. So that makes. Oh, he's going to take that stripe right now. There you go. Even better. I learn as much at this as I ever try to help or give advice or point things out, so I am not infallible by any means. I never have claimed it when I'm doing these commentating, so I learn as much as you guys do, and I hope that you guys do learn, guys and gals out there do learn some stuff from us and from the matches as well, so we appreciate it. $12, $11. You're going to take the 12 and come back up for the 10 and then the 9. No, he's got the 10 and then come out for the 9. Inside left. Boink. Oh, wow. He almost got locked on the 3, too. Almost like Sean's shot in the last game right on the 8 ball. He almost got locked on that 3 where he couldn't shoot the 9 or the 12. But he had enough velocity on that. And if you want to see the look of chagrin, look in the upper left corner of your screen. That is the look of chagrin. Major mistake. A couple of games ago. We've all done those things. I do it. I play one pocket, I shoot at the wrong pocket. People will shoot at the wrong suits. I mean, it happens. We do things, you know, we're humans. When you're looking at an OG of pool, it's just kind of more surprising. I'm talking about Jamie Pluta, one of the OGs, I would say. Been around a long time and always a factor in tournaments that he enters. Can win anything. But you got to shoot at the right balls. Sean Mitchell at the table. Mike Pankoff looking deep in thought in the upper right corner, looking at another table. Deep in thought. Look at him. His demeanor around the table, I played him in one pocket in other events. His demeanor is one that I would say everybody should try to emulate. And talking about Mike Pankoff, it's just a phenomenal oh, what a shot. What a good ball, Sean. You hit that ball so good. But Mike's demeanor, his temperament, his pace of play, methodical. You know, some might say a little bit too methodical, but at the same time, I also feel I'd rather err on that side than playing too quick. Because if I'm playing too quick, I can always lie to myself and say, oh, I made that mistake because I was playing too quick. If I'm playing methodical and taking my time and being precise, if I make a mistake, it's on me. And, oh, just missed a, what an uncharacteristic miss there. Suddenly, Tim and Jamie are right back in this one. Wow. J-Ray, this tournament, it's hard to say how many weeks it really is. Thanks for commenting on the stream there. We have the Amadon tournament here next week, so there's a Friday 10 ball, and then on Saturdays the 8 ball. So there'll be no Scotch doubles matches next week. The following weeks after that there'll be matches. So this right now, the people playing here tonight, they might not play for another month and a half, just because there's so many more matches to get through. 16 teams, and sometimes there might not be 2 matches in a night. Oh, he missed that ball. Oh my goodness. Wow. So I wish I could give you an exact answer, J-Ray, but if I do, I'm going to be wrong. My advice is keep an eye on Jerry Johnson on Facebook and also on CRs Sportsbar's Facebook page, and then you'll see the matches get posted and everything on there. That's your best source. So I would say, I guess I can say this answer, I won't be wrong, J-Ray, multiple weeks. I'm going to cop out. I'm taking the easy road. Multiple weeks is this tournament. I tell you what, though, look at this. 6-3 off that mistake. They were going to be down 4-2 watching Tim and Jamie break. They had a mishap, Jamie and Tim, just a little mishap. And Sean and Mike won that game, but they should have lost. Then they came and broke and run the next one, and then here they are still. After a couple of misses that racked by both teams that were just very uncharacteristic. But I can tell you that being under these lights and being in this event and competing in general, sometimes it just it gets us. There's extra there. You know what I mean? You can sit here and play all day long with your buddies, but you get in this event and it's just extra. And I'm not saying that a guy of Jamie's status and his resume he has in pool would succumb to that. Not at all. But at times, every one of us is susceptible to things happening. I've seen Alex peg a line straight in on a 9-ball, and he missed it by a ball and a half. It's just pool's really good to us at times, but sometimes pool can really kind of slap us, and none of us are immune to that. So Pankoff and Sean Mitchell here can take a chance at getting up to 7-3 in this match now. Kim Stiegel in the house. Always a fan favorite. I said always a fan favorite, Kim. Another OG of pool, Kim Stiegel, been around for years. I said another OG of pool, Kim Stiegel. Been around for a number of years, always have been a factor, and one of the nicest guys in pool you ever meet, Mr. Kim Stiegel. So stop shot onto the 14, and we are looking at 7-3. From being possibly down 4-2 to 7-3. Sean can get Mr. Pankoff here, Mr. One Pocket, on the 8-ball. No. Whoa. Oh, wow. Bumper pool. Man, you got fortunate. But we all get that. That it happens for we all have things roll away sometimes. Shot there. Definitely a couple of good kisses off those balls there to end up getting on the 8-ball. But, one thing, too, is that when you make a mistake or if you miss a ball, you got to regroup and recompose yourself. But also in a situation that Sean was just in. You had a shot to get in the 8-ball, got a couple, 3, nice little bumps off those balls, and you got on the 8-ball, and then you also have to compose yourself now on this side of it, too. Yeah, you had some things go fortunate for you in that last shot that you did, but you know what? It's a different game, and that's in the past. That's what separates people a lot from being champions and being competitors. It's funny because that Sean is exemplifying that and got another ball in the break. Because before this match, I was outside game planning and was chatting with Kim and Buster. And Buster had talked about a few different topics, as he's well known to do. And one of the things we mentioned is about who right now is probably the best all around. And he put Mr. Rob Madsen up there. And his reasons for that was that he's been in all kinds of situations, and he's a player that when things don't go well, he's able to get back into where none of that matters of what just happened. And it was very succinct, I think, on Buster's part, because I played Rob. I'm one of a really close friend with him, one of his really good friends. I work with him on tables, and I've seen him play. I've been on teams with him, and that's a factor that you can't teach. Well, you can teach, but sometimes to get taught those lessons, unless you have it naturally, come the hard way. They're hard lessons. But sorry, Father Time. But what happens, though, is that you have the ability to recompose yourself off of any situations. And Buster was talking about why he thinks, oh, no, tied up the one ball. Buster was talking about how right now he feels that Rob's in that top spot kind of way for maybe all around, just because of, doesn't mean he's the best at every game, but at recomposing himself when things don't go well. And you got to do that when things don't go well, but you also have to be able to do that when things are going well. Both sides of that spectrum. So now they got the one ball to deal with. Now, the one goes on a combo somehow or a carom. If he takes a 6, he could run into the stripe there, what is it, the 13, and then draw off the 4 into that 12 and make the 1. He's going to come back and try to move it, though. And that was even better. Man, oh man, what a shot. What a shot. Thank you for tuning in, everybody. That number of viewers is really climbing up there, and we appreciate it a lot. Make sure you hit the like button if you're enjoying the stream. If you're not, go ahead and hit the thumbs down. You can take that too. But definitely hit the subscribe button, because that helps with getting it monetized at some point. And all that monetizing will go back into these tournament events. It doesn't cost you anything. And there will be a very good reason to have your name on that list of subscribers for giving yourself a chance to. Nice shot. Good shape on that 7 ball. Well done. Hit that ball really good. These two are playing pretty fluid right now, and they're having a lot of fun. Let's see if he comes back 2 rails off this. Hits it kind of firm. Gets up table for the 4. 1, 2. Just like that. Up for the 4 ball. Then the 4 ball, then the 2 ball. 2 on the 8. No, he's going to go 2 to the 4. Either way, whatever you're most comfortable with here, I recommend do it. You can't go wrong either way. I mean, you can miss the ball and all kinds of things can happen. But if you're in a situation like that, pick the 4, pick the 2. Whatever you're most comfortable with, go that route. Whatever you're most consistent with, go that route. It might even be wrong a little bit at times, but go that route. Don't change your way of getting there because some Yahoo on the stream told you should go this direction. Go what you're comfortable with. Because if it works for you, that's the right way to do it. 8-3 from being down 3-2, and most likely down 4-2 or 2-4, should say. Now you're up 8-3 in a race to 11. Man. Woo! Gotta love these events. I've commentated a bunch of these. I appreciate everybody out there putting up with me this long. But I gotta tell you, I love these events. These Scotch doubles tournaments, you don't know what you're gonna get out of a match. And right when you think something is going one way in a match, that whole pendulum just swings back the other direction like a dove, just like come in like a wrecking ball. And it goes right back the other way. And it is quite the ride. And I thank everybody out there for coming along on these rides, on these matches we have here, because they're a lot of fun. And I hope everybody out there is enjoying them. If there's anything you have that think that you'd want to hear, any questions about the matches, format, any rules questions or anything like that, feel free to send a message or go ahead and even type it on the chat there. And I'll try to do my best to answer it. And I'll even tell you if I'm going to make something up, all right? I'll be honest with you. Say, I'm going to make this up, but here's your answer. But at least you know that I'm making it up, okay? Thanks, Eric. Hey, I appreciate that, man. Appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. One of the, probably the premier photographer of pool, in-action pool that I know of, and he's been doing it for a while. You got to check out Eric McFeeters. It's phenomenal. He's done a lot of tournaments and events here at CRs, and definitely some of the incredible photos that he's done, and such talent, man. So Jamie Pluta back at the table after him and Tim took a few games off. Courtesy, I should say, of Mike and Sean running a few in a row there. Although there was a game they did miss a couple of balls. Both teams missed a couple of balls. So Jamie's throwing the hand up to the side a little bit. Not always a good sign. Kind of throwing the hand up like, well, what do you do? And Pluta's a grinder, man. I don't count him out of anything. I have so much respect for his game, and not just his game, but for how he can just be gritty all the time. I mean, it's amazing. Always, everybody has their bad events, right? But man, can he play some pool? It's clutch a lot. And you can say that about everybody. If you go down the list in this tournament, you can say that about everybody. But right now in this moment, we're talking Mr. Jamie Pluta. He's going to bank to 6. And it's in. Good shot. Bank to 6, and then he's got the 4 come up on the left side of the table and get on the 3 ball. I think the 1 goes. And I am going to say that the 2 goes. But I'm also going to put a disclaimer on that I may be 100% incorrect on that. Knock on wood, if we had an overhead cam, I could verify that right about now. But I think the 2 might go. It's one of those balls, I've mentioned them a lot, in my opinion, is ones that they're so tight to get by something that it's hard to do anything with the cue ball. Because you're just kind of cozying it by a ball, you know what I mean? Those are always tough for me. I think they're tough for everybody. One trick I was taught, and I try to use it though, if I'm shooting down a rail and I'm going by a ball, and it's early on, I focus on getting past that ball, and I consider that's my pocket. Because if I get it past that ball where it's really tight to go by it, it's going to go in. I don't have to worry about the pocket. So you know what I mean? My depth perception then is my focus is on something really close rather than down table. So my shot then is to get past that ball. And once it goes past the ball, it's got to go in, unless the table's off. I don't try to make it in the pocket. I'm trying to make it past the ball. So I wish I could draw the squiggly lines. We might lose. Our viewership might drop dramatically, but it would be a fun few minutes, trust me. It would be a fun few minutes. So they got an 8 ball to deal with down there on the bottom rail. And going to go after it right here. But he's got to come down to the bottom rail, come off the rail, and up through those balls and get up on the 5 ball. He's got a lot of work to do. He's got to make the 2. Well, he could run into it after and making the 5. He can come down to the bottom rail. Here's that inside draw shot. If he hits this with low left and get right there. So you draw with the 2 ball, come down to the bottom rail, right about, you see where the middle diamond is in the bottom rail? Cut it in the side, draw down, hit just to the left side of that with left English. And then that left English will shoot you to the right side of the table. Give you an angle on the 5 ball to make the 5 and run into the 8. So look for this cue ball to go down the bottom rail and then zip to the right off that end rail. You got the stroke in this shot, Jamie. I know you have this shot. It just feels odd doing this because we're so used to always going low right and going outside. Everybody can hit that ball pretty well. Doesn't mean we make them all the time, but we can hit it well, right? But to hit it, draw down, and then reverse spin and go the opposite direction, that takes a stroke. You're going to see him try right here. This is the only way to get to it. Nope, doesn't like it. I think he thinks he's going to come off that rail, maybe even run into the 13.
100 to second place because I had 100 to third, and they also had 60. I had 100 to first, he had 100 second, He also had a 60 to third, so it's 310 for first, 240 for second, 155 for third, 55, 40, 40, 20, 20. So there you go, pool players. Thanks, Billy Bob. Table number 20 is playing right there, D8 garage doors.
So draw down to the bottom rail. Man, this is dicey though, especially down 8-3. Your margin for error is getting smaller and smaller. So low left, draw down to the bottom rail, and then up table to the right side of the table. This is not an easy shot, but see, oh, nope, he hit it with outside. He might not have had enough room there to come down and hit it with inside. It takes such a stroke to do that right. But Tim Tuncham still has an opportunity here, though.
Yeah, he come off. Hopefully he could have a little angles. Come off that side rail and come over
Come
and
off the
just
side
bump
rail.
it a little bit.
Bump it a little bit, yep.
You don't need to hit it super hard. You just want to nudge that ball out of the way.
Nudge the 13 out of the way and then have the cue ball maybe bump the 8 again and just kind of run into the 8 twice. Bump the 13 once and then move it a little separation with the cue ball the next. And like you said, you don't have to hit it hard.
Nope.
You just got to hit this good.
As little Joe would say, you just got to nudge the balls. Oh, you come out good on that one. That's even better yet.
How'd he hit that ball? Man, down 8-3, you've got to come up with this game. Isn't that something, Jerry? They were going to be up 4-2 breaking. And now they're down 8-3.
8-4.
8-4 now.
Well,
Man,
you know what happens in these matches, Mark, don't you? Wow.
Momentum swinging back the other way. Hopefully for them anyways. 8-4, race to 11 at CRs Sportsbar in Coon Rapids, Minnesota. Jerry Johnson in the booth with Mark Weaver.
Have a good night. Hi, Mark. I'm back in action. I had to go up and fix the air conditioner on the roof a little bit ago.
Man, you're Jesus. Holy cow.
Man. Then I had to go fix the cube back there. So
I'll be dang.
It is what it is.
8-4, race to 11. Jamie Pluta can hit them all.
Did I tell you the funny story when Jamie Pluta first came to town? Rich Harris was playing in here. It was all big tables here. And he hit that one good. Wow.
Nothing, man.
You can't hit him any better. And Rich Harris comes over. He says, hey, I'm going to play that nit over there on table 15. We're going to gamble. He didn't know who Jamie was, right?
Rich called everybody a nit.
So then he goes over, plays him, and he got boned, and Jamie boned him. He said, look at his stance and how he strokes the ball. I was laughing, but oh, my God. That was pretty comical. All right, boy, great opportunity.
That's funny stuff. Rich played at a pretty high level there for a while.
Yeah.
But like a lot of us, our flame will burn brightly for a while, and then out she goes.
Yeah.
Happens to a lot of us.
Well, some of these players stay consistent. Look at Johnny Meyer, how consistent he was for all them years.
Yeah, Johnny Meyer's in the house.
Yes, he is. That's why I said it.
It's awesome to see him.
All right, what do you see here, Mark?
I like
the stripes.
I like stripes. Yeah, I don't fear that 9 ball too much because if I get over on the left side of the table and make that 9, I've got my 11 over there on the lower left part of the table. So I don't see any troubles over here with stripes. I think he's trying to figure out something for the 9 to make it easy for them, though. But I like going 15 here. I kind of want to leave that second ball there. What is that, the 13 there?
13,
I kind of want to leave that there temporarily because I'd like to find a way to get on my 9 now as soon as possible because then if I can slow roll the 11, at least I have that 13 up by that corner to take next if I have to.
Does that 9 go past the 3 for the bottom right?
Yeah, it goes up there where the 15 is.
He's looking at that angle, making that 13 coming off the rail, bumping the 3 or moving the 9 is what he just looked at.
That's not a bad play either. The thing I could have kind of throw a monkey wrench in his plans is if he goes off the 15 accidentally, that 15 comes off the rail. He might not have a shot from up there. He'd be on the 11. He'd have the 11 down here. Mike's got the creativity and the stroke to pull that shot off too. That's probably the best play. The 9 does go there, but you got to clear both those balls.
He might be looking at it now, though. Shoot the 13 off the rail.
Yeah, shoot it now and then go up the upper rail and then
have
into
the 15 there. If you can nudge that 9 or 3, he'd be sitting good.
Yeah, I think almost you want to go for the 3 ball.
Yeah.
Instead of going into the 3-9, just focus on the 3.
I like that.
This is it. That'll work too. Yep, that'll work. Now you have your 11 down here. Or you can take the 9. 9 goes. Good shot. Good shot. I like his methodical approach that he does. I was preaching that a couple of racks ago about it's just pace of play and everything. Some might say it's a little bit slow, but I think it's better to err on that side of it than playing too fast.
Yeah, he's real precise for sure.
Yep. You play too fast, you can always blame it on playing too fast when you make a mistake, but when you're going methodical, if you make a mistake, you got to own that. That's on you. You can't hide them, you know. Sean going all the way to the 10.
I don't know why I don't cut that 9.
Yeah, I cut the
that
9.
Come right over. You can play the 13 down here, 12,
Yep.
whatever it is down here.
Shape
if
the
you
13
want.
or the 15. You'd be on one of those two.
Yep. Sometimes you overthink it too. You got to be careful. You know.
Yep. Start
And
talking.
that has to do with the team's gelling too. If one player plays real slow, one player plays a little faster, that kind of gets them. They get a little hiccup going then. You know?
Yep.
So I'm just like, all right, so this is
Think he's going to run into the 12 or avoid it?
I think he avoids it.
we're going to chill out about
Ooh, made that 15 a little bit tougher to make now, though.
Yep.
Should be all right, though.
we're going to chill all that
Thing now is that if you're going to use a 12 to get on the 15, you can't go off the 15 with the 12 at all. That's a tight pocket up there.
Yeah, that just moving that one ball made it.
Moving that one ball made it a
tricky.
lot tougher. If that one hadn't moved, it'd be easy from here.
Because even if he stops the rock here and plays the 12 ball up there,
Yep.
if you nudge that 15,
Yeah,
you
nudge
could
that
get in
15,
trouble.
you're in trouble. You're not getting out. How about coming off this 10 up between the 5 and the 12 and getting on the 15?
Jason K, Carlos Galvez, table 4.
Or if you can make the 15 right now, I almost like making the 15 now instead.
I don't if it's on that rail though. I mean, it's
Yeah.
he's got to spin it off there.
Yeah, it is.
You know what I mean?
I think it is frozen too, ain't it? But I don't, if I'm going to shoot this though, the 12, I'm going to play it off the 15 now. And I'm going to hit it firm enough so the 15 comes up off that rail and maybe gets in the middle of the table.
Yep.
And then I'll play the cue ball over to get on the 11. That might be a safer route because what if you just nudge the 15 a little bit and put it over underneath the 1?
Then you get in trouble.
Oh, here we go. We're going to find out. See?
Yep.
Oh, man, he got on it still. Oh, man. Oh, my goodness. My heart almost stopped, and I'm not even playing. Man, oh, man, oh, man. That was something. That almost was exactly what we were talking about would be tragic to happen. But now can Mike shape a ball from here? Yes, he can. And Sean should be able to draw this with some low left right over to that area where he put his pool tip. Over to the right, you'll see the cue ball go to the right side rail. And with outside left, he's going to draw back above the 6 ball and get on the 11. Look at this shot here. Over the rail. Oh, he didn't get enough spin on it. Oh, no. Yeah, that's a ball where if he overstroked that, he's guaranteed to be on the ball. If he understrokes it, you're guaranteed to not like what you end up with. Even if he wasn't there, it's an incredibly tough cut if he would have been short of that. That's unfortunate. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Oh, man, he almost made that ball. Oh, my goodness, that was so close. Wow, that was close. That was so close to going in. Man, oh, man, that was an incredible kick shot. So down 4-8. Can't make too many mistakes here. Kind of came up a little bit short. And I don't know if Pluta is going to make this 5-ball, or do you play a safe up table somewhere? I don't really like playing a safe. I don't think you can cut the 6 in the side. He's staring at the 5-ball. Almost, that's a really uncomfortable shot. The thing with the 5 as well is that if he makes that 5, he doesn't really have. There's a little bit of an angle, but he'll get on the 6-ball from there. But oh man, that's a tough shot because if you miss that ball, you're selling the game. And I don't really like a safety off that deuce. I don't mind a safety up there though. Could he float off the 5-ball and let the cue ball float over towards the 3? I don't really like that either. He could shoot the 1 and then leg the cue ball behind the 3-ball. That's a pretty good play. Because that cue ball will deflect to the left of that 1 if you roll into it with just a little bit of follow. And then try to tuck the cue ball up behind the 3. And he didn't. He got there enough. He got there far enough, yeah. Good shot, Jamie. Now I don't know if Sean can spin off that side rail. He's gonna have to. He's going to have to masse one way or the other if he wants to make this ball. I don't really know if he can go off that rail because I think it's going to catch so much speed. And coming from the other direction is, this is going to be tough, obviously. See how he pulls it off here. Oh, no, hit the 6. Yeah, that was a good safety by Pluta there. Showing once again that he's never out of something. So now Tim will start them off. Stick on the 6. I like going 6 to 2. 2 go 2 rails with inside and get on the 5 on the side. So follow with some inside hit about maybe 10-30, somewhere around there. Come up past the side pocket and shape the 5 for the side pocket. Just like that. 5 to the 1, 1 to the 3, 3 to the 4, 4 to the 8, and we have a 8-5 game. And you know what they say on your mirrors? Objects in the mirror are closer than they appear. No lead is safe. No lead is safe. It wouldn't surprise me to see these guys put together a few games here, actually. Showing, as they used to say in the old Western days, showing that they have sand. Just stop on the 3. Perfect for the 4. 4, just float down table and get on the 8-ball. Shot. And Tim Townsend to get him to 5 to 8. They were down 8-3 and looking at being down 9-3. But they were also up 3-2 and looking to be up 4-2. Man, the swings. So my battery on my phone is in the red. So I will pop this on the charger real quick, and I'll be off the chat here for a few minutes or so. So much to everybody's celebration. So 8-5, race to 11. CRs Sportsbar, Coon Rapids, Minnesota. Mark Weaver in the booth, and joined as from time to time by Mr. Jerry Johnson. Pretty busy as always.
Jerry.
This is the first of 2 matches. We'll have a second one coming up here at the conclusion of this, probably 10 minutes after. They'll wipe the table down, clean the pool balls, etc. And once again, the sponsors on this event tonight are O'Keefe's Collision, Dave O'Keefe and the Action Man out there in St. Paul. Primo Roofing and Siding, Gutters and Painting, Windows, and more. Nick Hansen, my partner actually in this event. CRs Sportsbar, of course. Amadon Graphics and Frobix Towing for all of your towing needs. They are the sponsors on this event. Oh, crap. There goes the mouse. We got a mouse on the floor. Wow, look at all those balls up in the upper left corner there. You should hit them more solid next time. Wow. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 balls up there in the upper left corner.
And Tommy came and said, "Can you turn the lights back on at 8?" And I'm like, "No. Tournament players need to get back on."
Who's on set? What table's Tommy?
Tommy's supposed to be on 7.
Get him on 7.
He is. He's telling them that they can't be on 8.
Are you on 7? You can go. I can leave you on 7.
So 5 to 8, race to 11. CRs Sportsbar, Coon Rapids, Minnesota. Mr. Jamie Pluta at the table. Him and Tim are digging themselves out of a little bit of a hole. And
All right, where are we at, Mark? I'm back here. Had to deal with something in the kitchen.
well, they're climbing their way back. It's 5 to 8 now, and at the table. Can never count people out in a match, and these two right here, Tim and Jamie, are two that I would never count out of anything.
No.
Ever.
So I just sat down. Is this from the break, or where's this from?
Yeah, well, it started from the break, and then they had, look at all the balls up there in the upper left corner off
Wow.
the break. That's crazy. Looks like he wants to take the 2.
I don't think he can take the 12. I don't think he can see it, can he?
No, I think he's taking the 2.
He has to take that, but he's got to.
Thank you.
Shot. And good shape in the 3.
Now, what about that mess up there with the 6-7, Mark?
6-7. I think the 6-7 combo goes. I don't think he can shoot it, though, because I think the 6 will end up on the upper rail, and then you have even more of a mess. 6 on up there by the 5. It'll be up on that first diamond up there.
Yep.
But I don't think you can make that combo and then shape those balls. Unless you hit it firm and get him to clear out of there, which it looks like Tim's eyeing up that combo. So I think what I have to do is when he hits a 6 into the 7, then he wants the 6 to go up to the upper rail and then come out of there, either run into the 12 or even clear out of there completely. I like that he got there and took a shot at it now instead of shaping the 4 ball or something first. I think it's important to leave the 4 there. You have a ball on this end of the table to shoot at then if you need to. And again, if I shoot this combo here, I'm hitting this pretty firm. I want that 6 to go into the 7, go up to the upper end rail, and then come back into the 12 or miss the 12 completely and come back down table. I don't want to baby that in. I don't know if Pluto likes it completely.
I have been looking for you for like 15 minutes now.
6-7 combo. Nope, doesn't like it. I think he doesn't mind the shot. I think he's worried about what they're going to end up with. And if you hit this pretty firm, you can draw back off the 6 into the 9. And the 6 are clear. You should have the 4 ball. It's a longer shot, but you're on the ball.
Too much going on, Mark. I
But he
can't
wants
just sit
to,
there. It's driving me nuts. I wonder what's going on. We got Dave the Action Man playing one pocket back there for 1,000. Playing Luis
What are
from
they
Chicago.
Playing a race, or what do they got?
I'm not sure what they're doing back there. And then we got that champion in here, that Gersom.
Yeah, he's like a 780 or something.
Yeah, 788. It's a little bit. And then Dave's going to play that Luis on the bar table tomorrow on the live stream after the M8 tournament. And
Nice.
they're going to play 10 ball and 8 ball.
Nice, nice.
So Dave's giving them some action from the out-of-town players. That's Dave the Action Man, one of our sponsors, by the way. This tournament here is sponsored by Primo Construction, Frovix Towing, Amadon Graphics, and Dave O'Keefe's Collision.
And CRs Sportsbar.
And CRs. September 5th, it was 37 years I've been in business, Mark.
All the dang. Good for you, man. Good for, and that shit says a lot.
A long time.
Yep.
All right. What's Tim going to do here?
Yeah, congratulations on that, Jerry. That's pretty remarkable. So now, if you're going to run into these balls, the 6. I wonder what he's doing here.
Well, I don't know. It sure is different from here.
Yeah.
Looking at it, you know.
Be curious how this all works out, because definitely has some kind of a plan. I wonder if he's going to run the cue ball off the 12 into the 15. Just like that. Wow, what a shot.
Come on, perfect.
Man.
Make this 6-7.
Played the cue ball off the 12 into the 15. You're on the 6.
He looked like he didn't like it.
Yeah, he looked like he didn't like it.
Didn't
But
get where he wanted.
I would. I thought that's what he's trying to do.
Jamie, it looked good. You shouldn't have done it with the cue.
It worked out just perfectly.
All right, you can swing those 2 rails. Come on down, play it in the bottom
Man,
right.
that worked out really, really
He's
nice.
playing 1 rail. He's going run up 2 rails, perfect.
3 rails.
Yep. Well, I meant
Yeah,
2 rails.
yep.
out the
2
end,
rails
you
get
know.
out there and down
Yep.
here. Yep. 6-8 now.
Wow.
Sean and Mike Pankoff have been spectating for a little while now, just like Tim and Jamie had to.
There we go.
I can't tell you how many people throw out.
What is the score? Is it 8-6?
8-6.
All right. I'm going to find out what the score is on the action, man.
Alrighty.
I'll be right back.
All right. So we are Race to 11, CRs Sportsbar in Coon Rapids, Minnesota. And there is another match coming up after this one. Another Race to 11. I believe the competitors are here in the building. I think I've seen most of them. Thank you, Talon. As refreshing as that pink lemonade is here, it does not have the energy that Mountain Dew does. Would you agree with me, Leslie? The lemonade is wonderfully delicious, but
Like lemonade.
oh, don't you? Even with vodka or something mixed in with it? No.
I don't like lemonade. I don't like lemons. So much so I won't even touch them.
Really?
Yep. If I go to get seafood and they put a lemon on my plate, I have to have somebody else remove the lemon. Same with pickles. I have to have somebody remove the pickles.
Yeah, I agree with you on the pickles.
They
Yeah.
make really good pickles.
You know, people put pickles on a pizza.
I know my son,
They should be arrested.
my son's girlfriend had pizza fries last night with pickles on top.
They should all go to jail for that.
She's pregnant, I mean.
Well, then that's okay. Then yeah, she gets a pass. With pickles on pizza fries? Come on. Start handing out some citations.
I don't like pizza, but I don't like pickles on anything. So,
No, I'm not too big on pickles either. I don't mind them on a burger, but pizza or pizza fries, ugh.
I put pineapple on mine though, so
Yeah.
it's easy.
I like pineapple on a pizza.
I had pizza fries last
Well, hang on now. I'm talking to Leslie here in the background, if you can hear. You have pizza fries with what now? Pineapple?
Pineapple, black olives, and tomatoes.
Okay, at what point does pizza fries with that many toppings just become pizza?
There's no red sauce on it.
Oh, okay.
I can't eat the red sauce, so.
I learn something every time I do this stream. And perhaps the viewers learn too. That is the difference between pizza. I had no idea.
Cindy Blomquist, John Condor.
The complete difference. No pizza sauce. But you can put pineapple, olives,
And tomatoes.
and tomato.
Sometimes I'll put mushrooms on it too.
Well, hang on now. If you put tomato, isn't that technically you're kind of putting pizza sauce on anyways,
No,
right?
it's not the tomatoes that upset my stomach.
What is it, the sauce?
There's onions and bell peppers in the sauce.
Tristan, have you played yet?
Man, another good shot by Pluta. Wow.
One of the last 2 remaining matches to finish then.
Gritty. Gritty. I can't preach it enough. It's something that you can develop, but some people just have a natural grittiness to them. And like I mentioned a short bit ago, in the old Western days, they'd say that you had sand. You got a lot of sand in you. There's another term for it, but I'm not going to say what it is. But Pluta's got a lot of it. And his partner, Tim Tungem, happens to carry around a lot himself, too. Just gritty, scrappy players. Can never count them out. It's exciting to watch. It really is. And on the other side of the spectrum, you've got Mike Pankoff and Sean Mitchell, 2 champions over there. And they're gritty. Unbelievable what we're watching right here. It really is. And, I've been a part of this pool community for a while, participant and playing events, etc., and then commentating the last few years. But I got to tell you, this match right here, this tournament right here, there is some heavyweights in this event, and they are partnered with heavyweights. It is just crazy. It's gonna be so much fun. I've enjoyed every one of these events that I've been able to commentate, whether it's been challenge matches, singles tournaments, or the Scotch doubles. But I got to tell you, this one here with so many high-rated players teamed up with each other, this is just going to be something special. And I hope you all enjoy it as much. We are seeing a team that was up 3-2, going to go up 4-2 and breaking. Made a mistake. Ended up being down 8-3.
Tristan, you're going to end up waiting on a table.
And now Tim Tungem's shooting to go 7-8. Phenomenal. That momentum swinging back and forth is, like I said, is just like Adele. Come through like a wrecking ball. When it's swinging your way, grab a hold of it and hang on. But you got to remember that thing's coming back at you. It's almost like a boomerang. You can get a big old toss and have it go your direction and throw that thing, but it's coming back. It seems to always happen in these events. That is another reason why CRs Sportsbar is where the pros play. It's where the top players play, and we have so many good venues around the metro and even in the Midwest. I mean, I'll give a shout out to Iowa, Wisconsin, Superior, the Top Hat up there, Break Room, Fargo, Moorhead, Bill. I mean, my God, we got places to play around this region. Big Dogs, Ducks, all kinds of places in the metro here. You got just in Rochester. Come on, I mean, you got to love this pool. So many opportunities to play, and there's so many high-level players everywhere. And here's the thing. No matter what your number is, everybody plays good these days. Everybody plays good. A 450 plays way better than a 450 did 10 years ago. A 500 plays way better than a 500 did 10 years ago. And on and on. It's awesome. I mean, it's just awesome. And to be able to sit here and babble away for hours at a time and be a part of it it's living a blessed life. I love it. So Tim Tunjum at the table breaking
Tristan
to
Schmidt,
dig themselves out of a 5-game deficit. They win this one, they'll tie it up, and it'll be a race to 3. Man.
Don't forget to turn the light on.
Dry.
Peter will be back. I'm gonna give him one. They like table 1. I don't know where he went, but he finally was walking by and I spotted him. And he says, "Well, if I do such and such," I'm like, "I got plenty of tables now." I said, "I got you. Just go pick them up and get back."
Some of the hardest games, I think, in a match are winning your first game of the match and then winning the last couple. They're so hard. They're just so difficult sometimes, especially when you're playing something. Let's say you're playing a race to 7, a race to 9, or like in this case, race to 11. I think more so in singles than it does in applying scotch, but you're playing somebody and they get up like 2 games, then 3 games. And then you start to think at that point, you almost start to think like, am I even going to get a win? And then you get a win. And then you break, and then you dry break, or you scratch, or you pop it off the table. Then you start looking on your phone and checking out what time the movie theater, when you might catch a show. You know what I mean? And it just, sometimes those early games are so tough to get that first ones. Or get the first win, getting that first win when you're playing in a long tournament. And then when you get towards the hill, getting closer to the hill, getting those games is so difficult. Just getting across that finish line and bookends almost, some of the toughest. And then we're not even discussing all the work you got to do in between all those. Man, it's just a grind. So when you see people playing in these events and various levels, and even people that are not in these events, but you go out and compete, keep your chin up a little bit. It's not easy. It's tough. It's tough for all of us. Some people are a little bit more consistent, and it's just the way it is right now. It doesn't mean it always has to be that way. But keep your chins up out there. You all play really good pool. It's not easy. It's not easy. It's not always easy, and it's not easy competing all the time. Competing can be tough. It can be a drain. Sometimes you've got it, and sometimes everything in the world related to pool is working against us. Everything.
Is it open?
And then sometimes everything just goes so easy for us, which is almost worse than when it's going tough. Because when everything's going really easy, that at some point you're going to hit that crash. But
Is the table open?
I think so, yeah.
Looks like he's really trying to go for solids here. Break the
Yeah, I think he's going to shoot the 2. He's either going to play the 2-1 combo or play the 2 off the rail, then off the 1, and try to move those balls.
2-1 combo would be better because that 2 will knock that 7 out.
Well, I think if you go the 2 off the rail and off the 1, then the 1 will help you with the 7 after. But we'll see what he does here. Oh, he went straight in. He didn't have to go off the rail. We were both so wrong up here, Leslie. Oh my goodness! Just shoot the 2 in. Just shoot the 2 in and get shape on the 1 to break out the 7. I've got my coloring book up here with my crayons, and I'm making notes of the elementary decisions that I'm getting wrong. It happens to all of us. Nobody's infallible, that's for sure. Oh, nice breakout too. Nice breakout. Well done. Nice and controlled. The 4 goes in the right corner. It would be wonderful if this cue ball was down table on your screen a little bit. So we had an angle on the 6 to get on the 4 from here. because I don't feel he can cut the 7 in and get to where he needs to get on the 6. And then he might end up running into those balls. And the 6 is probably the best ball to get on the 4. I don't know if you shoot the 3 here, Jamie. I don't think he's looked at the 3 yet. Will LaPointe in the house? And Jesse Hall just walked in. I still don't think he's looked at the 3. I might like to take the 3 and try to come back for that 6. Because I think if I shoot the 3 and I can slide over into the rail, just missing the 5, and then get a better angle on the 7 to get me on the 6. 6 puts me on the 4, 4 puts me on the 5, 5 puts me on the 8. And I know Jamie might not want to do this, but I think you got to shoot the 3 here. Or is he going for the 5? No, he's shooting the 6. Yeah, I don't know. You kind of almost have to cut the 4 here. Might be the best look you'll get at this ball. I really think he could have took the 3 there and got on the 7, and then the 7 would have got him in the 6 better, but I also have my coloring book here to go over basic patterns too, so. It's so much easier in the booth, and we still don't get it right all the time. I don't know everything. I've never claimed on these commentating to know everything and know all the answers. I hope nobody's ever gotten that impression. Oh my goodness, I think he came just a hair too far to be able to draw back on that 3 and get on the 4. But it looks like, is Jamie going to shape the 4 off the 7? He's going to come back on the 7 ball and then try to hold for the 4 off the 7.
See what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah, well, I know it's there, but this is not an easy shot.
It's not the most efficient use of a table, but
She's going to float it over and end up just inside of that first diamond on the upper end rail there to be straight in. So you want to end up short on this, because if you're short, you still have a shot at it. If you go long, you're in no man's land or no person's land. It's easy to hit it there, which I don't blame him one bit, and it gives Jamie a chance at it. And I think that's definitely, I think that's where 90% of us should end up, is like right in that area right there. It's wonderful. Because you go too far on that. Once you're past too far, you do not have a shot. At least here you have a shot at it still. And I think Tim hit that really where most amateurs, we need to end up right in that area. Give ourselves something at it, you know. Man, what was I talking about? Clutch and gritty. Right there. A half a dozen games ago, that guy shoots at the wrong ball. And he hit that 4 ball as good as he can hit it. That's Jamie Pluto right there. Man, what a shot. Now we're at 8-8, and it's a race to 3. This team was down 8-3. Or 3-8. Tied up, race to 3 to advance in the tournament. Unbelievable. It's really not. We see it all the time, but you still got to say it, right? Man, oh man. 8-8, race to 3. Woo! CRs Sportsbar, Coon Rapids, Minnesota. We are live. $10,000 to the first place team, $5,000 to the second place team. This is the first match of the event. 16 teams. Got a doubleheader tonight. No Scotch doubles next weekend, but there will be a 10-ball tournament here with the Amadon tournament starting Friday morning, and then the Amadon tournament 8-ball starts on Saturday morning. Apparently there will be an 8-ball match here on the stream tomorrow night between Dave O'Keefe and Lewis from Chicago. They're playing on table 11, playing some one pocket right now, but they're evidently going to play some 8-ball or 10-ball tomorrow on the stream table after M8 tournament concludes. Which I think M8 matches, I think mine is like at 2, so I imagine they're got to be done mid-afternoon or something. Late afternoon maybe. So keep an eye on that. Jerry might post on that, or just keep an eye on the stream. There'll be an action match on here tomorrow. 8-8. Race to 3. Tim Tundrum at the table. Gritty. These two have a lot of game in them. Man, it's impressive. So impressive. And we're not even mentioning Mike and John over there. How impressive are they?
I'm good. You can take
Jerry Johnson back in the booth.
Holy Toledo, it turned around. It's 8-8.
Isn't that something?
Race to 3 to
2
move
balls
on.
didn't go? Nope. 2 ball didn't go.
Wow. Well, again, this rack. How come whenever I sit down, there's trouble here?
You get some of the
What's going on here,
toughest
Mark?
racks.
I got Will and Jesse Haller in the house. They play the next match against Trent and Robert.
I like stripes here for sure. For sure.
Okay.
If I can get around this 15 with the 9, get around that 9 ball. Oh, you want solids. Interesting.
Oh, yeah, they're done for the day.
I wonder what they're going to do with that 5 ball. Everything else is, was pretty open. I really like stripes starting out on that rack. I'm curious, what Mike was seeing there on that, because the 5 ball is, even the 3 ball, they're not the easiest spots there. If you get the 3 up table, middle of the table, you can bump the 8 into the 5. Sure, that'll work out, but the 8's going to get tied up in those stripes. Whereas if you started on that 15, you can come back here and get in that 13, and then everything's open.
But I think where he was with the cue ball, I don't know if he could he have made the 15?
I think he had the 15
Okay.
there, yeah, but I'm curious what their game plan was.
So I checked on the action, man. Boy, he didn't get behind that ball like he wanted.
No, he
he
didn't.
wanted the 6 to come out and block
Yeah,
it.
yep.
They're playing race to 6 for 1,000 back there.
Nice.
And
nice.
Dave, the action man's up 3-0.
Oh, I'll be danged.
So
How many matches are they going to play? Do they say?
I think they're putting up 2,000. And then they're playing tomorrow, 8-ball and 10-ball. That'll be live streamed later tomorrow night.
Yeah. 1,000 is set for that, too?
I think so. I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah.
So
Wow, that's good action. What is the Fargo rate of Lewis? Do you know?
I thought he said around a 620 maybe, 19, 610.
Okay.
I'm not sure.
So it's pretty even then, Fargo.
Yeah,
Fargo-wise,
yeah,
anyways.
Yeah. Ooh, that little bump might have helped him
Ooh,
right
I
there.
think he got it, yeah.
Now, but can he push
Well,
it and move that 11?
Here's the thing is that he might not have to. If he can shoot this and get underneath him, they go up,
Yes.
up the upper left corner.
That'd be a good play, Mark.
And the 12 goes in the right side pocket,
Right side
too.
pocket, yeah.
Everything opens up.
See, now I like how he's looking at it. That,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I mean, when he comes around and looks,
Took a peek at it.
that's huge.
Gene Albright, Ted Lamping, table 14.
I always say, don't stay behind the cue ball. Look the table over.
One of them wears their hat one way and the other one wears their hat the other way. Just an interesting observation.
Well, then there's Mark.
They're both wearing their hats differently.
Oh, boy. You been drinking tonight, Mark?
No, I probably used one, though.
That was funny, though. I mean, it wasn't funny for Jamie, but when he shot the wrong ball, I went, what the?
Yeah, Jesus. It's like the perfect reaction to it, though.
It
You know?
just slipped out.
I just wish you took a drink of your water and just spit that out at the same time. So what the?
Oh, boy. Yeah.
But look where they come back. You know, it's amazing what they've done to come back in this match after that. And that 4-ball, that last game that Jamie shot, that was not an easy ball. What's burning back here? Have you smelt that? I smelt it earlier really strong. There was like a smell of something burning back
I don't
here.
smell it.
Well. I think I'm surprised Tim didn't roll forward. He must not have been able to roll forward. He had an angle on that where he had to run to the 11 ball, I guess. Now Jamie's going to shoot this combo, 11-14. He's going to draw over into the 5 ball and I think try to maybe even run up into the 12 with the cue ball. If he's going to do that, though, he's going to have to snap this pretty good. He ain't going to be able to lay this ball in. He's going to have to really give it a good stroke. Because the cue ball is going to have to go into the 5 and then off the 5 up into the 12. A lot of danger in this ball. Or maybe he can draw from the 11 right in the 12, too. That would be better. And then the 8 ball would move some. The shot right here will probably decide the match. So.
Boy, I'm not a fan of these combos, but
Oh my! It almost scratched, and he's going to be able to take it in the side, maybe.
he can fire that in the corner.
Oh, the 10 ball goes. Can you see the 10?
No, but he can fire the 12 in the corner.
It does go up there, don't it? Oh, I don't like this shot. I'm glad I'm not shooting this ball.
You and them side pockets.
don't like
Cut it
that.
out, Mark.
I don't like shooting that 12 up that rail. I might even take the 15 from here.
Come on now.
15 with inside right, and if I miss it, I put the cue ball on the middle diamond up on the end rail.
Yeah, I think he just
No,
shoots
can't do
this
that.
up in the corner, holds the cue ball there.
Yeah, there's plenty of room there, ain't there?
Unless you're going to try to sneak in the
Well,
side.
the
But
thing with that 12 by that 6 is if you hit this 12 to make it, it's you got plenty of room. If you make the ball, you have plenty of room.
oh, yeah, for sure.
So you just got to focus on that and then not even maybe imagine the 6 isn't even there.
Where you going, Don?
Boy, this is a tough shot, man. What would you rather shoot this 12 ball on, Jerry? A diamond or on a valley table? which seriously though, what would you rather? Which pocket?
On a valley table
On a
up in
valley?
the corner.
Yeah.
But no, I'd shoot it up in the corner right now.
Yeah, I think so too. They roll so good on a diamond that you get this. If you're going to make the ball, you'll never ever touch the
Is he
6.
shooting this in the side? No.
Can't be, can he?
It got quiet.
Oh,
He's
going
putting
up
a
corner.
stroke on it.
Gritty.
Nice shot. That was a great shot right there.
Gritty, man. Look at that clutch.
Great shot. Now,
Man, that is so impressive.
he can make the 10,
Man,
15,
oh
leave himself a
man,
nice
this is
little angle so he can
impressive.
bump. I don't think the 8 goes in the bottom right, does it?
Yeah, it'll go by there.
You think so?
Yeah, I think
Otherwise, he can use the 5 and hold it, make the 8 in the right side.
so. Yeah, he could do that if he has to. He's taking that 11 right now, though, so the 8 must go. Man, oh man, oh man! Look at this here. 8-3. It'll be 9-3. Oh boy, what a match. I am so nervous, folks. I am just nervous on this one. I have no vested interest in the match, and I don't root for either team in any of these. I root for everybody. But I am just nervous on this. And I got to play in this sometime. I don't know if I can handle this. Oh, my goodness. These two are so impressive, though. Down 3-8. And really, they should have been down 9-3. And now look at them.
Yep. That's heart right there.
Yeah, a lot of sand.
Bob and Emily
a
Reimer.
lot of gritty and
Bob
stuff.
and Emily Reimer are watching from Arizona.
Nice. Thank you as always for watching.
Thanks for tuning in, Bob and Emily.
Boy, they had a stretch down there. It was 100 degrees. What was it like?
All summer long, like
30
140.
or 40 days in a row or something like that. It was crazy.
Yeah, that's nuts. Wow, they went ahead.
9-8. Unbelievable. What a match.
It's crazy.
This is only the first one. We got another one coming up.
Yep.
What's the earliest match tomorrow here for M8? Noon?
11 a.m.
11? Okay.
We got 2 teams at 11, 20 at 2, and 12 at 5.
Yeah, I got a match at 2 tomorrow.
Okay. Here?
Over at Stooges.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. That's where my team got picked to play. The Corporation is up in Brainerd, so we're not playing in it.
Oh, okay.
We
Yep.
didn't have enough. I asked Brandon if we have 3, because technically 3, if you forfeit 2, that's 400 points. You could technically make up that 400 points.
Yep. Now, can you still they're probably up there golfing.
No, I think there's a pool tournament up there.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. Big break right here. Boy, oh boy, if they can snatch one here on a break, look out. Oh, made a ball.
He made a ball.
He didn't hit it his best, but look at.
Oh, wow. Oh, look at that 13 held. Oh, my goodness. You know what you start out with here? You start out with that 6-11 combo, and then you run out on stripes. Yeah, that combo
it's
is
dead, absolutely.
Yeah, Jamie, it's that simple. He looked at that. He's like, "Is that combo that easy?" Yes, it is. 6-11, then you're on the 14, and then run them out. Man, oh man! You imagine being down 3-8 and come back win this 11-8. Unbelievable.
I got Mike Peters to watching. I think Mike's still in Las Vegas. What's up, Mike?
You know, we've got to be pretty entertaining to keep somebody in Vegas watching, up in their hotel room watching the stream. That's pretty impressive for you, me, Jerry. I got to say.
What's that?
For somebody to be in Vegas watching the stream, I think the last thing I'd be doing is watch the stream. Although, when I was out there for Vania, I was watching a lot of bar rescue in the room, so it is quite possible, ain't it? Eating a brownie, watching bar rescue. Living the dream, I was, Jerry.
Okay, now wait a minute.
Well, he didn't shoot the combo.
I just looked up and he didn't shoot that combo.
There's a breakout right here, though.
Yes, there is.
13 down to the bottom rail, spin off the bottom rail
You know
into
what
the
little
11.
Joe says? Follow the line.
Or he could take the 9 now, too, and draw down into it.
Yep.
I like this shot, though. Natural. Natural. Man, oh, man, nice. Can you put me on the charger back there? Thanks, Dale.
Hank Line and Cole Begovic, table 17.
Wow.
What a turn of events, huh?
Man, oh, man. Sean and Mike have been
They've been sitting in the
for a
chair.
while. You might
Yeah.
want to stretch your legs and might be catching a clot here pretty soon. Man, and then they did that to Tim and Jamie earlier in the match. They had them sitting all that time. It's just amazing. Unbelievable. You see it all. Don't get over a ball. If he likes that, shoot the 11. If not, I don't mind taking the 14 and coming back up on the 11. Just if he doesn't like what he has left of the cue ball. Oh, he's got enough of a cue ball.
Yeah. Put a little stroke on it here. Don't slow it. There you go. Nice shot. Get off that rail.
Dan Key, Peyton Holmes,
Man, oh
table
man,
18.
Mark.
Wow.
Yeah, just the way you came.
If ever there would be 2 players in this event, though, that I would put money on being able to come back from a deficit, it'd be these 2. They just have that gamer in them, you know. It's just If you could bottle it up and sell it, you would make $1 trillion. That little grit, that little, man, I don't know. There's so many words to describe it. You're seeing it playing out right in front of us. And that's really not at a detriment at all to Mike or Sean. There's nothing they can do at this point. But they did, they got out 8-3. They're playing so great.
Now they're on the hill.
And they didn't really do anything wrong.
Yep.
They didn't. Mike and Sean didn't do anything wrong. It's just an opportunity came along that Tim and Jamie took advantage and swung it back the other direction, and here we are. Unbelievable.
Wow. Well, this he hit the last break good, and see what happens now. He's on the hill.
Yeah, they make a ball, they're out. He makes a ball on this break, they're out. They just they're dialed in right now. Right now, these two might beat anybody on the planet. They're playing good. Oh man, it's impressive. And Mike and Sean again did nothing wrong. It's just awesome to see it played at this level. They got a ball. Break is working well. And look at this table. Look at this table. Jamie's like, is it really laying like this?
Wow.
Look at him. And Jamie's like, there's got to be something. What am I missing here?
Why isn't there a ball tied up?
Yep. Something has to be. There has to be something about this rack I'm not seeing. And no, Mr. Pluta, you're on Golden Street right here, man. That was a heck of a break by Tim. Wow. Did he get? No, he got enough.
Did he get in nowhere land? We almost got. He got tight
He
there.
almost did, didn't he?
Did he really?
I think Tim can get it, but Tim's going to have to shape the 5 ball off this.
Oh no! Don't tell me he got there.
Unless he can take the 5 ball now.
He's even looking at that a little funny.
I don't know if he can shoot the 5 ball. I don't think he can make the 5 ball from here. And if he makes a 7, I think he has to do a little bit of a half masse. No, he can see the 7 full enough, can he? He can get on the 5 from there. Wow.
I don't know.
Wow.
I don't know, Mark.
Wow.
Oh.
Jamie was like a half a turn of that cue ball from being perfect on that 7. Evidently, he did.
They'd have been shaking hands already.
Yeah, they'd have been shaking hands. Evidently, he did come up just a hair short. See, I don't think Tim likes this masse in the 7 because the cue ball is going to end up. I think the cue ball will be fine. Cue ball should end up almost at that diamond up there. If he has to kind of masse and just kind of curve this in. And I think Jamie should be able to see the 5 pretty well from there. The thing with this is when he does this, he's not going to be able to do it with like any draw. He's going to have to kind of center ball even a little bit above center and get the cue ball just to go forward just a hair. Because if he goes on the right side of that first diamond, he's not
he
going to
looks
be able
like
to
you
make
don't
the
have to
5.
twist it.
Oh, he's got plenty of room. Yeah. I wonder why he was taking.
Oh, okay. Man, you look like it was.
Yeah, looked like he was in trouble there. But for this kind of stakes, I guess you can't blame anybody for taking an amount of time. I might take the 3 here. Because look at the 6 ball. If you take the 3 and go with the inside, go to the right side rail, come down off the bottom rail, up for the 5, you might get straight under the 6 and make it really easy for yourself. I don't know if I like this shot though. Oh wow, he could have scratched off that. See, now he's on the 6.
Wow, hit that perfect.
But I don't like shooting to get from the 2 to the 8. I like the 5 to the 8. It would have been really nice if he had an angle on the 6 to get over to the left side underneath.
Does he though?
That would have been really, really nice.
He might.
Can he play it off the 10 and do it? You don't have to do that though. This might be a shot where on the 2.
If he shoots his 5 down here, Mark, and he's got an angle, I would probably draw it up the left side rail down this way.
Yeah, I was just going to say, this
so
might be a situation where the 8's going to go in the upper right corner. Exactly,
yes.
Jerry, on the same page. Shoot that 5 so you're almost on a stop shot.
Yep.
A little bit of angle on the 2, draw and come down to the bottom rail.
Because you can put a firm stroke on it.
Yep, you can put a firm stroke. You can hit outside English on it. It's really comfortable.
You don't have to worry about hitting them balls over
there.
there.
You don't have to hit any of those stripes. then he could really just kind of stop shot on the 6 right now. The shot that'll matter is the 5. And any kind of an angle, you just shoot the 2 and slide over and get on the 8 in the upper right corner. I like that. Yeah, I like that a lot. Because no matter where they're at now, they're gonna the 2's gonna have to get them on the 8.
Yep.
The 6 doesn't get there. I don't like anything from the 6. Because if you're gonna shoot the 2 to get on the 6, you might as well shoot the 2 to get on the 8. Or does the 2 go by the 5? Wouldn't that be something? No, they're doing the route.
No.
Yeah. Jamie's probably saying, "Boy, I'm glad Tim's going to shoot this 2 ball."
Yeah.
Then he can get me straight into the 8 and make it easy for me. That's what I'd be thinking in my head right now.
And I'll be honest. I mean,
I'm
even if he wants to come straight across table, he's all right with
just
that.
be
too,
sitting thinking this
with
whole time, man.
Yeah.
I hope you hit this good.
Yeah.
Because I know I'm going to hit the 5 in. I'm good in the 5.
Yeah.
I'll get you on the 2 too. You get me on the 8 off the rail and drive me over here 2 rails. And
If Jamie leaves them there, Tim has options.
Yeah,
He can draw
yeah.
it back this way, or he can punch it straight across.
Yep,
I mean,
yep.
I like both shots.
I like
actually.
coming down below it, though,
Yeah.
just because there's so much room down there.
It's a confident thing.
Yeah.
You know, if you're
And if you come down and go off the right side rail, you probably still have the 8 up in that corner.
because the 8's a little lower than a 2. I mean, he just hits the center
Yep.
ball and comes straight across.
Yep.
Got a touch above center.
Going
be
into
good.
those stripes, something funny could happen.
You don't have to hit them.
Yeah, you don't have
stripes.
to hit them at all by going down to the bottom.
No.
Oh.
Okay. Okay. Now that little 2-3
Yeah.
inches made a little tougher.
Yeah, that's a little bit steeper.
Tim shoots these in his sleep. He's good.
Jamie might have been better off going down to the bottom rail and just gently coming up off the rail.
He could have
I
just
think it would have been
he could have stuck it right there.
or just
Mark.
stuck right there. Yeah, I think you'd have more control though going down to the rail or sticking it right
Even
there.
had a little English on the ball. Did you see
Yeah.
it spin?
Yep.
He kind of looked up. I think he just didn't hit it where he wanted to.
Yeah.
To be honest with you, that happens though.
Some of those, if you just lay it gently and then go down to the rail, you can definitely get the angle that you want. You might be a little bit closer to the rail than you want to be, but now this shot here does bring in a small chance of a scratch in the corner too.
He's going across,
He is going across.
He's going
He's going to
across.
go above the 8.
and I don't mind that shot right now. He's sitting good for this.
Wow.
How'd he hit it?
What a shot.
I'll tell you what, this isn't no gimme
This ain't
here.
no gimme either. No, and watch the cue ball coming back towards the same pocket. Sometimes these have a tendency of going. We hit it with outside and kind of throw it, and it goes off that other side rail and comes back towards the corner.
Oh boy.
Or do you go to the left corner? Do you
I
shoot
like
it that
going
way?
to bottom right.
You back cut it or you go to the
I
left
go in
corner?
the bottom right
I think
corner.
I go to the bottom right too, but I
And I hit
Yep.
it. I come down. Well,
got to watch the scratch because that cue ball does release to the corner pocket. See? Good shot. Man, what a match.
what a match, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow. That's clutch, guys. Man, that is so clutch.
All right, we're going to clean the table
Yeah,
up.
I'm going to take a break from here for
And
a couple
then,
minutes. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. We'll be right back.
We are going
In a few
to
minutes.
switch it up and get the other match going here. Give us time.
Yeah.
Swing on back.
Yep, be right back.
Lauren Johnson, table 21. Shane Jackson, Dan Thompson, table 16.
All right, here we go, everybody. Second match of the night. Trent Miller, Robert Schaffino, Chicago Rob, Will LaPointe, Jesse Hall from Rice Lake, Wisconsin. All right, Mark's back in the booth.
Woohoo! Wow.
We had a great first match. All right, so this is Will and Jesse's first time playing in this, and Robert Schaffino. Trent's played several of them.
Yep.
He's won one.
Yeah,
I think,
Trent's
or
won one and took second last time.
So he's
Yep.
done real good in this one. So this is Jesse. He owns a pool room, a small pool room over in Rice Lake.
Is it Southgate?
Yeah.
I think it is.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, if they would have took me up on a pizza offer, they would have had pizza tonight on me. But it's cool to see somebody outside the metro signing up for this.
Yeah.
Man, I'm still shaking from that last match. Well, that was incredible.
Yeah, that was pretty crazy. Good match. Good match. Trying to find a score on O'Keefe's match over there. The Action Man. Now, Jesse's been over here before. I just
It's like a safety to start out.
talked to him and Will, so see we got see Robert Schaffino is a hell of a one pocket player, bank pool player.
Yeah, he is. Yep.
Yeah, I think it is, Mark.
Oh my
That's
God!
behind the scenes
oh
right
my
there.
goodness! Good shot.
Yeah, Robert's got good touch.
He's got one of the best bank games I think I've seen around here, though. He does some incredible. I played him in one pocket.
Yeah.
He banks some incredible banks.
He's
So
going
accurate.
after a 13, just like that. And all right, left him tough, unless he can get by. I don't know if he can get by that 5 for that 13.
I don't know if he can squeeze by there to make.
Look
that
at him smirk.
12.
He's like, damn. Trent, what'd you do to me?
Yeah, he's got to roll that 13 in, don't he? What's he gonna bank?
We were just talking
Nope,
about
he's gonna
that.
Bank the 9.
TJ Steinhaus, Jeremy Daniel, table 8.
He's looking to block that pocket if
Yeah,
he
I
misses
think
anyway.
so. Up on the
so.
1, right? Look at this ball. Oh my goodness, he hit that ball good too.
Wow. Tell you what though,
Yeah.
they got a tough shot here. I mean, they got a
Tough
shot
four
on the
ball.
4, but
Man, he hit that bank good.
your
though,
first
didn't
shot of the tournament on this shot here, though, a little tough for
he?
Will.
Yeah, first shot. Welcome to the live stream, Will. Now off the rail, stroke that 4 ball in up table. How about the 5-7-1?
How about the 4 ball, Mark?
Well, the only reason I say that one, if you hit that 1, that's a huge pocket up there. Or jump the 1.
I tell you what, that's a big if you hit the 1 on
Yeah,
that combo.
if you hit it, yeah. How about jumping the 1 though?
Yeah, you could do that. It's a big pocket.
It's
I
a
agree.
huge pocket
Because you
up
could
there.
hit the rail,
Yeah.
9 and in. And
It's a good chance you're going to make that ball. And I don't like shooting this 4 ball. Sometimes you have to shoot the shot you don't want to shoot, but
all right, the Action Man's up 3-2, going to 6 for 1,000.
oh, missed it. Yeah, that's a tough first shot.
I just got the text, Mark.
Okay.
So
Up 3-2, huh?
3-2.
He was up 3-0 at one
Yeah,
point,
going to
wasn't
6. So, and I think they put up 2,000, a couple sets. All right. Let's see what we got here.
he? So is that the 10 or is that the 14 down there?
Looks like the 14, isn't it?
Yeah.
Does it go?
Only, I think it does from the right spot on the table, and that's not it.
How about right there?
It might have been. Yeah. If the 4 hadn't gotten in the way, that might have worked.
I think it goes now.
But I think also Rob can do a combo here. Oh, is he going to shoot it? I think it does go. No. He could shoot a combo and go off the rail into the 314. Or he could shoot the 12, and I don't think he'll run into it if he shoots the 12, though. I think he has to shoot a combo.
Yeah, he's shooting the combo. He's got a real smooth stroke.
Yeah, he does.
Oh, man. Well, he's all right. He's fortunate there. Someone's in the way. I'm trying to see if that ball goes. Well, it's tight over. That 3 ball's over farther.
You know,
than
you
it
can
looks.
get there from the 9 ball, though. The 9 will get him on that 14. If he just comes out, not even the middle of the table, but something with a back cut of the 9, the cue ball will go right over in between the 6-8.
Yeah, it'd be a good
They got a
play.
decent path there. See, he still has that shot, but he moved the 8 and made it a little bit tougher. I kind of like playing for the 9 there just because I know I'm going to have a shot at it.
Yep.
And now you run into a spot where you might not have a shot at it either ball. He still has a shot with the 9 to get on it, but now you got to go around the 8 ball. Does it go? It must go over there, right? Is he going to cut it? Yeah, he's going to cut it.
Yeah, he can slice. He slices these like crazy. If he could see that 9, I like hitting bottom left and coming off that rail and back over this way.
Yep. Yeah, it would have been nice without the 8 ball moved over. It would have been easier to get on it. But there's still a path there. If he didn't have to reach so far, I think he'd cut that ball.
I got to tease Robert about his man bun. I was giving him a hard time. Boy, he's smirking like, how'd you leave me here, Trent?
I don't think he can cut it in the left corner. Yeah, he can't cut it there. Sometimes they're in a spot where you just have to hit the shot good, and I think he's going to have to do that on the 9 ball here.
What is he doing? That's not a bad play right there. I don't think he can make the 2.
No, I don't
He'll
think
have
so.
a combo on the 1 possibly.
Yeah,
But
yeah, 3-1 combo maybe.
know?
I think I would shoot that too. I don't like doing a safety here. Unless they get underneath the 14 ball. Go with, hit the 3 up into the 4, run the cue ball to the right side row and get right where that, underneath that chalk kind of. But I like shooting the combo here. Watch double hit. Looks good. Nope, that'll work though.
all right. Left him good. That was a good shot.
Good spot on the cue ball.
Nice shot, Jesse.
Now, can you bank the 14 into the 9? I guarantee if Rob was shooting right now, he'd bank this ball into the 9 ball.
It would already be in.
Yeah, I think I give him good money on making it too, yes.
Yeah.
And I think Trent could. Oh. Boy, with that 3-1, they can hit that from anywhere. I don't know if Trent. I don't know if you want to shoot at this, but I kind of think you have to. And what you'd want to do is you'd want to play the cue ball to run in between the 7-4 and get up table. Then you can hit a rail.
Wow. That 6 is in your favorite spot.
Yeah. I'd be addressing that right now.
Yeah, you would.
Ball in hand, I would move that 6 for
Yep,
sure.
take the 4. Well, can you leave a little angle over here and take
Or
the
how
4
about
down here
this?
and move it?
How about this? How about you bank the 5 down off the bottom rail, stop shot, put the cue ball behind the 7. That solves your 7-5. You don't have to shoot the combo. Put the 5 in between the 8 and the 4. That might help with the 6. You're probably going to get ball in hand again. And then you solve one of your issues, and then you get ball in hand to go after your 6 ball.
Is he's shooting the 6? Ooh, here's
'Cause I
your
don't-
shot, Mark.
Yeah, I don't like this ball at all. I wouldn't shoot this just because I know I hate.
He's
going to
leave him safe. He's going to bring the cue ball over here anyway.
See, I don't like because that ball comes off the rail like that.
Yep.
It didn't come over far enough.
I don't like shooting that ball. I would have stop shot at the 5 and just put the 5 over and play by the side pocket, and then put the cue ball behind the 7.
Need a little bit more angle.
And no matter what, they're not gonna get out on there, or at least from there. Rob will get him on this ball, pretty certain. Oh, it hung.
Now,
Look at that. Now here's an easy safety. Roll the 3 into the 9, put the cue ball behind the 1 ball.
Yep.
Do not try to run out here. Just play the safe. This is a lock safety right here. Just roll it in and just put the cue ball right behind the 1 ball. There's nothing they can do. I mean, they can kick at it, but
Lock him up. Good shot. He heard you. He has the earbuds in.
Yep, good shot. He does have a kick at it, but very low percentage. And he could maybe masse at it, but I don't think Trent does that shot. But he is now. Nope, he's going to jump it.
Getting the happy hopper out. He's got to get this ball up and down right away. Oh.
Nope.
All right, ball in hand. Chance to win the first game.
You know, and this isn't a pick at ages, but with Seco, Johnny Myers, and Gino here, it's almost 200 years of experience.
Yeah.
I mean, between the 3 of us, it's almost 200.
Well, Seco's going to be
60,
90.
60, and 70. They're looking at 190.
Well, Johnny's in his 70s.
Yeah. So he's probably got 50 years
And
of experience.
Gino's in his 70s.
So there's 100 and there's 170, 180 80 years right there. Almost 200 years of experience. That's amazing.
Wow.
Those are icons in pool right there. All 3 of them too.
We got Dale watching from Dubuque.
Nice. Awesome.
Dale, little Joe just came over and told me you were watching. Hope you're having a good night and enjoying the stream here. Now, Will and Jesse, it's the first time they played in this tournament, and they got a shot to get out the first rack. So, Dale, enjoy. Thanks for tuning in.
Should be pretty comfortable out from here.
Yeah.
Looks like Will's the only one tonight that got the memo about the dress code.
Well, I'm going to leave it at that. I mean, there's options on this run out for
so
sure.
it ain't changing for me.
You could go 7, 4, 3, 6,
Yeah.
2. I mean, there's
I like
all kinds
that.
of
I like that.
options.
7, 4, 3, 6. I like that route.
Yeah.
It helps that the 3 and the 6 are right in front of the pockets too. That makes it pretty
Yep.
easy from here. Only thing you don't want to do is just miscue or take
Yep.
anything for granted.
Nice and smooth. Good stroke. Now you want to leave yourself a little angle so you come down nice on that deuce.
Good. Got an angle.
Yep.
I like inside here. Inside, go to the left side rail and just come out on the table a little bit. About a diamond and a half. I don't like drawing this. It seems I punch off that rail.
He's
too
going
hard.
2 rails out of here.
Yeah,
looks
2
like.
rails inside. Yep.
Yep.
I like that shot.
You want to get to the middle of the table though on that shot,
Yeah.
because I mean he's
Yeah,
all right
you don't want to leave too much of a back cut. Yeah.
Now he's got a little funny angle. He's got to punch it over here and play it in the bottom left.
Yep.
But if you come on a little farther
Well,
out, It's
They were
just
from
easier.
Wisconsin. They're playing last pocket.
Yeah, what am I thinking?
Sorry, Wisconsin people. That wasn't a shot at you guys.
Oh, they like last spot.
They like that last pocket, though. Yeah. I wonder if they know it. It's not last pocket.
Abraham said he might go try to play that Gersom. Nice shot, Will. Hey, the newcomers go up 1-0. There we go.
How come Abraham donates to every high-rated player that comes in from out of town, but he won't play people that are like my rating?
Got no idea.
You know what I mean? If I came from out of town, he'd play me right in a heartbeat.
Yep.
But since I'm here, he doesn't play me.
Tell me you're from out of town.
Well, I am. I'm from Winnipeg, Manitoba, technically.
There you go.
And I'm from Bacchus, Minnesota. So
All right, Will's breaking. Up 1-0.
1-0.
Now this tournament is sponsored by O'Keefe's Collision, Auto Body and Paint, Primo, roofing, siding, gutters, windows, painting, you name it. What else we got? We got Frovik's Towing. You ever stuck in a jam? Call Big Chris Frovik, Amazon Graphics, and CRs Sportsbar. Now next week we have the Amadon. The following week we'll be back here, Mark.
Yep. Okay. Next week is 10 ball starting Friday morning,
Yep.
and then 8 ball Saturday morning.
So if you could commentate on the, what date where we're at here?
Was this the 11th, I think?
The 11th. Yep.
Yep.
We got Jared Bailey and Rob.
Yep.
That's a good match. And Ryan and Jr.
Oh, yeah.
Shaw and Thuck, Josh and TJ.
Yep.
So, yeah,
Yeah, I'll be here.
perfect.
And then what would be 2 weeks after that was when I think me and Nick are
Yep,
playing.
because the following week we have a big bingo bash,
11th,
so we're
and
not
then
going to have it
bingo,
then.
and
The
then-
18th, yep, and then the
Okay.
following week we'll have 25th. Yep,
And then November 1st, you got matches slated already, too, right?
yep. I got kind of
Keith and
schedule
Jesse
set.
and JK and Hank.
Yep.
Zach Boss and Dan
Yep,
Key,
Dan.
and then Gary Newdecker and James
Molinaro. Yeah.
Molinari.
I think I'm going to have that match play early, though, like at probably 5 o'clock. They're going to start because Jesse needs to get done earlier. They wanted to play early because James is playing in the Scotch doubles on Saturday here, and then Jesse has his son that weekend. So
Sure.
we're trying to accommodate
Okay.
everybody. So.
Yep.
Well, what's Abraham doing? He's over there trying to get. See you, John.
Oh, yeah, he's trying to work a game, ain't he?
Yep, I'll be right back, Mark.
All right. 1-0, race to 11. Jesse Hall at the table. Oh, missed that one. And, boy, look at Stripes here. This is not easy for Stripes. Now, if he could bank this 14, it gets a little bit easier. Or is it still open? Looks like it's still an open table. Man, nice shot, Trent. Beautiful. Beautiful. It's pretty easy now. Oh, you got to take the 5 now, don't you? You got to take the 5. Just roll it in. Or not. A lot of ways to get there. And get you right back in the 5. Good job. Hit that perfect. And I think he'll run across the table and then shape the 3. Over across and then shape the 3. Or the 7 if he wants to. Either one. Pick your ball.
Is that going this side? Doesn't look like it.
Three to the 2, 2 to the 8. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wow. Why so hard? Man, oh man. Ball got away from him. And is he kicking or jumping here? Kicking. I don't know if I've seen Rob jump before. I'd put good money on him making this ball though. If not, block the pocket. Maybe. I think that ball goes by there though. Stripes has a lot of work on ahead of him still. 14-10. Easily solved by that 9 ball though. But you still got to execute. Now, if you were courageous, you could stop shot on the 9 and then shape the 14 right there. Just guarantee position. But if you come off that rail a little bit, you're in a lot of trouble. I think I shoot that ball right now. I think I can hold the cue ball off there. But I don't mind doing this either. You're going to end up with the same kind of a shot. Or you can come off the 9 into those balls, which is probably going to be even a better route. And that is a really, really good spot right there. Oh, uh-oh. Is it froze ball and froze ball?
That soft shot.
Is that froze ball and froze ball? I think the 9's off the rail a little bit. That's not an easy shot when you got a ball on one side of the side pocket frozen the rail and a ball on the other side frozen. That's a tough shot, but I think the 9's off the rail a little bit. I think the cue ball is too. Yeah, very well done. Very nice. Those are tough shots, though. You know what I mean, Leslie? When the ball's frozen like that?
Yeah.
Froze ball and froze ball on the same rail?
It'd be better if that 2 wasn't down there. It's a perfect combo down there.
Yep.
But they worked this out beautifully.
Now I like to go with some outside and go above the 8 ball and then take the 8 in the side. It's kind of a natural path. If I go above that 8 ball, I've got an easy shot on the side. He'll probably come across and take it in the corner, which isn't bad either. Nope, he tried my shot. See, when I play that though, I go off the left side rail, above the 8 to the right side rail, and then out in the table. I think you can stroke the ball fuller that way. One to one.
This is going to be a long match.
Don't say that, Leslie. We're on the backside of a doubleheader. We don't need an extra long one. But I do feel that you're most likely. If I was a betting man, which I am, I'll put my money on what you say.
Shooting the wrong ball.
Yeah.
And then they're down 8-3.
Yeah, that match would have been over a while ago, wouldn't it? If they trade games in this one, it'll be midnight. You'll be gone by then anyways, won't you?
I won't be long gone.
Yeah. You should just commentate and I'll leave.
That's okay. Been up since 5 o'clock this morning. I'm ready to go to bed.
So Rob Schifino breaking here. Race to 10 now. BCA rules. Scotch doubles, $800 per team entry, $10,000 for first place to the winner. $5,000 to the second place team. The 5-10 is a dead combo. And you shoot that, everything else is sitting open for you for stripes.
I think he sees it too.
Yeah, oh yeah, that's all he sees, I think. He hasn't looked at anything else.
No.
I like that.
And
Good.
stripes are the better.
Good quick decision. Very good.
Dude, this ball, whatever ball that is.
Yep, the 11 next. Now I think I'm going to shape the 15 off this. That way I don't have to do too much with the cue ball. I don't have to try to do too much. I can shoot the 11. I can roll forward just a little bit. I got an easy ball up there on the 15. The 15 leads me right to the 9. No reason to try to do too much. But I think he's going to try to shape that ball on the side. Now I change my tune. I go a different route now. I don't need that 15 yet. Slow roll it. You should have the ball on the side. Good shot, Jesse. Well done. So you got the 15, you got the 9, you got the 12, you got the 14. Or no, the 10, I'm sorry. There's a lot of people going by. Mute and say hi to people as they walk by. Pool players, regulars, etc. Cool to see the crew here at CRs. There's action over on table 11. I think Abraham's trying to get an action that he's in over his head on. But if you're out of town, Abraham will lose all his money to you. If you're in town, he won't play it. These two are looking pretty good starting out here. Looking pretty solid. Now you want to get above that ball and is about as flat as possible. Yeah, you want to get kind of flat. You don't want to get too much of an angle on this. You want to be able to draw back, and if you have to use the rail to get off the rail with the cue ball, that's fine, but get as flat as possible on this. Oh no. Well, he can throw it. Just turn it in with some English, have a little bit longer shot in the 8-ball. I don't try to go across the table and back and forth with this one. I just load it up with some right English, hit it real gentle, curl back off that rail with the English, and just have a little bit longer shot in the 8-ball, but I'm on the 8 at least. If you're doing this ball here, don't try to go across the table and back. I think he might have miscued a little bit. But here's a tester. So race to 11, BCA rules. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. We are live in Coon Rapids, Minnesota, the mecca of pool in the upper Midwest. Another variation of the Scotch doubles event, $800 entry. Good shot, Will. Good shot. $800 entry, $10,000 for first place, $5,000 for second. This is the second match of the event. As Jerry's mentioned, and I've mentioned before, there's no matches for this tournament next week, but there will be after. Next Friday, you'll see the Amadon tournament here. That's the, was it 10,000 added or 15,000 added to 3 divisions? Upper invite-only division, which was opened up to other people. I don't think it's filled, though, weirdly. And then there's 2 divisions below that did fill, not weirdly. But that's pretty common, not just here in Minnesota, around the country. The upper divisions don't always fill, and the lower divisions have almost like the end of the Field of Dreams with cars lined up trying to get into the event, which is cool. I love it because, you know what, that's strong pool. There's a lot of participation in pool in these events, and you know, the B's and the C's, and there's a ton of you out there, and God bless you all because you guys love playing in these events, and it's good seeing so many players and different ratings improve over the years too. Just, you know, climbing up the ranks a little bit. And can't say it enough, and I'm not trying to brown nose any of you out there, but keep your chins up and tip your hat back a little bit. Everybody in this community deserves a little pat on the back because y'all play good pool, and there's a lot of good people in this community. It says a lot about all of you. Floated the ball down for the 9. Got a perfect angle. Just got to roll forward, natural shape here. And Trent's getting him on the rail again. Look at Rob Scott. Putting him on the rail. You play one pocket a lot, Rob. You should be used to shooting off the rail. But man, I agree with you. I'd go inside and go around a couple rails. Inside, 1-2 rails, and get above the 15, just like that. Yeah, you rub the 5 though, otherwise you'd have been almost perfect on that ball. I still think I shoot. I think I shoot the 15 here, but I don't shoot as straight as Trent does. And I mean that sincerely. He's a straight shooter. Look at that. I feel I make my 15 ball better than I make that ball. That's all. That's the state of my game right now. Need some work. Rob will get him back on the 15 here. They should go up 2-2 here. Tied up. Playing at a pretty good pace. Both of these teams actually play at a pretty good pace, so it's good to see, especially on the back end of a doubleheader. Good out. Good out, guys. Good out. 2-2. Race to 11. BCA rules. CRs Sportsbar. Be right back in about 30 seconds. Look at that timing. I've been working on that at home. 2-2. Trent Miller at the table breaking. And scratch. Ball in hand anywhere on the table. BCA rules, which I think is the best way to play. Al Brew, I tell you what, man, I will stake you every time that you come and play in the CRs tournament. I will stake you in the jackpot side pot. You have, in fact, if I'll leave $10 up here at the counter. So if I'm not even here, and Al Brew, you come and play in the Friday night tournament, I got you in for that jackpot. In fact, I'll even do this. I'll give you 60%. I'll take 40 after you win the tournament, and then you win the jackpot. And I'll buy you a pizza. And I'll give you a 12-6. And that's it. It all stops there. It's good stuff, man. I love you, man. You're good stuff, dude. It's good seeing you down at Shooters the other week at that tournament down there. But you're good stuff, Al. One of my favorite men in pool right here. How many thousands are you down over there already? You got your potato chips? You got to get your potato chips going, dude. Abraham's up here at the booth. You want to hop in the booth, or are you playing? Jesse Hall at the table. And stripes are lining up pretty good here, especially that 10 to the 9, 9 to the 11. 11 gets you up table to the 12 or the 15, and you just come back down and take the 8 ball. I like this a lot. If you want to, you can take the 10 and go up table. I myself kind of like how the 10 gets me on the 9 right now, and then I'm guaranteed to get on the 11. I like doing this way. It's always a good idea in 8 ball, of course. We always, work up table and come back towards the 8 ball. In this situation here, just because of the way the 9's kind of funky, if you're not good on that 9 ball, you're not getting on the 11. And as long as you're down here and that 10 gives you automatic guaranteed shape to get on that 9, I like this route. I like doing this. Take the 11, go back up table, and come back for the 8. In this situation, I really, really like what they're doing. I want to leave a little bit of an angle. And that'll work. Can draw back to the rail. You could have stayed, almost stop shot and then cut it with an angle and went 2 rails. But there's a lot of ways to get there, And I like what Will did there too, because if he draws off this left side rail and gets out in the middle of the table and goes too far, he has both balls that'll go in the upper left corner. So it gives him a little bit more freedom. you want to, when you draw this, you want to put right English on the cue ball so it'll spin with left English off the rail. Like this, right? Boom. He didn't put enough spin on that, I don't think. But anyways, when you draw on the rail like that, if you put right English, it'll zip up table more. If you put left English, it'll kill it in that situation. But Jesse shouldn't have any trouble with this either. It's natural shape from the 15 to the 12. And 12 gets you back to the 8. Don't get on the 2. Oh. Oh, my goodness. Oh, he almost got behind there. And he might not like where he's going to end up on the 8 ball. Or did he get hooked by the 2? Boy, that's got to be awful close. He could cross bank this up by where the 1 is. And I don't know, and not, I know Will's very accomplished, but I don't know if he plays enough 1 pocket to know this shot.
You don't know if what?
You doing a special too? You want
If Will plays any 1 pocket.
I don't know. The only place I've seen Will shoot at is Northern Lights.
Yeah.
So it surprised me to learn that he's from Wisconsin.
He did. He cross banked it. Oh my gosh. Oh no, he fouled. Evidently he couldn't get around that 2 ball. Holy cow. Whew.
them on 12? They paid their special.
Who's
So
them?
Rob Schifino at the table with ball in hand.
Chad Nosley.
7 to the 6 or 7 to the 5. 7 to the 6. 6 to the 5, 5 to the 2, 2 to the 1, 1 to the 4. 5, 2, 1, 4, 8.
So table 3 and 4. One of them's got 4 people, one of them's got 3. But they're all together. Yeah, there's 7 people back there.
5, 2, 1, 4, 8.
And I just wanted to let you know.
I predict he'll go some inside. No, he's going to draw back.
So,
Nothing wrong with going inside in this either. Put a little left on it. Play it 2 rails. Follow. Follow forward with 2 rails. I like going from the 1 to the 4. I think the 4 to the 8 is a lot easier than the 1 to the 8. Both will get you there, but I just think it's easy. Yeah, and he did go 2 rails. And I think Trent will go back across the table. Nope, he's going to float. And on the rail once again. Gotta get that cue ball off that rail, young man. So Trent and Rob go up 3 to 2. So got my phone back. It's out of the charging unit. And let me see what I got here. 6,000 for second. Yeah, you're right, Sharon. I'm sorry. Yeah, 6,000 for second. I'm in the tournament too. I should know that. Thank you for correcting me. As I've said, I'm very far from ever being infallible. And hey, thanks, Chrissy. Appreciate the compliment. Thank you. Bosses of Talk, thank you. Maya Miller. Did I pronounce it right? I'm sorry if I hadn't. I should know that. I apologize, but thank you for tuning in. So 3 to 2, race to 11. I do have charge on my phone once again. So if you are on the stream and you have not hit the subscribe button, please do. If you like the stream, the commentating, feel free to hit the like button. You don't have to hit that one if you don't want. But subscribe button, if you do that, that does help us out. And it helps out the tournament if we get it up to where we have enough subscriptions and can monetize it. Like Jerry's mentioned multiple times, that'll go right back into the events. And we appreciate everybody tuning in as always. It's a blast being able to commentate these.
Did
I
he not
am
pay?
very fortunate to be able to sit up here and be a part of it. So thank you.
Did Tommy not pay? He did not. I know. He didn't pay the special. It's table 7. He's table 7.
Good shot. So again, we got Will LaPointe and Jesse Hall on the left, Team Red. And upper right corner is Trent Miller and Robert Schaffino, Team Blue. Although I think Rob might have threw on the jersey from the other team. And Will got the dress code memo. There is no dress code in this, just kidding. Thank goodness. If anybody knows me, that thing would be tossed in the garbage. These two are running pretty well together. And I think they should. I know they're very familiar with one another from across the river. And again, thanks you guys. If you rewatch us, I've mentioned this to Will as well, and he was here by the booth and stuff. Good to see him as always. But thanks for coming and playing. We really like seeing people from outside the metro, compete in these events too. It's not just a Minnesota thing. Kind of a little funny spot right here now. You run into the 4. You're gonna tie up. It's gonna go into the 13. I feel this though. I feel that he can hit this with some inside of the 9. Bump into the 4. 4 moves the 13 gently, and I think the cue ball would end up straight into the 15 on the side. We hit a little bit of right English on this, and then kind of pop into the 4. Not real firm, but we might have got away with it because I think the 15 goes in the lower left. Yeah, a little fortunate, but that's part of pool. We get some rolls, and then we also have the rolls work against us. It goes both ways, as everybody knows. Jesse Hall elevating on the 15. Man, he hit that ball good. Great shot. That is not easy, that ball right there. Not only off the rail elevated, but being able to just pinch it and hold it right there. And Will should be able to do the same shot and then get Jesse on. He doesn't have to go to the rail. Sometimes players, and I know Will plays on diamonds too, but just like that, like I was saying, you don't have to go to the rail. You can just kind of pinch it over like that. Sometimes I think some players that play, and I may be mistaken completely on this, but for some reason I think Will has played more on valley tables. I may be wrong, but tendency sometimes on valleys is you're not going to necessarily shoot that shot. You go over to the rail. You kind of punch it in, hit it more firm. So 3-3, race to 8 now. Live at CRs Sportsbar in Coon Rapids, Minnesota. There's Mark Weaver in the booth with Jerry Johnson bouncing in and out from time to time. Busy as always. Friday night tournaments in full swing. Jerry threw 100 extra at first place. I believe Billy Bob from D-Hand Garage Doors threw 100 into second place extra. So there's a lot of prize money in a Friday night tournament. And the winner of that, if their name is drawn out of the magic envelope, will win the side jackpot, which is well over $2,000. So Jesse Hall at the table. Race to 11. This is an $800 entry. $10,000 for first, $6,000 for second. Race to 11 BCA rules. Second ball break. Got a ball. And pretty good spread too. It's not too bad. If you could shoot that 9 in and then come off the rail into the 1. I would start with that, but I don't know if he can come off the rail and bump that 1 off there. Because I was worried about getting that off that combo. Now he could take the 9 and then maybe slide up into that 615. I think he'll catch the 3 though, or the 5 though. But well, Mr. LaPointe, you get on the 15, you win the game. I feel. The 8-ball might give them a little bit of trouble though still. I like going 12 to right there for the 15 where he's looking. But then on the 15, I don't go to the 10 next. I go to the ball on the bottom rail. Because if I can go 12, 15, shoot that ball on the bottom rail and run up the table, my 10 gets me on the 8 better. Or take this right now. That's not even a bad idea. I like that. Hold up. Hold up. Oh, boy. See, if he goes 12 and then the 15 in the side, 12 in the side, 15 in the side, and then has that same shot on that ball that he just took, then float up on the 10 gets you on the 8 pretty easy. I don't know. Somehow I still think that I give them really good odds to get out here. Oh, not now. It's a tough combo. But you're still in the game. Still have a chance. You make this combo, you have every chance to get on the 8. If he can shoot that combo. I don't know if he can catch enough for the 12. Now, the one benefit, hey Mike, the one benefit of this is you could shoot this 12 and play it to stop the cue ball on the left side of the 3 ball. And then basically take away any shot that solids would have. Kind of a safety play. And you might have been able to get there by shooting that combo still. But I don't blame Will for trying that combo either, because I think if you make that combo, you have a chance to get in the 8. It's not like you make the combo and you're not going to get in the 8 anyways. I mean, you give yourself an opportunity still. But you can tell some players, and whether it's to the plus or the minus, there's pros and cons of everything, are more defensive oriented, and I don't mean necessarily they go in just playing all defense, but some players have more of a tendency to incorporate it into the game more than some others. And I'm not saying that's a plus or a minus, just say you can tell with some players, and I am kind of going on an angle on this, but I feel that players that play one pocket tend to, in these matches here, have a little bit more creativity and a little bit more insight about defensive play. Man, what a shot that was. Nice. And, that's not, I'm not saying a negative towards anybody on that either. It's just that you can tell sometimes the quality of defensive play is noticeable by, a person that plays one pocket or other games other than just 8-ball.
Oh, I come in just in time.
That's a pretty
4-3.
solid out there.
What's going on here, Mark?
Changing, they're pretty much just
Back and
exchanging
forth?
games back and forth, yeah.
Back and forth, going to 11, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, the bracket's looking pretty good. I do post the brackets online, by the way.
Yes, yep. I mentioned that to people.
And then, yeah, we'll just keep this bad boy moving. Someone's going to win 10,000. And now, we did the two side pots.
Yes, I seen that.
And I did the side pots on the live stream over there. The one, then the other one I did on table 11. The first side pot, Jamie Pluta, ended up getting, he was on the side pot, and he has him and Tim.
Oh, I'll be dang. Isn't that something? Wow. How much does that pay, those side pots? Then? Is that winner take all?
1,000 for first, 600 for second.
Nice, nice.
Yeah, it's pretty good. All right, 4-3, Trent breaking. Trent's got a nice heavy break. He let off on that a little bit. He made a ball.
Yep, made a ball.
Hit it off a little bit, but still made a ball.
Boy, look at that mess over there. That 1 and
13, messed up.
look at that 12 ball. That's an ugly spot, too.
That's your famous spot right there.
Hate that spot for a pool ball. Man. See you're looking at there now. He's so creative. You just got to wonder what he's seeing sometimes because
Yeah.
I've played him in one pocket, like I said, and he just comes up with these such a mind for pool.
See, looking at making a 9, going over and busting out that 13 right now.
I think so, yep.
You watch all the better players, they get rid of that trouble right away.
Go after it early.
So pay attention to that if you
Because you have more balls on the table then, too, to help you out if you get in trouble.
Look at that shot.
Oh, what a shot.
That's a great shot right there.
Man.
But now, I don't know if he can make that 12 or not. If he can, I'd shoot that one, but
I think he almost has to run across and then back to get on the 12 again.
we got the 15.
He got the 15, but he does have the 12, too, if he wants
Wow.
it. And the 14 doesn't go on the side, so have to figure something out there, too.
Is he going forward for the 11?
Good shot.
Yep. Now he's got to get good on the 12 to get on that 14 mark.
Good on the 12. Kind of the same angle that Tim had, just
Yeah.
not as extreme, though.
Yeah. Billy, did I show you my stitches? You see that? You like that move?
Oh, he went up for the 14 right there, and he got in trouble.
Yeah, I would have went for the 12.
Yeah, I went for the 12 myself, too, because I know I can get on the 12.
Well, let's see what the man bun
And
does.
if you get on the 14, there's no guarantee you're going to get on the 12 from the 14 the way he went anyways. I know the 12. I can get on the 12, and I know the 12 would get me on the 14. What's he got going now?
I don't know. You never know.
He's banking the 12 back across side. And he's trying to, here's what he's doing. He's banking across side, and he's trying to go the cue ball 1, 2, 3 rails into the 8 ball to shape the 14. Not only did he make the ball, but he was trying to get shape by running that 8 ball. He hit that so good. And he almost ran to that 8 ball and shaped that 14. That was awesome. So much creativity when Rob plays. Oh, and he almost made that. Man, nice try, Trent. Dang, that was a nice try. Man, oh man, that was a nice try.
What happened?
Well, Rob cross-banked the 12 and almost got shape on the 14, and then left Trent with a jump shot. Trent almost made that, too.
Must have got a hit.
Yeah, he got a legal hit, yep.
Wide open table right here, Mark.
Yeah, it is.
Wide open table. See, now on tables like this, I mean, you can't take it for granted. You got to have a spot to go to and get that plan. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you have to play with purpose.
Because next thing you know, you get out of line and you're done.
Yep, Yep, get on the line. You think no matter what, I'm going to be on a ball. Next thing you know, you're down on the end of the table, shooting a longer shot on a back cut, and you're thinking, how did it come to this? You know, your mind's sitting there thinking, how did I end up like this? Everything was just wide open, and how am I down here now? It happens so often to us. I think I kind of like that Jesse's just kind of taking a look here and just making sure of some things. I like going follow on this, 2 rails, and going above the 7. If I get on the 7 or the 3, I've got the 6 ball. I've got 3 balls I can shape. That's what he's doing.
He's going
inside
forward.
left. 1, 2. And try to get up above it, like right there. That's not bad. That'll work.
You can take that 6.
Yep, take the 6.
Take the 6, get over on the right side of the 4 and the 3. Either shape the 3 in the side or the 4 in the corner. Is that the route? Or do you take the 3 and then slide over and get on the 6? You're guaranteed you're going to protect the cue ball that way too. He's going to come to the left side of the 4 and the 3. Oh, he did go to the right side. Watch out.
Oof. I like coming up straight up table on him and just trying to get out. Just shoot that 3
or
ball or the 4 ball, 4, 3, 7.
Or don't hit that as as hard. Kind of slide into it with some
Now he's
ground.
he's kind of stuck.
Now he's got to back cut the 3.
Yeah, but he can protect the cue ball here though.
Or how about this? How about just banking the 3 1 rail down the lower left corner? You're straight in on the 4 if you make it. It's a dead bank almost. Right?
Yeah, I see it. Yeah.
I like that shot. You're almost. It's like a straight shot, and no matter what, you're gonna force him to jump to get in the 14.
Yep. And you can play with speed. You leave the ball in the hole too.
Yeah, leave the ball in the hole. You can block it if you miss it.
Like you're playing that game.
Yep, playing that one pocket game. I'll say it, Sean Johnson.
That's funny. He was ribbing you on that.
I like that. I like banking that 3 right there. But that cut ain't bad either.
Yeah, good
Sure
shot.
you hit it like that, man.
Perfect.
Wow.
Nice shot. Nice shot, Jesse.
We'll see you later.
Nice and smooth now.
Oh, look, come back a little bit too far.
Hold on.
It's all right. Still makeable.
But to get perfect, he had a small window there because that 8's in the way.
Yep. I think if I'm going to come that way, I'm going to draw further and get it, play
On
it for the side.
Yeah, but he can stroke it more.
Oh, he's cutting it in the side.
Is he really?
I'd go to the corner,
Yeah.
get up above those balls. Oh, wow.
Well,
What
when
a
you
shot.
can hit it like that, I think I'd hit it like that.
Man, what a shot.
Nice shot, Jesse. All right, we got a tie ball game. All right. 4-4. Oh, wow. Nice. All right.
So race to 7 now.
Wheel of Point's going to be breaking here.
Sure you flip the score sheet, guys. There you go. 4-4, race to 7 now. Second match of the night. CRs Sportsbar, Coon Rapids, Minnesota. $800 entry Scotch doubles event. Winner gets $10,000. Second place will get $6,000. This is the second match of the tournament. After this match, we are done for the night.
Yeah, got to be back in the morning for the M8 tournament, Mark.
The sink of the grind would be if we played all these matches in succession.
Oh.
People sleeping on cots and stuff waiting until the match comes up. Oh, how long would that take?
Yep.
We'd be here for a week.
Oh, what did I hit? Hope nothing. Hope we're on here.
4-4. Will a point at the table. He's going to second ball break as well. Worked well for Jesse anyways. I know he made a ball. Let's see if Will will replicate it. I wonder if these two know that you don't have to switch from the breaking. That you can have the same person break every game. Sometimes in doubles or in Scotch events, if you win, if you shoot the 8 ball, your partner has to break them. Sometimes it's set up that way. So whoever shoots last has to shoot first the next game. In our events here, you can pocket the 8-ball, and then you can also break the next rack for your team. I noticed that Will and Jesse have been alternating. I wonder if they're aware of that. Boy, I like solids too, Rob. If you get this combo in, it gets pretty easy after there. Thing you got to worry about in this combo is that 4-1 not getting kind of dicey with each other. Other than that, you're golden after this. That'll work. I'm probably taking that 4 right now on the side, because I might not get a better look at it. That'll work too. At some point, one of you two has to shoot that 4-ball. It's got to go in that side pocket. At some point, one of you is going to have to shoot that 4 into the side. I want to keep beating the dead horse, but at some point, one of you is going to have to shoot that 4 into the side pocket. Hopefully you're not shooting it over a ball. And this ain't going to really help them that much easier, because now you're shaping from the 7. Well, you could probably get up there and get on the 2. Wow, what a shot that was. Look at that angle he got, too. Trent, that might have been one of your better shots you've hit in this tournament. That was ball in hand. I don't know if you could place it any better. He could literally bump into the 4. Oh, no. Missed it. And they wouldn't have got out from there anyways. I don't have all the answers. I'm not always right. But when Trent was on that 4-ball instead of shooting the 6, I think you shoot the 4 there. You about as good as you're going to get a look on that 4-ball is where he was. Shoot the 4, roll into the rail, come out, take the 1, then do the 6, and then finish up the rest of the rack. And I'm not saying hindsight's 20/20, because when he was on that 4, it's like it's about as good a look you're going to get on that 4 as like right now. So shoot that ball right now, because that's about as good as of a look you're going to get on that ball. And then he put Rob on that ball, and Rob didn't shoot that ball. He went with another direction. Sometimes you have to take that ball that you're just not necessarily comfortable with, but you have to take that shot, because it's the one that'll help you win the game. And sometimes there's no way around it. We got to take that tougher shot. Now, I don't mind here, Will, if you shoot that 13-2 combo. I have at it, because especially if that 4 does not squeeze by the 8-ball, which I don't think it does. In fact, you can get around that. Just lay the cue ball, a little bit of left English and get underneath the 1. They are absolutely handcuffed if you're solids, if you just make this 2. You don't necessarily try to run out from here. You just pocket their ball, and a little bit of inside on the cue ball, and just kind of get underneath the 1, straight underneath the 1, and there's nothing they can do. They could try and back cut the 1 to upper right corner. Now, if Rob Schaffino's shooting next, I would take away that back cut on the 1, because Rob will make that ball. And I think Trent has a good chance to make it too. I just know in playing that other game that Rob back cuts balls like that really good. It'll be no problem for him to back cut that 1 ball if you get over towards the rail. But you don't have to get over there. You can shoot this 13 to the 2 and just run the cue ball up underneath the 1. You don't even have to get on the 1. You just got to run the cue ball from the bottom rail in a direction towards the 1 ball, and then there's literally nothing they can do with solids. And you may not get a better look at playing a safety than where you're at right now. You get up table, you might not have that safety opportunity. And I would not let my opponent get up table and get a look at that 2 ball, because if they do, it's game over. They're making the 2 and they're running into the 1, and all hell's breaking loose. 4's moving, 1's moving, 8's moving. Might as well rack it up at that point. So earlier in the evening, see you, Johnny Meyer. Earlier in the first match, if you hadn't seen, Tim Tunjum and Jamie Pluta got out ahead of Mike Pankoff and Sean Mitchell 2-0. See you, Leslie. And then they came back 2-2. Anyways, got 3-2. Had a chance to go up 4-2. Made a mistake. And then all of a sudden they found themselves down 3-8. Pankoff and Sean Mitchell just got on a roll, shooting perfect pool. They had a couple games in there, a couple innings here and there, but overall they were playing just flawless. And then they didn't really make any mistakes, and Tim and Jamie caught a gear, and next thing you know, they ran out to set. There was a couple games in between. There were safeties, yeah. It wasn't like just breaking runs. But it was quite a comeback, and it was quite a match. It's up on YouTube. If you didn't see that one, it's definitely one you probably want to rewatch. But it was quite a roller coaster, and really, like I mentioned to Sean afterwards in the match, I said it's like you guys didn't really do anything wrong to lose that. I mean, sometimes we can look and point at things that we do wrong, missing balls or miscuing or any plethora of things that are either real or stuff we make up to make ourselves feel better about our, not winning. But they really didn't do anything wrong. They didn't just go and blow it. They didn't go and sell out games. They sat and watched for the most part. They had a couple chances at safeties, but still, Tim and Jamie just came back and won 8 in a row. It's phenomenal. Wanted to come over a little bit more, but this is a pretty safe shot. Shoot that ball in, go across the table to the right side of the table, back over to the left side of the table. And even on a miss, that cue ball, you're hiding it from anything that they can shoot at. It's kind of a natural for the cue ball to get back over on this left side of the table. Like that. He came underneath it. And Jesse can cut this ball. Will hit that one almost too good, man. He put some inside on that, and he didn't have to do a whole lot of inside, but man, that was not an easy shot, and he made that look pretty good. He stroked that ball too good. If he hits that a little bit firmer, that cue ball might even come off the rail and leave Jesse a gimme to get in the 8. But man, Will really stroked that ball. Let's focus on making this. He should stay down table and have a look at the 8 in the side. Or like that right there. Just get straight in that way. And that happens sometimes, That's part of the game. That's really the way you want to hit it. I mean, you're running the cue ball down there. You're hoping to get a good break off those balls, and it's exactly what he did. So we're at 5-4, race to 11, CRs Sportsbar in Coon Rapids, Minnesota. This is Mark Weaver in the booth. Jerry Johnson has been bouncing around. I haven't seen him in a while, though. Got Tail and Ricky in the house. Leslie just left, didn't she?
The backseat commentator, they call me, Mark.
Yeah. Well, Leslie's good at that, too.
Yeah.
Speaking from the back seat.
I don't get to actually commentate.
You can't put the headset on? Jerry get mad at you? Yeah, nothing went though. It's not uncommon on this table.
It's really hard to break, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. It's everybody seems to have trouble with it. There's every now and then you'll see somebody kind of get in a roll and break the balls in, but you've seen all different players have trouble with it.
Jason Slough.
Yeah, Jason Slough break.
He's
Yeah,
good on this table.
yeah. Well, Jason Slough can pick up a pine tree out of the ground, and I mean that dude's an animal, man. Jesus, and he owns a pool room down in Florida now.
Yeah, he just
Good for him.
Yeah.
He was a long-standing member of the community up here. Him and his brother Jared. And Jared had moved down to Florida a number of years ago. And Jason has bought a room down there, and Jason's one of the nicer guys in pool and life that you'll ever meet, and probably one of the toughest guys I've ever known too.
That was a good shot.
Jason kind of reminds me of Jaws from the James Bond movies. That was probably before your time. Just this big, strong dude, man. Oh, is he strong? I would hate to get to scrap with him. Oh my God. Just lay down. I'd rather get punched by Mike Tyson than get in a brawl with and Mike Tyson in his prime, not now, than getting any kind of scuffle with Jason Slough. I stand like zero chance against either one of them. So, but yeah, good for him though, owning a room down there. He said it was on his post and everything, but it had always been a dream and stuff. And now he's got it, and good for him.
That's pretty cool.
And Florida's lucky to have him down there. So, good man. Well, now you kind of got to go off the rail, off the 13. You're not going to end up with a ball after this, so. You almost have to follow like aggressively on this ball. What I would play is this actually. I take that back. 11 off the rail, off the 13, gently. Cue ball goes off the 11. I play the 11. I run the cue ball into the 2 and make the 2. The reason I'm going to make the 2 is that leaves Rob Schifino an easy cross bank on the 10 ball. And then I'm out. So 11, off the rail, off the 13, gently. Cue ball, run into the 2 ball and make the 2. Nope, went another direction. See what I'm saying, though? You could have went off the rail with the 11, went off the 12 down there in the corner, run the cue ball and make the 2 ball. And then Rob banks that 10 cross side and puts you right down on those balls in the bottom rail and you're out. But that's all moot. Is that the 9 ball down there or is that the 1 ball? Oh, he shot the wrong balls.
He did shoot the wrong ball.
He pulled a Pluta.
He had the wrong freaking ball.
I hope Pluta doesn't get that trademark, and I hope I didn't just trade my buddy. He shot the wrong ball. I wonder why he was shaping the 9 ball. Why he looked at the 9, because it's like I was sitting there thinking that ain't the 1 ball.
Well, he didn't get shape on anything anyway.
Yeah, he didn't get shape on that either, did he? No.
No, he didn't get shape on anything. He just shot the wrong ball.
Will LaPointe. Yeah, shot the wrong. He said he pulled a Pluta. Oh, Jamie, you might not live that one down, buddy.
So I just got back in the booth and I heard that Will pulled a Pluta.
Pulled a Pluta. Yeah, shot the wrong ball. That's amazing.
Wow, that was a nice shot right there.
Man, did Jamie rebound in that last match after that mistake?
Yes, he did.
He even said when he was up here, he goes, "Wow, I didn't think I did anything wrong after." He goes, "You didn't, man." I said he played flawless after that. That's what people that have that extra extra grit in them do. Wow, what a shot that was! What was that?
Well, that was a mistake called right there, Mark.
Yeah, that's like in baseball, that would be called an unforced error.
And that was for sure. Well, Trent's got to come with a shot right here.
Just kill the ball off the rail and leave him.
Yeah.
Leave him straight in the 8.
Yeah, that was a little hiccup right there.
I almost think Trent has to play this off the 3 ball. Almost have to play. Can he cut it?
I'd cut it up in the corner.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, you got to go for it. You got no safe.
I played.
You start playing up a 3.
I played too much.
Look at that
of
shot.
Game.
Look at that shot. Oh.
I played too much of that other game.
That was a hell of a shot right
Yeah,
there.
that was. That was a really good try. Man, oh man, that was a good try.
Sleep, we need you tomorrow too.
Dude, I tweaked my back on Thursday, so it was like I'm like,
We don't
okay,
need to hear
that's the only reason I was here. I'm like, I gotta see if I can actually bend over.
All right, Jesse, stand up. Take a look. See where he wants to be on this ball here. Yep. Point to the next shot.
Yeah, everything goes.
You got to utilize that, you know.
That 3-5 will be a little bit of work for them.
Well, it depends if you get the 1 and 5 out of the way.
Yeah.
So you can stop that and play him down here. Or 1 down, 3 ball down here.
Yeah, how about getting an angle off the 1 where you can shoot the 1 in the lower left corner, go into the rail, into the 4 ball with the cue ball.
Here, the
then
no
open
miss
'em up.
situation here now with that
Yeah.
8 ball there. They got to take their time.
I might even shoot the 2 right now. It's not the right shot, but I
he's
would
got-
feel
he-
more
he-
comfortable.
You
on
got to hit that pretty thin.
Yeah. Throw it in with some spin.
Oof. Yeah,
Yeah, he shot the right ball.
absolutely.
I was going to take the chicken out route. I don't know what my partner's going to shoot, but I'm making that 2 ball. I know
Yep,
that.
I made mine.
That's what you got to look forward to, Nick. I got my ball. You figure your stuff out.
Oof.
I don't know if I like that. If you hit that combo light and that 3 goes past that.
Looks like he might have to go off the end rail and up. I wouldn't shoot this combo.
How about shooting the 2 and just draw into the 4-3
Because if you shoot
gently?
that combo, that ball's going to float down by the 8.
Yeah, it'll float by the 8.
If you can draw it back and then play the 2, that's a shot. Oof.
Yeah, I agree with you. Draw back, then take the
If
2.
he
and
can
then-
hit this flush, he'd be all right, though.
Yeah. Yeah. Or it's going to end up in my favorite spot on the table.
Yep.
On that rail, right about by the 3rd diamond. I think what's important here is to keep an angle on the 6 to get on the 3.
Yep. Well, if something floats down there, you
Yeah.
can still get
Yep.
over.
Oh, that they had
it
a great
was
angle,
better
yeah.
than I thought.
Yeah, it looked different
I
from
thought
our view.
I thought it was going to float down.
Yep, it looked that way, didn't it? Like he had to catch it thin, and the 3 would go up table. But he had plenty of room there. I like what he does here, looking at the table.
Yep.
He really does take his time.
Now, don't be afraid to move the
He
ball.
he plays at a good pace too, but
Yeah.
he looks over the table. I like that a lot. I haven't seen him play much. You see the name a lot though.
Good shot. He's got a nice little angle. You could draw that 6 down, play the 4
Yep.
on the side.
Take the 6
You know?
and
Yeah, put
4
a
on
nice
the side.
stroke- put a
take
nice
the 4,
stroke
get
on
the
it.
6. Either way, I like going for the side like you wrote though. Got a lot of room down here.
Yeah. Just
Just
like that.
Beautiful. A little bit short. It's all right though.
Ah, he's good.
I wonder if you can get on the 8 from here.
I tell you.
You gotta go 1 rail, 2, 3, or 4. What do you do here? It's so nice just having a ball in the hole like that, Dave. Ain't it though? Just
Oh, yeah.
no matter what you do, you're on it.
Nothing else on the table.
Yep. They give it to him?
Yeah, they must have. Okay. 6, 4. Wow.
Good thing I muted you again. Oh my God.
Jesus, Mark.
Well, it's, yeah, you never know, right? God dang.
Although I know someone that did.
Yeah.
And then other than that, everything's pretty tight. Well, yeah. That's the
Yeah.
second one. Yeah. Well, the first one. Well, the second one probably. So there's 3.
Yeah.
Well, maybe.
Well, man, no. Nope. Going down to 2 now.
Yeah. Wow. It's good though.
Man, I love these matches, though. This is so much fun. I hope everybody enjoys it out there in the streamland. We got a lot of you watching right now. Thank you, as always, for tuning in.
We got to have them
appreciate
hit
it.
subscribe. We need to get to that 1,000.
Yep.
I'm trying to monetize this, and then anything I make on that goes back to this tournament.
Yep.
Goes back to the pool players. So if you guys please hit subscribe. Like and subscribe. All right, Will breaking second ball. Looks like he's going to, yep, second ball.
You know, thing I was going to mention is I noticed that
Hit a ball.
Will and Jesse alternate their breaks, and I think they're playing that whoever shoots the 8, the other next one shoots. I wonder if they're aware that you don't have to do that. Because it seems like whoever makes the 8, the other guy breaks.
Yeah.
I don't know, a lot of times in Scotch events it's set that way that whoever makes the 8, your partner has to break the next one.
I wonder if I shouldn't tell them.
It almost seems like they don't know that.
Yeah. Yeah.
But you know what I mean? It seems like they alternate every time. I think he is going to go mention to him. I mean, it's not coaching per se, but it's part of the rules, and I don't know if they're entirely clear on that. Yeah, see you, Don. You have a good night. Hey, drive safe, man. They knew? Okay. It just seemed odd because they were, you know, they're breaking different racks. Well, that's good though.
Yeah.
I never really thought about that with them being new to this. That's one facet of it maybe to run by, but they've probably seen it on the streams before too.
Does that 15 go by that 4?
I think it does. I think it's a little snug though.
Oh, that one got a little low on that ball. Got a little loose.
Yeah, you can't get on the 12 from there.
Nope.
Boy, if that 15 goes by, that would be nice. I know if they get on the 15, they should be able to make the 12 though, and then bump the 15 out of there. But he's got to make this ball first.
Tough shot.
Before we start. Now, if he makes this 13, he should be able to get on the 15 or the 12.
It's got to go out the rail.
From this 13.
Doesn't he?
No, this ball over here.
Oh,
if he shoots that one over
there. He's looking down this way at the 12.
No, the 13. If he goes on that, he should be able to get over in this area, right in between the 1 and the 11.
Yep.
But that is not an easy shot either. And if I get on the 15, I like I said, I'm almost certain he'd be on the 12 then too. If I have a choice, I'm shooting that 12 first. This should get him there. Oh, man, nice try.
Wow.
Look at that, he got on the ball.
There too. He got there perfect.
Gosh. Man. Hey, Jason, how you doing, young man? Thanks for tuning in.
I got to find little Joe, make sure he's not sleeping over there. Oh, he's moving. That's a good sign.
Oh, yeah, it's moving, yep. How are they doing on that one pocket? Is that first match over?
It was 4-3 going to 6 for 1,000. So I'm not quite sure where they're at now. I'll have to go check in a little bit.
Wow, Solids is looking pretty good here. Got to do something with the 7 ball. And they should be able to get out.
Oh, we got Hank and TJ playing on the winner's side.
Do they? Are they? Okay.
First place tonight, Markers 310.
Wow.
CRs added 100 to that one. Second place is 240. Billy Bob added 100. Third place is 155. Billy Bob added 60 to that.
Man, that's pretty juicy. Are they playing for the hot seat?
Yeah.
Are they that
yeah,
far?
TJ and Hank the Tank.
What is that tonight over there? Race to 3, race to 2 on the backside?
I believe it is. I believe it is. And a shot at the pot.
Oh, yeah, at the jackpot.
I
Yep.
got to go do that draw. Good thing you reminded me.
One ball in the corner. The 7 ball will be the ball to focus on to get out. The beauty of having a guy like Rob on your team is that you can shape a bank for him and he's going to make it. He has no problem shooting away at a bank and almost guaranteed he's going to make them. Guy is phenomenal at banking. One of the better bank shots I've seen in this area. Oh, that's interesting. Playing it safe, going to try to put the 2 in between them and the cue ball and the 11 ball. Nicely done. Smart play. However, if you can jump this ball in and some fortuitous stroke of luck get the cue ball to go up and get on the 12, you can win the game. If I can see a part of this 11, I don't mind trying to back cut that in the upper right corner. Or I don't like anything for a safety here. And I don't think you can catch that 11 thin enough to get off the left side around up behind the 8 ball. I think that would take an act of God and something to defy physics for that to happen. I don't like moving the 15 or the 12. I don't like touching either one of those balls. Unless I could, no, that doesn't work either. I was thinking maybe run off the left side of the 12 and get behind the 4, but that's not an option. That was a smart shot by Mr. Schifino there. You could back bank the 11 into the 5. It doesn't do any good though. And if you jump and miss the 11, you're selling out as well. But I think that's the best option. To jump it and try to get the cue ball up enough to be able to make the 12. Or, here's a shot. How about laying gently into the 12? And then can you get the cue ball in behind that 15 and snug in between those 2 balls? I don't think so. So we're taken to the air. Oh, hit the 2 ball. And the 8 might go in out of order. Uh-oh. Yep. Boy, that's a tough break. Yeah, nobody, whoever that is on the stream there, they were aware. We did find out that they were aware that either of them could break in every rack, and yeah, they're aware of that. So I think they like just alternating. But it is important that a team that's new to this event that they're at least had to make sure that they're aware of that rule. That you could have either one of them break every game if you want. Again, it is sometimes in Scotch events, whoever shoots the 8 in for your team can't break the next game. The other person has to break. But we are live here at CRs Sportsbar. We're in Coon Rapids, Minnesota. If you get a chance, out of the region, out of the state, etc., and you do come into the metro area, stop into Coon Rapids and check the place out. It's 20 9-foot or 7-foot tables, 1 9-foot table, and leagues pretty much every night of the week except for Saturday and Friday. Is there any APA? There used to be, wasn't there? No more. And really good food. Couple hard workers on the staff. They're still trying to recover from missing Joey the hat, but yeah, that's right. Other than that, we will never recover. But no, incredible staff here at CRs. Even Mr. Tail and Ricky here. You do a good job, though, bro. Only reason we give you crap is because you do so well. If you really were bad at the job, we wouldn't tease you about it. Cause oh. Looks like he has the 7 ball. And that's it. Maybe the 4. Boy, solids is tough. But it all starts with the 7. You got to roll that ball in first. You can get a good angle on the 2, maybe to come down and bump into the 3. 3 goes in the side, though, off the 15. That's not a bad ball. The 1 ball has a pocket then, too. Oh, he hit the 10. See, I like, if he could have got the 7 in, got the 2, got down here in the bottom rail, taken the 3 off the 15, and then running that up into the 4 ball. The 4 goes by that ball, but there ain't much room there. And you gotta try to limit giving ball in hand. I mean, I was not trying to do that, but either of these teams gives the other team the ball in hand, and it's just not going to bode very well. Too good of players. (13-15) combo? No. Play the right shot. Take the 11. Although the 13-15 combo is not a bad ball. If you hit it square, just pocket speed, 13 will sit right in front of the hole. Take that next, come back for the 14. 12, 9, 8. Shot. Nice, and picking this rack apart here. They're doing almost like surgeons right now. The 8 does go in the lower left corner. Curious what ball they'll use. I don't mind, if there's an angle on this 13 here, I don't mind hitting this firm and moving that 1 ball. Just because it opens up that 8 ball. It makes the 8 a little bit easier to get to. I don't think they have the angle on that ball. No, they do. He's got an angle on there. 13 in the side, run back into the 1 and just pump the 1 over towards the left side row. It doesn't have to move much, but, I mean, if you move that even a couple of inches, it makes that 8 a lot more accessible. Makes the window for that 8 way bigger. So right now, it's in between the 1 and the 2.
And Dave, the action man's up 5-3, going to 6 over there for 1,000.
First match, huh?
It's either for 1,000 or maybe it's the 2,000. I don't know. I don't want to ask him. He's playing, you know. So, and then TJ and Hank are playing right now. What's that score? I don't see it on there, but
did he get out there enough? Yeah, he did.
All right, what do we got here?
They're on stripes, and Rob's going to try to get him on the 8 ball for a tie game. Tie match.
Where's he going to get him? Play it down here. Perfect.
Oh, nice shot.
How'd he hit that one?
Beautiful.
Wow. Nice shot, Chicago Rob.
6-6, race to 5.
To see who moves on for a shot at 10,000. That sounds nice, doesn't it? 10,000.
Yeah, it does. 5 for Nick, 5 for me.
Well, that's right. Mark's playing in the tournament.
I am in the event, yes.
Sticky Nicky Hansen.
It's a long path to get there for any of these teams.
3 matches put you in the money.
Yeah, but every match is a dogfight, man. There ain't nothing easy about it.
3 matches puts you in the money.
Are we the early match on the 25th?
Let's see. I got that wrote down in back. I can't remember what it was. 25.
I would think so, huh?
I think so. I'll double check. All right. Trent's going to break here. See if he adds a little speed this time. Has he been breaking the whole time?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Couple racks, he broke a little easy. Is he picking it up or just popping it?
About the same. Oh, that's a little bit harder hit there.
Okay.
6 didn't go. Almost.
And nothing.
Man.
Look at him. He just smirks. What do I got to do?
6 goes in the side. If I can cut this 11 down, though, I'm doing that. I'm taking stripes here. It's kind of a weird cut on it, but
not a good start.
No, you just got to. If you get that 11 in, though, I think you're pretty golden on stripes. But he's gonna take the 6. I just don't like that 4 ball. I don't mind the 2, but I don't like that 4. I just think that stripes is a way easier run out. See what he does here, though. Nope.
Kind of stuck like Chuck. Let's
Yeah.
see, you can see that 3 ball. Can you see the 3?
If he can see it, I don't think he can make it. He might be able to
Make
back
it upper
cut it.
right?
He might be able to cut it in the upper left. The 3. I don't think he can go to the upper right. I think that is that the 13 is in the way.
Huh.
Boy, that's a tough spot there. I still think that he should have took stripes. I know that 11 isn't an easy shot, but it sure gets a lot easier after that ball. You know, you almost have to kick at this ball and play in the left corner. The 2 ball. You almost have to kick at that ball because you're not getting safe by making it his stripe. And if you kick at the 2 and somehow make it, the cue ball will come over and give you a look at the 7 at least.
He's got a shot at it then.
Yeah, or the 4-7. You might have that available, but you have something.
All right, can you get on that 3 where you can draw it into the 7 and fire it in?
Oh, boy, I don't know. How about kicking the 3-7? That's possible. Kick to the right side rail and make the 3-7 combo. I mean, it's low percentage, but
I wish I could see what he could see on that 3 ball, you know.
I think he might have to put right spin, go off that rail, and try to make the 2 ball in the left corner. Kick it that direction. Or does the 2 bank in the upper right corner? It's not an easy shot, but I think it does go.
I think you can see that 3 a little better than we thought.
Oh yeah, he can see it. He's
Yeah.
gonna back cut it, ain't he?
Nice shot. Ooh, I thought
man,
he made
had
it.
a good run at that ball.
I
Wow.
thought he made it.
Yeah, he hit that one pretty good. Shot.
Yeah, he hits him pretty smooth. They got a good chance getting out here, Mark.
Yeah, they do. Play the combo?
Yep. I do. Don't you?
Yeah, I play the combo in this. Or I take the 9 and come back for him. That's probably a better idea.
No.
So I think the 9 gets. Here's what I do from here.
I take the 9, get up on the
Yeah,
14.
yeah, you're exactly right. I like the 9 to the 14 here, and then
Yep.
I come back for
Then
these
you come
balls.
back for them.
Yep. Because you're in a perfect spot there to get up on that 14 ball. That'll get you there too.
Yep.
But now I think I take the 13 as long as I'm on it.
Yeah, because that ball could get a little tricky.
Yeah, that can be tricky to get to.
Unless you can use the 13 to get on it, but you got a small window maybe.
Yep. Was that the 12 there? Yeah, that's the 12 ball. But I like getting up there for the 14 off this 9 for sure. Shot. Go off that rail too. That's good. So yeah, he'll go from the 14 to the 13. 13 will go to the 12. It's a good out for these guys. Nope, came up. Oh, did he get out there? I don't think he got on the 13. Yeah, he did. No, he didn't.
No, I don't think so.
You can tell by Rob's look. He's gonna swing his cue at him. Oh my!
Let's see what the man bun figures out. I think he's all right there. He can get up table.
Yeah. To the side rail and go up above him.
Nice shot. Now.
Get over there more.
Yeah. Rob's kind of smirking again like, uh-oh.
Boy, oh boy, he's going to have to touch this ball in because he's got to go to the rail and then hold it for the 8-ball.
Either that or he's got to move it.
Or move it, yes.
If he goes to move, he's got to hit it perfect because he's got to hit it and let the 8-ball move and the cue ball go up there would be all right in the bottom, but he's got to hit it perfect.
Yeah, I think he's just going to play
to bump the 4.
I think he's going to try to just draw back and take the 8 in the lower right corner, ain't he? No,
He's going to move them
he's
balls.
going to move it.
He's moving them.
Wow.
How'd he do?
Wow.
Hit that one pretty good.
Man, that turned out really well. Nice.
Wow. Okay.
Very nice.
Nice out. Rob's pretty smooth, Mark. Pretty
Yeah, he
smooth.
is. He's really good with that cue. And Rob with the second ball break. Nothing went. And here's a very nice looking spread for you guys to get back on track.
TJ won that match over there on the winner
Did
side.
he?
Beat the Hank.
Got
Hank
the hot
tank.
seat, huh?
Yep. Okay. Boy, solid sitting nice, Mark.
Yeah, they are.
They are sitting nice.
Little Joe. I'm hanging in there, buddy. How are you doing?
Little Joe Villalpando.
I heard you got winner over there in the one pocket game. I heard you got winner in the one pocket match over there.
Yeah,
yeah,
he
he goes.
Maybe 25 years ago.
25 years ago, anybody in this place want to play you?
We got the 3-ball mark.
Wow. Wow. I wonder if he can hit this with some right, go into the 9-ball with the cue ball, and then just
Carry him down?
Carry him down to the 7. The shot is there.
It is, but if you miss the 9, you're in
Yeah,
trouble.
you missed the 9, you're in trouble. Or how about taking the 7 right now?
I don't think he likes queuing on the
Yeah.
for the 5, see? Is he going to hold it for the 5?
He's going to hold it for the 5.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
That's
Oof,
not a good spot
That's
there.
tough. Well,
Does it go to the right?
he might be almost better drawing off that 5 and hitting that stripe and going back. You see it?
Yeah, yep. Yep, back cutting and then using the
Yep.
stripe to draw back up table.
Yep.
I think you're right on that.
If you want to
Because
try to get out.
he'll catch that stripe and it'll deflect right up and get on the 7.
He's going the other way, I
He's
think.
going the other way, ain't he?
It's be a hell of a shot.
Oh man,
That was a tough shot.
Good
He
cue
got
ball,
up there,
though.
too.
Yep, good cue ball.
Good try, Jess. Let's see what we got here.
Man, that was a good try.
Tell you what, another open table for these guys. You don't want to let them run too far, Mark.
Yeah, I have a feeling if Trent and Rob can get up to 9-6 that they're going to shut the door on these two.
That's tough to come back. Yeah.
Just don't see the swing coming back just because Rob and Trent typically don't make a lot of mistakes. And when you're down a few games to a team that or an individual that doesn't make a lot of mistakes, you're up. It's such an uphill battle. It's tough. They got a good rhythm right now, too. They're playing pretty fluid together. We went forward a hair more, maybe, but that'll be right.
Yeah, I think he's all right there.
Yeah. We don't have to be perfect on the balls, do we?
He's a little.
He's going to take this one.
I would go forward off the 12 and go up for that 13.
Yeah, I agree.
Well, he's going to go forward and come up 2 rails for that ball anyway. Yeah.
And he might be able to take the 12
You don't want to be
first.
too straight there. Yeah, I would definitely look at taking that 12 right now.
I think so. So I think the,
You don't want to leave your, well, unless you can drop back, but
he's going to bring the cue ball off. Oh, he came straight back.
Drop back,
And he hit that ball good.
hit it real good.
Sometimes on those balls, some guys can hit that where they just come straight back. I always seem to catch the rail and come out on the table some.
They got a pretty good rhythm going here,
Yeah,
Mark.
they do. Pace of play is kind of nice.
Wow.
This is the one match of the night. I don't care how slow you guys play or how methodical you are, but
Yeah.
after, on the back end of a doubleheader, it's nice to see them kind of moving along. Did you stop this after that first
No,
match?
I didn't.
Okay,
I let
okay.
it go. So both matches are on this one.
That's one thing that you guys and gals on the stream there that are watching, keep in mind these matches are on YouTube. You can go back and watch them at any time. So
The Action Man won. I'm not sure if they're
they just play the one set.
going to tee it up and do it again or what they're doing. Oh, he won. Hold on 1 second.
Ooh, scratch. Tough scratch. Hey, congratulations over there. So 8-6 now. Will appoint at the table. Race to 11 at CRs Sportsbar. We're just getting an update on the action table over there. Mr. Dave O'Keefe was victorious over there in the one pocket match. Man, all kinds of action going on.
All right, the Action Man won that one. I don't know if that was for 1,000 or 2,000. I don't know what they did, but Dave won 6-3. They're playing 8-ball and 10-ball tomorrow on the live stream.
I'll be danged.
After
4 sets they're playing, or
I guess
1,000
so.
a set or something?
I don't know what they're doing, but
Man, oh man.
that's why we call him the Action Man. All right, Jesse Hall at the table here.
Yeah, Barry, they are playing almost as fast as Abraham, aren't they? Although they're playing better, playing a little bit better. Abraham plays so good, but the more that the later in the night, his ability drops.
You're saying the cuckoo juice gets him?
Either that or the potato chips. It's one of the two. Maybe he's having an adverse reaction on all those potato
I'm
chips.
taking stock in Old Dutch.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
He
funny.
loves having that little tray of
Yeah.
chips with him, though. Carries around like a little baby sometimes.
Yeah, he does. That's funny. Boy, I tell you, he's on the wrong side of the ball here. Well, if you can try to get forward on this mark and get down for that 9. He's got to run into a ball, maybe move some. Yeah, he had to hit that firm.
Yep.
He had to-
If
he had to push
Abraham,
through it.
if Abraham is walking and had the drink and the chips, one in each hand.
Yeah, just tell me
13. Get on to the 14. Oh, he missed it. Dang, man. Oh, you got to have that ball. So I was going to ask you, if Abraham was walking through here,
Yep.
had a drink in one hand, had chips in the other, and he stumbles, what's he going to save, the drink or the chips?
The drink.
I think he's saving the chips. I really think he's
The
going to
drink.
save the chips.
That's funny.
Oh, I love that guy, man. He's so much fun. And Rob and Trent are playing pretty fluid. But the thing is with Will and Jesse, you guys played some phenomenal racks. And the only games that I've seen so far, I mean, I might be a little bit wrong on this, but I think the games that they've lost and have swung the other direction, they've missed a ball that they probably aren't normally going to miss. Or they shot a ball and ended up in a spot with a cue ball that just left them tough. There's not much there that's changing this score from 6-8 to a tie match even. And anybody that's watched these matches knows you're never, ever out of this. Case in point. Look at what we have here now. Man, what a shot. It doesn't have a pocket, though. He's got a small pocket.
Uh-oh. Where are we at here?
Oh, who likes to shoot this ball on the side?
Not me, says me.
Yeah, on a diamond. I think it goes on a diamond, but...
Yeah, he's shooting it. He'll smooth
Yep.
it in. Smooth it in.
Man, oh, man.
Oh.
Oh, wow. Well, he wasn't babying it in. He was banking that ball.
Yeah, he was banking the ball.
I'd give him good odds on that, though, too. I really would. I would not mind him. If I'm his partner, I don't mind him banking every time he shoots.
Yep.
He's that good at it.
Uh-oh. Thought that ball wiggled on
A
him.
little bit light. 'Cause now, if you cut this 14, you're going the wrong direction to get on the 9 ball. Obviously, had to come up a little bit higher on that. And really, on a shot like that, I mean, it's hindsight's easy, but anywhere up above that ball, you have something.
Yep.
Anyway, I don't even care if you get all the way up to the kitchen. You have something. If you're going to play it this way, you might as well. You know what happened? I think he was playing it again on the 9 ball, and then the cue ball, he just hit it too thin and came up off of it.
Thin, he had a little spin on it and went out,
Yep.
you know.
Because I don't see him really just putting the guy in the 50-yard line right there, and there's really no 50-yard line because I don't like either one of these shots.
Nope.
14 don't bank in the side. 4 is in the way. The 9 might go in the upper left corner, but nobody shoots that but Rob Schifino.
Yeah.
The 9's cuttable? No. Safety? Not easy, especially with the 4 right in front of the side there. So cut it in the side. Oh, man, that was a good try.
Look at this.
Get behind there. Get behind there.
Mark.
Get lucky.
That's funny.
Probably hungry right now. Oh, boy. Yeah. Or you could be Abraham and play the 788.
Yeah, even.
Guy plays anybody out of town that he has 0 chance to win. But people in town that he could play, he doesn't play. It just amazes me.
He just likes that. He likes to do that.
Yeah, he likes. But you don't have to lose money to be popular.
No.
What's he playing, 8-ball with him?
Yeah. I don't know what for.
Not an easy spot. Oh, man, he almost made that ball. Dang, he almost made that, too.
Cocksucker one.
Was he hooked?
Yeah, he had to kick at that ball.
Put that 40 on you guys. You play DNT. He had 500 to 5,000 to 6, you get 5,000.
So bring it to 8-7.
That's 6, right? Straight on the
Good stroke, Jess.
Yep. Isn't that something, though? If they go up 9-6 a match, a lot of people would think on paper it's almost over. And we know well enough that it isn't, but now look at it. 7-8, and they're breaking.
Yep.
It's anybody's game right now. Anybody's game. 7-8, and I'm not saying this to say that Jesse and Will haven't played well, but I think that between the two teams, Trent and Rob have played a little bit more fluid.
Yep.
But they're only up by a game.
Yep. Different styles.
And if you're Jesse and Will, you look at it that way, hey, we might not have been sharp all the time, but we're down one game and we're breaking.
Yeah, we're in this.
Yeah, we're right there, yes. All we need now is just a few solid games and we got this. Never give up. Never, ever give up. So, Jesse Hall breaking now. Second ball again. Down a game, race to 11. Nothing.
Got the rack.
Yep.
Didn't the ball pop down?
2, 3.
Yeah, they had one.
Oh,
down.
yeah, they did get one. Yep. That's something that sounded like the rack was
They
just.
just kind of missed it a little bit.
Yeah, and then people will rack it perfectly, smash it, and nothing
You
goes.
could hear it, yeah.
Zach Boss leaving the house. Boy, he's had a couple good runs in these events, too.
Yeah, he's a solid player.
Just like Trent. 1-1, took second, right?
Yep. Yeah, Luis is over there practicing.
Getting ready for tomorrow on the bar
ready
table.
For
huh?
the bar table, yep. Practices 10 ball.
$15 must go. I think the 9 goes. Only problem with that is you got to be on that side of the table twice to get those balls. And then you still have to deal with the 8 ball. But I think if you get on the 9 first, you can get on the 15. You can't get from the 15 to the 9 as easy. I don't know. I might
Is that
be.
11 ball go in the corner, Mark?
Yeah. Is that the 11 or is that the 15 on
Looks
there?
like the 11 ball on the 5.
Yeah. In fact, I think you can go from the 11 to the 9, but the 9 to the 10, and then you don't have a pocket for the 8. I like this. Ooh, maybe not from there, though.
Maybe it didn't.
Yep.
Maybe it's too tight. I don't know.
Now you almost, if it does go, now you got to go across and then back. I don't think he can hold this ball. He's got to go across the table and come back for it. Just like that. Get over there. Good shot.
That was a great shot right there.
And he's
That
got
was
an
a
angle. I think he
great
can get
shot
back
right
and get on the 9.
He can roll forward, can he?
I don't know if the 9 goes over here, does it? In the lower left?
I'm not sure.
It might. It might go, yeah. It looks like it's a little tight, but I think it does go. If I'm Will, I'd say, you know what, Jesse.
Yeah, but at 8-7.
Squeeze that ball by
8-7 down.
I can make this ball. You make the 9 ball. Then give me on the 8. I don't know if he has an angle to get in the 9 to go in that same pocket now, though. I think if he draws, he's going to actually move up table and away from the 9. That's so close to being able to draw back and get on the 9 ball. And I don't think he can follow forward and then get on it either. Like go around the table and come back and take it in the same pocket. Apparently the 9 must go past the 4.
Boy, that's
He's shaping the 8 to go on the side next.
looks tight, don't it?
We'll find out.
Well, now the 8 don't go on that side.
No. Well, I think he can bump
Bump it off
it
the 5.
into the 5 and then still have it, but definitely makes it a little bit tougher.
Boy, I'm not sure.
If the 9 is
Depends
that,
where he's going to hit that 8, what's going to happen.
yeah. Well, if the 9's that tight, you don't want to have to move the 8 and slide that 9 by there. You want to make it as easy as possible and just focus on making the ball.
I don't think that goes.
The 9?
No, I don't think
It's pretty tight, ain't it, if it does go? Nope, you're right. It didn't go. I think on a shot like, especially on the Simona sub, I think you have to hit that soft and kind of throw it.
Yep.
Start it outside a little bit and have the cue ball kind of banana it a little
Yep,
bit.
twist it in.
Yep, twist it in a little bit.
Boy, what's he doing
Does
here?
that go by there? Yeah, it goes by there. Oh, no. Ooh, it's all right, though. Boy, this is a tough safety here.
Yep.
You just barely touch the 9 and make the 4 and then have the 9 hide you from all the other balls. This is tough.
Well, he's going to leave the ball in the corner.
Yeah. Well,
But-
if you can get the 9 to come off it's so tough. You know what I mean? The 9
Just
gently
yep,
off the rail.
Yep. That's tough.
That's almost impossible, I think. But yeah, he'll end up leaving the 5 up there, or at least to look at the 6-3 up there to be able to
Yep.
hit one of them.
Watch him fire a 3-railer. Wow.
Oh, it's pretty good. But yeah, he did leave him the 5, like you said. He had to get the 9 to bump onto the rail and come up just a little bit and hide behind the 5 and the 2.
Trent's just going to bump the
Yeah, he's just
6
gonna play it
for
safe.
3. Yeah, either way. Oh,
Oh
Wow.
my goodness. Can't make it, but can he double kiss this ball?
Can he spin off the rail?
Double kiss it in? It's a tough shot.
I think you can see it full.
Think you can see it and cut it?
I think so.
Oh, wow, what a try.
Yeah, he could have.
Man, what a try. Oh, Ken, yeah, we're working on the overhead cam again. We've had a few people mention it, Jerry, now that I got you locked in here.
Oh, boy. I suppose I got to call Ray. and figure it out.
Ryan brought it up as from Monticello Auto, Ken Daigle, a few have mentioned.
I just don't like the way it looks on the table. Don't give a good picture.
It seems like the balls get fuzzy or something. Yeah, big, don't they? Yeah. They look different. I noticed that before, too.
Yep.
Is that the camera or is that?
Yeah, it's a GoPro, but that's, I don't know. We'd have to look at it.
We had one person leave. We're on tables 3 and 4. We had one person leave.
Okay.
Just letting you know. She was charged for.
Thank you. All right.
This is tough.
Or if that 6-3 is lined up in either pocket.
If you even hit anything, you know, it's not going to help you. If you play a safety, they're just going to safe you back and put you in the same spot. If you move the 7 up on those balls, they're just going to spread them out and then leave you in the same spot. This is tough. Can he go into the rail above the 5, spin down into that stripe and make it?
That's who he's looking at.
Yeah, that's, you might have to get over there with your camera. Nope. He's gonna shoot. Man, not a bad try. Not a bad try.
Yep.
If he hits that ball first, it has a really good chance to go in. That was a really good try. But they were pretty handcuffed right there.
Now is that 6'3" wired in any pocket there? It must be, because he wants to get this 2 out of here, because that's trouble. Robert looks up and smirks, kind of like, "What'd you leave me there for?" It's funny.
Oh boy.
Uh-oh.
Whoa. Whoa. Take that, partner.
I made my ball.
Man, oh man, what was that all about? What was going on there? What do you think?
Oh, he's trying to play the 6'3".
Trying to play.
He's getting up there to play a 6'3".
Trying to
combo.
run it. Would it go that direction?
Yeah, would have. No, he bumped it, I think. I think he nudged it.
Man. Good shot, Trent.
Great shot.
Look at that cue ball.
Yeah.
Wow. How'd he hit that ball? Man.
Good shot right there. Good cue ball control.
Playing in the upper right corner.
Now that 3-6 is, I think it's off, isn't it?
Yeah, I think when he nudged it, he messed him up. Go to the side rail and run into him? No.
Maybe it still goes the way he played it.
Yeah, they don't seem too concerned about it, do
He
they?
didn't leave an angle to nudge it, you know.
Yeah, it must be pretty easy.
Yep. Now he's got to control the cue ball, though. Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
And ladies and gentlemen, that's why you take care of balls like that earlier in the rack, if possible. So you have something else to shoot at right now, just in case something like this happens.
That gets a wow. Boy, oh boy, big game. Make it 8-8.
Isn't that something? From 9-7 to 8-8 now, most likely. Man, what a try that was.
This.
Now look at this. Oh, my gosh. Holy cow.
That's a nice little roll right there.
Yes, absolutely.
That's a little dinner roll right there.
No, they don't.
Can he see that ball?
Yeah, I think you can see it to hit it at least. Well, all you can do is just kind of leave them tough, right?
Yeah.
Boy, neither of these teams is taking a lot of time. I'm kind of liking it. They're moving at a pretty good pace. Shot.
Oh
my
it out.
goodness. Are you kidding me? Wow. Wow. Man, oh man.
Man bun got screwed.
2 shots in a row ended up
Yep.
like that. Wow. That is just amazing. Then last time Trent was at the table, he kicks and then ends up leaving them very tough. Now look at him. Almost anybody would have thought they'd have won the game from that point.
Yep. Watch this. Gonna leave him
Look at
tough.
this cue ball.
Look at this.
Oh, my goodness. Wow. Nothing's easy.
Tell you what, you don't want to leave a bank for Robert.
No.
So you got to either go for this.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't mind playing a safety, but with Rob banking, yeah, I don't. I'm going to try to make this 9-ball. Good
Nice
shot,
shot.
Jesse Hall. Very nice.
Wee for under the heat.
Beautiful. That was clutch, man. Well done. Well done.
The men from Rice Lake came to play, Mark. Wow. We got a race to 3.
Race to 3 now. Unbelievable. These matches are so incredible.
That first one was nuts, wasn't it?
Race to 3.
Wow. Here we go. Race to 3. Winner moves on for a shot at 10,000, Mark. It's been a good match.
Yeah,
Back
it's
and
been a
forth.
really good match, yes. Both of them. First one was incredible. And this one seems like it's almost topping it. What a dogfight between these two teams.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Look
That
at
was
that
head
rack.
ball side, head ball from the side.
But look at these balls.
Is he now? Peter wants the table.
I might take solids here. Just because of that 10-11 or 10-13 down there. Start out with a 1 ball. Try to slide over into the 6.
You might even be able to start with the 3
Or
ball, move the 7.
Oh, shoot the that's even a better shot. Shoot the 3 if you can make it. Come back up into the 7. You got the 2. You got the 4.
Opens up the 8. Off the 10.
Oh, nice.
Nice shot.
Very nice shot. Well,
Now he could take care of that 7. Off the 3 still.
if he can he make the 3 from there?
I think he can.
Boy, it sure would. If I could make that 3, it makes it really easy, don't it, Jerry? I don't think he can get the 3 yet.
Oh,
though.
maybe
He's
not.
gonna have to shape it off the 4. Actually, I like shaping the 4 to the 6 and using the 6 to get me on the 3. Because if I try to get in the 3 now, I might not. Or just do that.
That's
How
a
about
great shot
how
right
about
there.
that?
Nice shot,
How about
Jess.
that? Wow. Only thing I liked about doing the 6 or taking the 3 and then coming up into the 7 is then you have the 2. Now you got to get back for the 2 somehow, which
I like looking at the 7. If you can make that 7 in the side and drop
Yeah.
back a little bit, then play the 3.
got to figure a road on that 2 ball still.
Yep.
But that was a great shot by Jesse. That was good.
Oh,
Oh, no.
Hit the 2.
Kind
Yeah,
of takes one stroke at it sometimes.
Yep, kind of got down and hit
Goes
it
down
pretty
and just
quick.
hits right away rather than. Maybe that's the style though too.
Yeah, yep.
This isn't easy from here either. Back cut the 11.
There's Mr. Smooth shooting that one. Still got a mess up
Yeah,
here.
yep. Now, if you can get to where you can shoot the 12, play it off that 10 maybe. Very touchy though. I don't think he can hit that ball very hard.
Yep. You want that 13 flying up into the balls up there, up in the 8, you know.
Because I don't really see any other way to get down on those balls or even break them out. I think you have to use the 12 to kind of go off that 10. You don't have to hit it hard, just kind of nudge it. And I don't think the 12 will go hard off that 10 anyways. Be ideal to be able to take the 15, 12, and then have the 9 up there for my next shot. Or take the 9 right now. I think you can see it. Try to bump into the 12 so you can shoot the 12 off the 10. I like that better, actually, because I don't think the 15 gets me on the 12 right. But I think the 9 I can run into the 12.
I don't mind rolling up on this a bit, playing that 12 into that, off that 10. I like that, actually.
Oh, yeah, he did have an angle. That works good there, yeah. Yep, that works good.
Might be on
I thought he had. I thought he was going to go that way.
Might be on it right there.
Yep. I don't think he can go. You might be able to go off the rail then off the 10 too, but if anybody will figure this out, I think it'll be Rob. Yeah, just like that right there. He did go off the rail
That's
first.
a great shot.
Beautiful.
Look
Man,
at-
that was nice.
Yep.
That was better than off the ball, like I was mentioning. That was a really good shot.
The finger to butter everything.
That guy either goes on time or special.
Very good.
Good
Man,
shot.
Good shot, Trent. Nice.
Wow. Nice out. Wow.
That was something. 9-8, race to 11. Mick, Abraham is no longer in that game, so I don't think that it went very well.
I think he lost 3 sets, 150.
Did he? 100. He lost 3 sets, lost 150, I guess. But I don't even see him in the building anymore.
Put him on time.
He must have left.
When the guy you're playing against says we'll play all night, especially if we're playing all night with the score. You know what I mean?
Rob.
Yeah, I didn't even.
I think they got Shane's playing over 700. I think they got Shane's playing over 700.
I heard he was right around the center.
Shane's matching up with one of the out-of-towners, playing a little 9 ball. Shane Jackson. Action man 1. First match is good. This match is good. We got a little pool going on. All right, what do we got here, Mark? Got a shot to get out.
Yeah, they do.
That 8 looks like the 8 goes in this pocket.
Yeah, the 8 will go. Something he doesn't like, though. Is he going to take the 12 first or the 11? I don't mind the 12. I kind of like the 12 first.
Yeah.
Go around a couple rails, get up on top of the 14 or the 11. Looks like he wants to do something with the 8 ball, though.
He looked at 2
Oh,
rails
he's
coming out.
taking the 11, then he's going to bump into the 8. off this and then.
You
shape
don't
the
like
12.
something there.
No. I don't know. I think you got to make one of those a decision with some of those balls on. You might not get in that good of a spot again. See?
Yep.
He might not get back to where he had those selections that he just had. See if Trent will figure it out for him here.
Oh, he might be all right there. Oh, that 8-ball kind of got to play the 8 in the upper right, but
It'll go up in the corner, yeah.
he's got to come off the side rail in order for.
Yeah, kind of a good break there.
Yeah, he did. Robert's got good touch.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, really smooth.
Now he's got to be careful. He's got to get shape on for the upper right. So. Got a little straight.
Yeah, he did.
Oh man, Robert's
Oh,
like
yeah.
shake his head.
I don't know if he can get over there. He's going to draw all the way back up table. Or he's going to slide over and get on the 8 there. Force follow?
Wow.
Looks like he's force following. Nope.
Now he's stuck. It's pretty straight on that ball.
Cross bank it and run into him.
I would have shot the 11 first, I believe.
Yeah, I would have
You know
shot the
what I
11
mean?
too, because I think the 12 gets me on that 8 better than the 11 does. I agree 100%.
Oh, you tried to come around there.
Man. Boy, they just do not want to shut the door on Will and Jesse. And if I'm Will and Jesse, I look at each other and say, hey, you know what? We can take this match from these two.
Yeah, big game right here.
As good as they play, they don't seem like they want to go out and grab it from us.
Well,
I mean, if you're going in a match and on paper you might not be numerically a favorite, you're looking at a race to 2 right now. You couldn't ask for a better situation.
what do you think here, Mark? Make that 8 and bank it up in the upper left. Block that hole anyway.
I don't know if he can make it, though. I think the 6 is...
6 in the way.
Yeah.
What's his option?
I don't
there?
know what he's even looking at. I don't know if there's any options. I don't know if it goes anywhere. Do you try to cut it?
Wow, I don't know. Oh. What the hell's he doing?
He's loading up on something here.
Is he going around? Oh, wow.
Yeah.
3-7 got messed up.
Well, he can get from the 2 up to the 6. The 6 will help you move the 7 and the 3. So I really like their spot right here. Just get over to the right side of the table, and that 6 or the 1, either one of those balls will give you a breakout on the 7.
He's on the wrong side of the 4 to get up there for that 6. You know what I mean?
For the 2 ball, though.
Oh, 2 ball, yeah, because he was looking at shooting the 4, but he's on the wrong side of it.
Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't want to shoot that 4, especially over the 2 ball. But that might even give you a breakout on the 7. Like this right here. Not from there, though. I want to get out. I want to get way over to the right side of the table.
He's
more.
all right there. Played
Got
a
the
4 on the
6.
side. He played 4 on the
Or
side
the
and
4
come
on
up
the
there,
side,
right?
yeah.
Then he can get down table and come off, hopefully to want to break them
Yep.
out. Or if he wants to come high, break it with the 6.
Yeah. I like leaving the 4 there, though. I just like a ball this way.
Yeah.
In case something goes funny down there. Then you have nothing to shoot at, but don't get on the rail. That's not a good angle.
Can play safe, though. Hide behind that 7, Mark.
Yep.
Play that 1 and roll up on it.
Yeah, I think so. He's going to try to.
He's trying to load up.
Going to try to load up and get up there and move those.
I like playing
I don't
safe
know.
behind
I
it.
do too.
I mean,
because I can control that for a safety, right? Oh, look at that
this.
shot!
Wow,
man, that's all right.
Play
Draw off the 3 right into the 7. You have the 6 or the 7. should be out from here. Just draw back, rub the 7 with the cue ball.
You might stop and play it.
Or, yeah, just play it.
Yeah.
Smarter.
Yeah. Then you don't move stuff.
Yeah, then you don't move stuff, right? Learn something every match.
Nice shot. All right, good out, boys.
9-9. We got to race to 2.
We don't want to commentate, jinx it. Be
Yeah,
careful.
that's true. I wouldn't want to see a miscue or anything. Heaven forbid.
God, no. Nice shot. All right. Now I'm comfortable saying 9-9. Okay. 9-9. Race to 2. To see who's moving on. Good out.
Look at little Joe back there giving a lesson on number 10.
Oh, boy. Yeah. I don't know who Shane's playing. I can't think of the guy's name, but he's supposed to be a pretty good little player. Another tight match. I think a lot of these matches should be tight, Mark.
I think so, too. I think in all the events that you've had in the Scotch doubles, only one of them has been like a big separation. I think it was at 7 games or 6 games or something. Otherwise, they're pretty tight.
Well, they're pretty tight.
And we had that epic match where they was up 9-2, and the other team ended up coming back and winning it. So we got some 9-ball action on table 17 now with Shane Jackson and one of the fellows that came in out of town. Part of the crew that played Luis played Action Man Dave O'Keefe in one pocket, and they're playing some 8-ball and 9-ball, or 8-ball and 10-ball, I think, tomorrow. So we got that going on. We got the tournament starting to wind down, the Friday night tournament. And you got race 2 over here in the $800 entry Scotch doubles event. Is he taking them to the pull tab booth? Jesse Hall at the table. Move that 12 ball here. And I think the 12 does go in the left corner pocket now. If Will or Jesse can get on that ball, they got a very good chance to go to the hill. My phone is dying down on my battery again. I didn't charge it very much this last time, so if I don't reply anything in the chat, I am not ignoring you. I just cannot see it. But thank you, everybody, for tuning in again, and thanks to everybody for... Oh, my goodness. He got on the ball. Look at that. Thanks for tuning in, everybody, and also for always for the support. We appreciate it. Should be able to move the 8-ball a little bit and get out of here. Oh, he missed the ball. Oh, my gosh. Dang, I would have tried to move the 8-ball. See where the 8 is right there? I don't think it goes to the lower right corner. Instead of elevating, I think I would have just rolled in and just moved the 8 a little bit. I'm on the 11 from there. And then I take the 15 and I can get out. I don't think he had to avoid the 8-ball. I think he wanted to move the 8-ball. And that might be why the shot got a little bit tougher for Jesse there. Because I don't want to shape that 8 right where it is. If I can move that 8, I'm going to move it. And he had every chance to, it seemed. But it's always easy over here in the booth. So stop shot on the 1, draw back just a hair, give yourself an angle on the 4 to take it up in the corner, and then 5 will be the lower left corner. Draw back about 2 inches here. That'll work. I'd like to go back about another inch than that, but that should work still. You know what I mean? Just get a little bit of an angle so you just shoot it up in the corner and just float up there. Still, it'll work here.
I think he's got to punch it now. I don't think.
It seems like you might have, or just roll up and have a little bit more of a cut in the 5. But
He didn't get there, did he?
oh, he drew back. Wow.
Holy shit, he fucking drew it.
Man, that was a heck of a shot, dude.
Must have went this way
Yeah,
at the 8 then. On this side.
that was a heck of a shot.
T, Jackson's leaving.
Yeah, I told him he's breaking the scotch match. I can't make a break.
So 10-9, race to 11. CRs Sportsbar in Coon Rapids, Minnesota. Trent and Robert are on the hill. Cue ball was looking at a scratch there. And, oh boy, a dry break again. If that 6 ball goes, and I think it does, I'm taking solids here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that 6 goes. Take the 1 first to start out, get on the 6, and then finish the rest of the rack up.
Sounds easy, Mark.
Yeah.
When the other team's on the hill.
But, I mean, stripes, look, you got the 9, I think, goes.
Yep.
And the 11 will come down here, but I don't like that 13 ball. I think that 13 does go in the lower right corner, though.
I think it does.
So I like
think
it better
does.
now.
Yep. So we got 10-9.
I still think I take solids here, though.
And I just got a text. We have Mr. Nate Hod watching at Stevie's house.
Nice. Awesome.
Natester, keep an eye on this stuff. All right, Jesse Hall here.
Yeah, that was a good out, wasn't it, Jonathan? That was a really good out they had. And Jesse and Will here, their backs kind of against the wall.
It is. Now, if you play the 15, come off, play that 9, roll up, then on the 10.
Yep.
If he gets good on the 10, he can snap back for that
If
11.
If he could take the 10 here, maybe bump into the 6. I think that's what he's playing.
Okay.
But
he's got the 9, but it's a tough shot.
Yeah,
You know.
you still got to find a way to get back on that 11 now, too. I like your route that you're talking, Jerry, too.
Yep. They're going to have to get good on the 15 and snap back for the 11.
And I think you'd have been okay if you'd have hit the right side of that 6, though.
Yeah.
Instead of he hit the left side of the 6 and the cue ball
Yeah.
kind of died. If he'd hit the right side and ended up over this way, he'd have been a little bit better off.
Will's got to put a good stroke on this one.
Oh, missed it.
Okay. There's Stevie and Nate watching the match.
7 ball.
All right.
2 rails. Yep. 1, 2, 3 rails. Hold up for the 1. Oh, man, that's perfect.
Yep. I think he got it.
That is perfect. That's
Tell
a
you
good
what,
spot
they're
right
looking
there.
good right here, Mark.
Yeah, they are. Might be an early night, Jerry.
Looking good, right?
Oh, my, oh, my. Pretty. If they get on that 5, somebody's going to start singing here.
The thick person, is that what you're
He's going
saying?
to start singing. That'll be all right. Come across and get on the 2.
Yeah.
Yep, just like that. Nice. Very nice.
Got a nice little rhythm going.
And I would say if they do win this, that Will and Jesse put up one hell of a good fight in this match. They had every opportunity to win this match, and they should hold their heads up. I think they played really well.
Yeah, they did. I mean,
they made a really good showing for themselves. Oh, boy. Oh, that's all right. Yeah, just stun it and then take it in the side. Skid.
Oh my
Skid.
God. Oh.
Wow.
Robert.
Skid. He kind of hit it with a skid stroke, though. You know,
Yep.
sometimes we hit it to where it's going to
Well,
be prone to a skid.
Trent shot the ball a little quick. I mean, you should have taken,
Yep.
you know, you could have stopped to play in the corner
Yeah,
side, come
play
up
in the
2
side.
rails out. You know, it just, it happens. You're on the hill. Last game.
Yep.
Simple out. We've all done it.
Yep.
All right, Jesse.
So here's what I like to do. I like to take the 11, come back a little bit, give myself an angle on the 9, get down below those 2 balls, and then run out.
Yep.
The 9 will get me down to the bottom rail and preferably shape the 12 first. Not from there, though. I need a better angle than that. Now I got to take the 15. I don't like that angle at all. If I'm going to get over on those balls, I got to make sure I'm getting the angle I want.
Yeah.
Because if I come up on a weird, I'm not getting back for the other ball. So you got to take the 15 now. Get yourself kind of in the middle of the table, a little bit to maybe to the right of the middle diamond. And then you could spin the 9 in, come down to the bottom rail and shape either of those balls. If you get down to the bottom rail and somewhere between the 8 and those stripes, you have pockets to choose from. I don't. Ooh. Well, he's gonna let Jesse get him there. I kind of like taking.
Maybe
the
that
15
ball
from
goes
him.
by that 8 and he rolls up and then play it.
It must go by there. I'll be danged. I didn't think that
That's what he was
ball went
looking
by
at.
there.
Yeah.
I'll be danged. Well, here we go.
I don't know if I'd want to shoot it, but there we go.
I'll be danged. I didn't think that ball went by there. Wow, short
Look
side.
at this, yes. You got to roll that ball all the way up here,
Yeah,
Mark.
Will might hit the point on the side pocket. The upper side point might come into play on this.
That's a tough angle.
No pun intended, La Pointe, but I think the point might be La Pointe. See, he's gonna hit that point. See? Oh man, he almost got by there.
Uh-oh.
Well,
Uh-oh.
you gotta bank it now to win. Your tournament relies on this right here. How about playing this bank aggressively so you get the cue ball down in the bottom rail? At least at the very least, you're going to leave them a bank, which is a pretty easy one from down there, but you don't sell the game at least. Or you could play it safe and get the 15 between the cue ball and the 8 ball.
Wow.
Which isn't easy either.
That is a tough spot to be in right here.
You know, Will might have been better if he actually had hit that point more solid.
Yeah,
Because it
and
might
come
have
out. Yeah,
kicked
might
the
have
cue
shot
ball
out,
out in the
yeah.
middle of the table. See, bank it to lower right, run the cue ball 1, 2, 3, 4 rails, get down to the bottom rail. You leave a bank, but you give yourself a
He's trying to
chance.
come down here. He sees it, I think, so.
I think playing the cue balls is going to be important as anything in this. And if you can hit this with speed, if you miss it, you might leave the 15 in that pocket, but get the cue ball down here in that bottom rail.
That's your only hope. You got to get down, and if
Yeah.
they miss the bank, you got
Yep.
another shot.
And you're really kind of leaving them a pretty easy bank, but at least you're not leaving an easy shot.
Number 1. What's that? Can I get table number 1?
Comes down to this. Just hit it good, Jesse. Just hit it good.
Okay.
They're fine, only playing for $10.
Came up short, I think.
No.
Yeah, it came up short. Nice,
Yep.
nice try, though. That was a tough spot.
Yeah. Okay.
And really, I think Jesse could have done maybe Will a little bit more favor and got a better.
Wow,
angle on
there
that
we
ball.
are, ladies and gentlemen.
But wow, what a match! What a match!
11-9. We're going to shut this stream off. Next weekend we have the Amadon, Mark.
Yes, no matches.
15,000 added.
I'll be in it.
Stream will be on. You can jump in the booth in between matches, commentate. We'll have a little fun with that. So
Gladly do it. Oh.
But thanks for commentating, Mark.
Yeah, thank you guys, and thank you everyone for tuning in. And we'll see you in a couple weeks for another Scotch doubles match. Have a good weekend, everyone.
All right, thanks everybody.